I'm just going to hide in the corner, but I understand you don't want to give Luminon anything in this either.
No, and they tried to split spawn Luminon there back between B, but it didn't quite work out because they ended up getting to back mud as well, which has kind of caused the map to rotate a little bit. So we've got a back and forth yet again with 18 seconds left. I think we're going to a sudden death for this one. I don't know if Luminon can hold it for the entire duration of what they need to win. It's 8 players up. The next push will decide the game.
Yeah, 100%. Unfortunately for Omit, they got to sort out that push real quick. You can see the fight into tower, the melee as well, the miss there. The miss there, it's 3 dead for Omit. Luminon, they're going down, but they should be able to get the hill, and they will. 18 seconds to go. We are back to hill 1, but it was literally 1 player alive left in the map, and he was able to secure that hill, but what a messy ending. Luminon trying to get that push, not getting it done. And it might be the cliche, Adam, but this has got to be perfect Halo for the next 7 seconds of neutral time.
They've got to stack it. Omit have to stack this. They have to make sure that Luminon are not able to get to that bridge side of the map. They've got to keep them on this low side so they can't funnel through. And that's what's happening here. Look how they've all set up so that Luminon have to push through big door. They want to watch sandbags as well. You've got player movement for pillars, but he's got caught out. But he gets the trade. That's absolutely massive for them. This hold is looking really good. They're halfway there, James.
Yeah, they've burned another 2 seconds. Luminon have got to find a way to get them out of this hill. It's contested right now, which means Luminon are there. But now the push gonna come in. They're just trying to go, and 3 dead for Luminon again. And this hill should be capped.
I don't believe it.
And with 5 seconds to go, they have played perfect Halo for that hill, but now with 4 seconds left, 3, they're going to jump in this hill. Can they steal it, or are we going to OT?
Look how locked in they are at the bottom left of the screen there. Snipes up. Omit gets some early time on the hill. They really need to play around the spawns here. Omit have got tower. Although they do have 2 players down, they've got to play carefully here. They've got to make sure that they don't die here, because then they'll have 2 and 2 on the map. And then Luminon will have so much time then to be able to catch up to this little bit of progress they've gotten so far.
Yeah, we are into sudden death of Map 1 Championship Sunday already. Are you not entertained? Luminon, 3 players on 20 kills as well. Precision with the snipes, going to hit the body. Sees the spawns, hits another body, gets the assist. 2 dead right now for Omit, and they know exactly where they are as well. They're going to deal so much damage around Camo. Can Torlik clean up? Penguin, this push is going to be massive. He's going to find that kill, but it's an instant trade. And with 1:30 left on the clock, Luminon, they are getting right into this hill, but here comes the push, and Falcated, he hears something. He just doesn't know where he is, but Omit, I think that's Sab that gets sent off the map with the repulse, but the sniper's there on C as well.
On all the chaos at the bottom as well. There is no strategy here, James. It is fly at the hill there. It's no time. He almost gets it off the map as well. Look at them. They're trying to get a foothold on the nest as well to stop anyone from standing in the hill, but players are just dying so fast, it's impossible to get a full team push.
Yeah, and look how close Luminon are as well, but Omit, they have the hill now. They have the setup. You can see Trippy, he knows there'll be a player from Omit behind, but they've just walked in and straight murdered the team. Sab is the last one left. It's 4 dead for Omit, and Luminon will lock this game down in overtime. It's 1-0. But what a banger to start Championship Sunday.
If that doesn't show you how close this bracket is, what we were talking about with Reed earlier, I don't know what will. The first game of the day, they get the perfect Halo, 7 seconds on the clock, they get the map to send us to overtime, and then Luminon just pull it back at the end. This is so close.
Man, what an insane game of Halo to kick it off. And this was this crazy sequence here where, look, this was a massive play from Falcated, like finds a great double kill, almost gets a repulsion or a triple, but then this happens. And so the interesting thing just before this was that Trippy knew that someone from Omit would probably be sandbags, and knew that they kind of double checked and they waited and they peeked and then they went and they killed those 2 players so quick and see that sandbags player had no time to come back, and then just died because all of his teammates were just dead already.
And the kills across the board are so...
Yo, let's go. What a fucking game to start Championship Sunday off with. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Yes, it is live, and it is Championship Sunday. And Luminon Gaming take down Omit in dramatic fashion right there.
It was close game, and that kind of just shows.
Damn, that was a good game.
How really close these two teams are, and it's going to be one as well to see for Luminon and Mags Up as well, how close that game's going to be. And I can see already that the first hill has gone to Mags Up, but again, both teams had like maxed out timer on that bar as well. So that is also an incredibly close game.
Can't wait to see how this goes. I think, as we were saying earlier, I know I keep saying it's close, but man, like, it's getting really hard to call what's going to happen here. Like, everyone thinks Shopify is going to be the final. Like,
Also right now, Shopify Rebellion going up against Mags Up. Mags Up right now up 1-0 in game 1. Can they hold on? That's the real question. We do have the volume on, so maybe they're not pumping volume to the stream. I'm not sure.
Mags Up didn't even qualify through the qualifiers. Like, they didn't even get travel coverage, but they've been pushing these teams so hard. We're going to get on board map number 2. It is a Slorigin, as we like to call it. We're going to get on board with Torlik, who is going to find a kill straight away. He's trying to find a fadeaway.
Here, we'll focus up on the mainstream while we try to make sure that we're not missing the audio on Bravo.
A very passive start from Luminon there, deciding to send a lot of their players into the middle rather than onto Pyramid, where Omit had sent onto that sniper rifle to try and get it. Not the usual start there. Top
there we go. Yeah.
Origin Slayer gives you the sight lines that you need. Rocket launcher as well, always picked up after the sniper. Both rockets now fired by Falcated. 4-0 for him right now, but we're online with precision at the minute. He's got the sniper rifle in his hands.
Yeah, missed a couple of shots. He had the drop on the first one as well. Couldn't quite clean it up. Has missed 3 shots in a row and gets taken down by suppressed, who was 1 shot as well. So Omit, a very, very good start in this Slayer. Descendant already 0-3, and we talk about it a lot as Sab goes down a second time, but how many times this weekend have we seen a player get a killing spree off the rip like Falcated just did?
Starting a Slayer 6-1 is exactly what you want. That's giving you that early buffer, you're feeling good, you're locked in. Falcated, as we know, great player as well. But at the moment here, Omit just tried to get behind.
Shopify tied up 1-1 in game 1.
Look how far apart these players are. They're unable to really do
Still plenty of time on the
Luminon
clock there.
Just picking them off one by one, and that's the thing with Origin. It's great if you want to get a pinch on the other team, but if you mistime that, if you leave the sight lines from the cave all the way over to the other side on elbow, you're just going to get picked down, and the leads that Omit had has just shrunk from 6 to 3.
Yeah, beautiful work from Trippy as well. Might have been able to hear that in the camera, but loses the pin there to Sav. Like you said, Falcated 7-2 start. I don't like to be that guy.
Something about what they're doing is like super echoey.
At the moment, still early days, but Descendant has been laying down some damage, got 3 assists. Precision as well, and the Spanker going to come up. Torlik take it down a bit. 3 dead, and it was a lead, but what lead? Luminon have taken the lead now.
What's up, Butrixie? Welcome.
I think Descendant heard you there as well, as soon as you said he got a double kill off screen there, but all the toys are coming out. I see the rocket launcher across here. These teams are being really intelligent about the rockets. Rockets is a huge bait on this map. You can only go up when you've got the space. You saw that 2 players from Omit were down, and we've got precision here pushing the window of the opposing team, so they know it's safe to get it. They're going to get the rockets, and that's going to allow them to try to lock in that sniper. And look, oh no, he went down off screen, so no, the rockets are still up, so the push was too late.
Yeah,
welcome to the stream, Blodge.
To get those rockets,
Bludge.
Where Omit are spawning. They are trying to get them, or at least provide pressure. Yeah, rockets now picked up by Penguin.
Always love a precision cam. That's a bucket rocket, but that one's not.
Find the second though. So rockets 1 out of 2. You take that. I think you take that if you both teams. Right?
Quick update on the other side. Shopify Rebellion up 2-1.
From behind, you can see the comms though. They're so locked in already.
Still game 1 over there.
There's a lot of skirmishing going on in this game. You're used to the Origin. When it starts to run away with itself, the Origin becomes a very rotational game where you go from one side of the map to the other.
Yeah, this is some really early Halo.
There. This live up here, maybe not ideal. That's going to cause some.
What makes you say jet lag must be crazy? Hell.
On the right side of the screen, 2 players on the left. They're going to have to back off here. They don't want to engage and make this lead even larger for Omit. They have to play control, and they're in exactly that. The game has come to a momentary standstill while both teams set up and try and figure out and get a bit of damage in here. They know that Falcated is weak in curve.
Yeah, and it should be noted, Falcated, 15 kill participation. The man has been absolutely everywhere. Speaking of, finds a double. Can he get the triple as well? He's
Nice.
going to find the assist. He does get taken down by Descendant, but again, another 3 kills that he is involved in.
Yo, Mags up. We got a chance to tie it up right here. The repulse. Ooh, okay.
All spawning together.
Looks like Rebellion's going to hold tower still, and they're going to hold the hill. Mags up spawning out.
They know exactly where these players are, and he's suppressed. He's trying to wait for them to come to the base. He's going to lay some damage down. 4 dead for Luminon. Omit just collapsed in on them, and suddenly it's a 6-kill lead, and they're shooting them off spawn again.
It's time for a blender, James. They've got them on the split spawn. There's one down again. Trying to figure out which players. Talek's trying to get a run for it, but he gets pinched as well.
Man, Omit looking good right now against Omit Gaming.
Here, they've got a 6-kill lead. This is starting to look really
Can Mags up break this? This is the last chance. They're pushing through the green door. One step straight into the hill. One dies from Nest.
Who has done a very, very good job of moving up right now. The nade's going to come through. Going to get the push off.
Oh, dude, that's a heartbreaker for Mags up right there. They needed that hill, I feel like.
And gets the assist, and Luminon just getting crushed at the moment. You talked about how it works with the blender, and look, they're getting
Yeah, the poor players, honestly.
Still a 6-kill lead.
It feels early, but I guess over there, I mean, it's
just getting a little
10:30 a.m.
He can't find this kill, and this is massive. He still gets one anyway.
Oh, he really needed that trade there. 2 players go down for Omit for the 2 plays on Luminon, so we're getting there's 50 kills here, but they know the sniper rifle's going to be caught. So the next part of the game, we're going to get some cave spawns for Luminon. You can see them looking on elbow as well, because they know that Omit are going to be spawning on their cave too. So lots of crash fire about to happen over from sniper. They need to hold that top mid. But if Luminon players start going down here now, James, this is where it starts to become unrecoverable. 5-kill difference. I think we're about to have a huge team fight over the sniper. We have 3 players go down for Omit there, 2 down for Luminon. It's all to play for now. When they respawn, the next team fight will decide the game.
Yeah, 44-39. We are at the pointy end of this Slayer. This is where we start. You can see, you can hear the franticness of the comms.
Ooh.
Trade. He actually gets a 2nd kill that he missed. And there's
All right, so Shopify Rebellion take game number 1 on the Bravo stream. Omit put up a good fight. They took the first hill, but man, it's a landslide after that.
Make it 1. And they know exactly where Luminon is. Look at this. They can see Falcated has so much damage. They're wrapping. They only need to find 1 kill. They find it. And
No pop-off. Business as usual.
And that was a
Love to see it.
dominant Slayer once it got to halfway.
Yeah, when they got that, you could... Origin is one of those maps where if you get a team wipe and you're able to position and put the pressure on the enemy team, it can be very hard to get out of it. And Luminon are really skilled, don't get me wrong. They were able to slow the game down, but the score was back and forth until that 35-point mark, where you could tell that Omit had the upper hand and they were determined in the pace of the game.
At 16, 13, 12. A good amount of assists, I think, for both teams, really. Replays powered by GameSert. Gonna bring you all the action. That was a massive kill, and I think at this point, Luminon were looking really good, right? Had a bit of a lead, kind of nearing halfway, and then this play where they tried to get the spanker and then died, and then Penguin, you know, got this confirmed kill, and then they collapsed a bit, and then after this, it just started to go a bit way.
It'd be interesting to know the comms there if there's some hesitation going up to that top mid, because I was saying with the cast at that point, if you're going to push rockets, it's a bit of a bait. You've got to be really careful on Origin. You have to have top mid, and ideally you want a couple of players down on the other team, and they had exactly that, but they picked it up probably like 2 or 3 seconds just too late, and that's the margin of error we're dealing with right here at this level. If you're 2 seconds too late and you die, the other team gets the rockets, you're in the 3v4, and then it snowballs to this point.
Yeah, this was actually great work by Suppressed. He tried to find 1 player and then just had target acquisition. And this is what I meant. So he found a kill and then tried to throw the plasma and distracted that other player, who then got sniped by his teammate. So even though it was like a kind of a 1-for-1 trade, actually it ended up being a 2-for-1 trade, which really helped Omit also then kind of funnel Luminon into some spawns. talking about.
Looks like you can get 10% off your game, sir, with code EHLDH. Pretty good deal right there.
Shadow Ember, 10% off DreamHack special. Go grab a game, sir, like a lot of the pros play with. We've been doing a lot of talking with pros. We've got some settings videos to say what the pros use. I know Taulik basically just uses default.
Taulik.
Not changing many of the keybinds, so.
All right, Shopify Rebellion versus Mags Up. Game number 2. We're on Origin, and it's Slayer. First blood goes to Mags Up. Consistent with game number 1. They strike first. Looks like Shopify got rockets. Perhaps both rockets already out. Yo, someone had some crispy shots with the pistol. Holy shit. Triple, nice. Looks like we got Royal 2 with the sniper rifle. What can he do? He's gonna back up a little bit. Spot somebody. Window, misses the headshot twice. Uncharacteristic of Royal 2. Does hit a body shot and gets the kill. Got somebody on his catwalk. Nice try, nice try. Okay, so still a tight game in Slayer, game 2. Let's go boo boo doo boo. Yeah, I feel that, bro. Majin advance. Excuse me. That can't be right. They're showing a bracket on mainstream and let me look at the bracket. I don't even want to misspeak on this. Legion Gaming. Yeah, okay, so Majin advance over Legion Gaming in the lower bracket, and then Kraken do as well over Fries in the Bag. And it looks like they're still waiting to get in game number 3 on the main broadcast. Now, this is not a rerun. This is live. We're live, baby. Welcome to the stream, Inri. Shopify Rebellion, of course, they take the lead in the mid game so far, but it's just Slayer, right? Still plenty of room to go, and it's only a 2-point game. We got Tools coming to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Tools.
No. I must have it scheduled wrong. I thought it started in like 30 minutes.
No, they have daylight saving time or some shit like that in the UK, bro, and it happened last night.
Bro, I was so confused. I was like, man, matches are live already, huh?
Matches are live. Mags up.
That's
They took the first hill in game number 1, and then Shopify pretty much reverse swept in game 1, 4-1. It's been a landslide. Same here in game 2. Mags up started with the lead, but right now Shopify taking the lead after mid game. Still no game 3 on the main broadcast, folks. We'll switch over whenever we get the chance. We can definitely watch this one right out, though. I mean, we got like, what, 2-3 minutes left?
Yeah. I mean, right now, I feel like, oh, what's up?
Hill says this is over, bro. Yeah, Shopify crossed the 30-kill mark. Feels like a Frosty. Oh, no, it's not Frosty. That's last shot.
Yeah, I mean, there's nowhere for those guys to go. I was good at that guy to just, like, keep them distracted for that long? Well, to let the spawners get up. Oh my god, I gotta get some water real fast.
Yeah, go ahead. It's a joke to have both these matches at the same time. That's just the nature of a tournament. It's winter semifinals. They could have like maybe worked out a holding situation, but it may have held up things. Maybe the admins didn't want to. You never know. Clifton says Tools is dying. Nah, he'll be all right. As a man who hears him every morning, that's what he normally sounds like. Looks like game 3 lattice oddball between Luminon and Omit starting soon. We'll catch the end of this game. We'll switch over. Boo Boo on elbow. Knows there's somebody on the opposite. The thrust, bro. It was either Frosty or Royal 2. Absolutely detrimental. It's going to cost Boo Boo Doo Boo his life. Now Shopify has the sniper rifle. It's in the hands of Frosty. None other than, nobody else. You know, none other than Frosty on Origin. What can you do with it? Likely closes this out. Doesn't need to shoot there. Only one more kill needed. Shopify Omit is happening. Did we see it yesterday? Yes. Welcome back, Tools.
How's that straight 4 down? No, you never say never here.
And they got him corralled in the corner.
That's who's shooting that guy, bro. Holy.
Oh, this poor person on the elbow. He's getting pushed. Nice. Survives.
462 is gonna get naded. Yeah. 482. Tough spot for Edinburgh there.
Omit have taken the control, but interestingly, ball hasn't moved. Like no one's rotating.
I feel like this is a really big series for Omit. Like,
we're gonna kill you. We're gonna take the setup.
And they've been playing better than expected.
Just rinse and repeat. But I think for Omit, their setup.
Take down Luminon. Make it the winners final. It'd be huge.
Run twice in this ball, and now it's 16-0.
Oh, dude, the changing of targets. That was nice.
Now Falcated has to try and take down Precision.
Nice job.
3 dead for Luminon, and Omit, well, they've got this ball and another good setup in literally the same place.
I've been saying this all weekend.
I like that, who's 365? Penguin's playing this really well. He's keeping him down there. I mean, he goes down, doesn't get a kill, but he basically gives his team another.
We all know Penguin's final on Championship Sunday.
Yeah,
right. It's like he's usually finals bound.
Oh, I thought that was a stick there. Unfortunately, not.
You're breaking up, Tools.
But I agree. He has been
Not sure what's going on.
Breaking up?
For them, and Omit, like you said, have just looked so good. Good trade as well. But once again, Precision gonna have this ball in this back C area. You can see Falcated 53 seconds of ball time. Just been holding on.
We got to try to get real gamer tags for Atlanta. Yeah, we that was one of the questions we asked. You know, what do we got to do? We got some good answers, but right now, just understand that the bear, like, you know, it may not be possible, but you know, we're trying to get them to sign in 100%. Even especially like once we get to this point, it's like, come on, let the boys sign in. Let's improve the spectating experience, you know.
But Omit are just hard sending to the red.
Appreciate the anniversary shout out.
And they're closing in on this first round already. I did not expect this round to go this way.
Yeah, I also thought, you know, that this would kind of be one of those that would be much closer. 3 dead for Luminon though, and this might be the end if Trippy gets taken down. Will survive, but this ball really out in the open. Really going to be hard to get. Might even reset eventually, but the reversal.
Double?
The double kill from Suppressed. Going for that triple. Will find the assist, but again, how many times have Omit players found a double kill and an
Omit,
assist?
they're going to take round number 1.
And they have just 5 seconds to push, otherwise this is done. And it
Love the rotation through River.
Yeah, at the end of that round there, Luminon were feeling the pressure. You could
3v3, yeah. Round 1 down. Okay, all right, Omit. Looking good.
Chaotic and, you know, the well-executed coordinate pushes you would expect from that team kind of disintegrated as the time they had left just closed in on 0. They just had to push at that point.
Yeah, you see Thug Nasty there checking out the competition as well in the background of that shot. Just sitting
Who's
behind
playing
the
right now?
guys, just
We got
checking on
Shopify
the
versus
traffic.
Mags Up.
We are gonna start.
They're waiting for game number 3 to start.
Yeah, we're talking about
And then we got Luminon versus Omit. The winner semifinals are both happening at the same time right now.
7 kills. Has been doing a lot of work, laying a lot of damage. Good nade cleans him out though. Yeah, I think most people in the talent had Luminon as second. But yeah,
Am I still breaking up for you?
You sound better.
It's almost like a different team, Tom.
Oh, okay. I think my internet
Yeah,
might just
and
be.
maybe you could talk about. I was talking on the
2
way
a.m.
here
internet,
with
3 a.m.
Lethal about
internet,
the
who
fact that
knows?
all these stations are running on the Xbox. It's causing
Trippy.
the players to play slightly differently because of the frame.
I've been really impressed with Omit.
It's making them
There you go,
play a
Sab.
little bit safer, which is
One thing you don't want to see is Sab heating up with a sniper rifle. This guy is filthy with this thing.
Oh, come on, nice angle.
It's a body right there.
Dude, Penguin's so good.
Stays in the fight, though.
Yeah, massive snipe. Sab also hitting another body shot as well, but trying to take down Precision. But yeah, it's also one of those things, right? Like,
Nice.
there have been, I think when we were talking to Hoaxer, right? They have 1 player on Xbox and 3 players at home on a PC who've been trying to simulate the Xbox. Whereas someone like Shopify, they've been on all Xboxes. They were boot camping together,
look, they're
right?
good.
They were on all Xboxes, so it is
At
that
least,
kind
like,
of
what,
difference of
35,
how you're
40
playing,
seconds
whether it's
before
a
the next push?
simulated Xbox or a real Xbox, like, that was what Friday was, that some teams like Majin had a slow start,
Yeah.
and then they've been like kind of building into it, and it looks like, at least for Majin, they're in a lattice as well. So
Still no game 3 for Shopify and
Omit, great start, 3 dead for
Mags
Luminon.
Up.
They're trying to find that 4th player, but luckily for Luminon, now I was going to say lucky, they have the ball, they're going to go down, it was Trippy. Now Luminon just giving another setup to Omit.
It seems like Omit are allowing Luminon to funnel in and think that they've got this upper hand. Look how many assists Penguin has right now. He must be putting so much damage down on the map. They're moving around. They have the ball and they have the space to move around and shoot at you from the low ground. That's how much pressure they have on the map right now. They have 41-point advantage, 1 round in the bag, 3 minutes left. They're kind of just playing this as safe as they can. They're not desperate. And the ball might even reset here if it's not touched. I think it's been down for about 15-20 seconds. Oh no, it picks it up.
Yeah, and so, like you actually saw Suppressed had a bit of a misplay. The first nade hit the ledge and bounced up. The plasma
It's the first time Luminon was actually able to get some ball time here. I mean, it took them a really long time to get this break, but if they're able to find these couple kills and then keep them kind of contained on one side, grab sniper, like this could be a really big hold. It looks like Omit immediately found their kills, and it's going to be able to send it to like make some big play, and a
Unable
little bit
to.
too much for him to handle.
Do you know what the reset time is on the Oddball?
It's 30 seconds.
30 seconds? Okay.
They're just getting a bit hunted at the moment. They've both run out of bullets. He's going to find one.
Player, I feel like
well.
those pro players are pretty good at just like having the internal clock.
Yeah.
I love that rotation after as well, blocking out that area as the respawns come in, and now look.
Like I always try to tell my team, like as soon as I feel like it's about to reset, I always say like I think ball's gonna reset soon.
They know
It's
that.
like,
That's why they're trying to push the riverside, but it doesn't matter. Trippy thinks he's got the sneak on him. Falcate's like, no, back to respawn. See you later. And it's just they're just getting red.
When you see a Descendant come to life, I feel like he's having an unnaturally like tough game here. Usually he's like one of those main slayers for them. I think like if he starts to figure it out, I think this game starts to change. But I mean, he's got figured out like now. There's like 1 or 2 good pushes left for them in this round.
Didn't get anything out.
Falcate's playing this well. He's like got this really nice flank if they don't figure it out, and they aren't figuring it out.
I was going to say
this is really well played.
Yeah,
I'm really impressed with Omit. Like the way these guys are playing, there's not like a lot of things to exploit.
Not leaving a lot of POVs up.
It's just Omit being so.
We'll check in later.
Oh, the 2v2s are back up. Let's go.
Luminon have barely been in this game.
There's like a 20 kill difference in kills between these 2 teams right now. That's the difference in how much slaying power they have. Most players on Omit are closing in on 20 with double-digit assists. This is how much pressure that they have right now. Luminon know this. They're still trying to push that bottom side through River.
Game 3 for Shopify and Mags Up just started. We'll switch over as soon as we see the completion of this round.
110 seconds.
Assuming that the game's over.
Right?
They can just play around how they want here. They're pushing over into the other side of the map now. They're just playing super aggressive, and I don't think Luminon even expect this. Ball's now back over there. They don't even have to hold it if they don't want to.
Yeah, and you saw that, like even though Suppress goes down.
The Penguin's so good.
Forces Luminon to reveal
He actually
where they
might be
are
the most
as well.
underrated player. It's crazy how good he is at getting his damage.
He's going to find a beautiful double kill. It's going to be 3.
I keep turning the audio on delayed on Bravo.
Grab the ball. Unfortunately for Sab,
Not sure what's up with
3
that.
players are going to be chasing him.
Maybe they just like mute it so they don't have whatever in between the games, and then they just forget to turn on. That's something I would definitely do.
Mags Up finally starts scoring. 3 dead for Shopify Rebellion. This is a good hold in red.
He Mags Up, like takes this map.
Lattice Oddball?
I feel like it's a really hard one for them. But it's like, if you're gonna win a map and start a comeback, like Lattice Oddball, you got a lot of time to figure it out at least, you know?
It's an overkill for Falcated.
Dude, a Falcated got overkill.
No. The old overkill in the feed.
Let's go, Hoaxer.
Done and dusted.
Getting a man.
Sneak the over in right at the end.
All right.
Here, I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Nice job out of Omit right now. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion up 2-0 against Mags Up. They also have the lead in round number 1. Last shot hanging out back red. He's just waiting to get pushed. He's kind of confused. He's definitely like getting a little antsy. He hears the comms that there's somebody close, but says, fuck it. If you're not going to push me, I'll grab the ball and we'll see where you pop out from. There he goes. Forces his opponent to make a play. Now he's got help, but somebody comes with a sniper rifle. It's Boo Boo Doo Boo spots 2 people top mid, puts the shroud out. Gonna stay alive for another moment. Unable to get his full shields. Now he's 1 shot. Shroud dissipates, and he's gonna lose the sniper rifle. Unfortunate situation. They really needed this time, that control, but they're not gonna get it. Nice double. Ooh, okay, with the stick as well. I mean, this was damn near an overkill. Okay, so that 4th player gonna get away. He gets the assist. Nice plays out of Royal too. 3 dead right now from Mag's Hub. Cycle holding catwalk. This player slides in, not knowing exactly where his opponent is. It's going to cost him his life. Cycle stays alive, maintains snipe control. We see 3 people pushing top, mid, out the red garage. One goes down, perfect positioning out of Cycle here. Knows the player is top mid, lays down some good damage. That player has no choice but to continue to push across, and that's going to be the end of his Spartan life. Ball player was getting pushed at the very end of that round, number 1, but ball carrier standing strong, gets the time. Back on board with Cycle. Shopify Rebellion with a numbers advantage at the moment. Finally make their way to Sniper Tower. And I think I believe I saw somebody running through River with Sniper on their back. Looks like Shopify may be electing to keep it on the down low. But it looks like things are not, things are just getting mixy right now. Welcome to the stream, Miss Spooky. Mag's up first in round number 2 to get some substantial ball time. Looks like the cargo spawn does come through for Rebellion. Ball player gets 1 spawner for help. The other spawn's red tower. Nice damage though. That's going to be a double. Last alive at Spark for Rebellion. And he's already getting pushed. Gonna have to retreat. Does have a little bit of help for Shopify Rebellion. QT on the way up. Nice stick. Frosty gets the trade with a stick. Shopify still holding ball in red. Oh, 3 players gonna just sprout out of cargo. That's gonna be the demise of Royal 2. This push from Mags up, the break's been pretty good. They now have numbers advantage. They have the ball in hand. They are 2 dead though. 2 dead across the board for both teams.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back, dude. Shopify loses sniper rifle.
Last shot on Frosty right now. Leading charge.
Oh, come on.
Stay with us. Stay.
The back smack, the double kill.
We're back. All right. I mean, come on. What's up, Callus? Welcome to the stream.
Find a flag cap. 4 flags away from locking in a winner's final spot.
The card is confusion, the chaos there, the way that the table play to get the triple, nearly get the triple and overkill there. You saw the back.
Love the repulse, bro.
Yeah.
With the
Oh
double.
my God.
All right, style points.
Run through like that, and it seems
That shot's frying, bro.
Speaking of which, press 10 and 3 right now at this point in the game. With how small Aquarius is, he's doing such a good job living up. But I've just cursed him because 3 players.
And the Luminon match looks like Descendant back on. He had a tough game last game, but he's back on top of the leaderboard.
You can see the red reticle pinging 3 separate times.
I mean, that seems like they have a flag out that should be
He's
captured.
going to find a beat down. He's in a trade.
Todd,
Can he find
nice
another?
job.
Somehow finds another trade. Precision trying to get up this bridge. Penguin, it's
Penguin
just a
gonna guarantee.
1v1,
Dude.
and actually it's a massive
Penguin
win
almost had the
for
grossest
Descendant.
kill there.
It's even a double kill. Should be able to cap this flag. And in that 1v1, Descendant says, this flag is mine.
We're all tied up already. This series has been crazy so far.
The mags out figuring it out.
The way they play against each other and how the different ranks favor their different play styles has really come to a head here on Aquarius.
Appreciate the partner anniversary shout out. Thank you.
For big setups here, you have to run quickly, make decisions on the fly with all the ways.
Welcome, Shade Halo.
Descendant being here with the green gun is going to set them up with some fire from the back. The camo's up in 4. The 2 players went down for Luminon. They need to get this camo, they need to reset it and get a power position here, and they get the trade. That is disappointing.
Just give me a shout if you want to focus on either one, man. I'm not sure what to watch, bro. I like running both winter semifinals at the same time. It's like,
It's tough.
yeah.
Yeah, I feel like this is one where they could have definitely like ran these back to back. You know, it's like I feel like there's enough time. You have to let the whole lower side run anyway.
Descendant does go down though.
I get it.
Damage trying to come in.
Nice shot.
Well.
Ooh.
Again, a 2v2 on this
Dude,
map.
last shot's kind of final. I'm not gonna lie.
For Luminon and Sap.
It's kind of yeah. Let's watch that end of the shot. I think last shot's about to do some crazy shit.
6 kills on this live.
Yeah, bro, he's gonna hit every snipe shot here. I promise you. I'll put everything I have on it. Well,
Okay. Hey, it's a headshot though. Okay.
hey, you know, it's now. Okay. I guess send an invoice.
Just send an invoice. On board with Boo Doo. Oh no, excuse me. No, drug, soul snipe.
It's gonna come down to like the last push.
Yeah.
Oh, these snipers are big. Unfortunately, they both go away. All right, here they're out of numbers, bro. I think they're gonna take this round.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice rotation.
Not enough.
But
No.
no. Where's Envor? Where's Druck? I stuck him,
Bro. Wow, dude.
Dude, how?
Unfortunate round, man.
I think the push maybe
Dude, okay, so this series has been tough for Mags Up. The Shopify have clutched up, iced up multiple times in that series, and they take it 3-0.
That's a Shopify Rebellion special, though. I mean, they just always ice up.
Yeah,
Really,
they're
do you
icy,
not have
bro.
a second of ball time there?
Who?
I see that, right?
Every player in Omit so far is anyway. We're talking about Sab, we're talking about Falcated and Penguin, but now it's Suppressed's turn to keep his team.
No. Who didn't have a? Was that Frosty that didn't have a second of ball time?
Penguin.
Yeah, it's Frosty.
Plays a little bit of ring around the little bit of ice skating right there.
They won, bro. What do you mean?
Penguin trying to deal some damage. 2 members of his team go down though. Descendants there. He's just going to get.
I'm gonna make a second cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Does find it from the great
I got
day.
chat.
4 dead for Omit. Very
I got you,
briefly,
chat.
It's going to allow Precision to grab this flag. Oh, ran the wrong way. Ran right into the util. Because teammates not there to block the spawns.
Frosty's Frosty, bro. I would say Frosty definitely picked his gamer tag right because that guy is Frosty at what he does, bro. He's just pure ice.
Flag still on the podium here. There's a push round from Fridge side. This is a little bit unconventional, and they've got some players going the other way. They need to take top mid here to start the setup.
Struggling that Xbox
get a
in
full
there.
reset. All players in the middle of the map trying to get something done. Neither team able to get a foothold.
They're kind of running out of time here. I mean, Omit,
just as you started speaking as well, so not even a good camo.
to their credit, has kind of been bodying.
get as much done as it wanted to.
Luminon in some of these spots.
3 minutes
That's a big kill. Trippy can pull right away.
Flying away from
He's going right out the middle. Kind of missed his slide, but it's working out.
Gonna try and get it around the corner.
Like the cutoff. Now, is anyone blocking util? The only worry about here is like if someone spawned util. It looks like all 4 are spawned, and they didn't spawn util. So that's a great route by Trippy.
Of this series, and
great timing on the flag pull.
To walk it in.
They did go 3 down to get this, so they're going to be attacked right away.
Trippy with the experience that he's got,
we'll have to see if they can
you can't leave your flag open like that, even if you've got map control.
Maintain their pressure.
But the way the rooms work on Aquarius, you could just run it. So that was excellent map awareness there from Luminon, just to run the flag.
3 players below Sab. He actually
just over the shoulder.
Guns, but all the players from
Luminon, all 4 of them are trapped in the back base.
You can see on board with Sab, you can see the controller going. Look at the fingers in the hands. It's zooming all over the place. But still this green gun, and still Luminon trying to play defense. Gets absolutely slammed though. And Sab is one shot, gonna have to retreat. I'm no controller expert. Is that the claw
setup? He's got a teammate in the back of their base, so he probably just stays in the util here.
Yeah, you see that?
Keeps blocking this. Why are they like being so slow?
Back in the day when the controllers, you couldn't choose.
All right, peace side run. Let's go.
Yep.
And they lost their numbers.
Weird
situation there. I feel like the player in the P side should have been maybe trying to force the run. I mean, during all that time, Luminon just did the exact opposite of Omit, and they just grabbed the flag right away. So yeah, we'll run it.
Being grabbed precision, gets back smack.
But it seems like Omit probably is better situated.
And they're going to try it their best. Another 3 dead.
Good job by
Luminon 4 dead
should be a flag capture.
And with 1 minute 40 left on the clock, this should be another flag cap for Omit. And they are
camo, you might just find another. This is going to be really tough for Luminon now.
And a massive kill for Falcated. As you can see, Luminon
so precision's through, but he's taking heavy damage.
Falcated says,
Falcated's trying to shut the door on him right here.
3 dead again.
And suppressed as well. He's
oh my god, they're running another flag, right now. And they're just getting the 3 downs. I think this is like almost disastrous for Luminon.
Yeah, 1 player got through. Oh, he sees him.
Falcade's been just like playing the half line almost perfectly, just max damage, not letting players get through, and obviously like, listening really well.
And you talked about it, how quickly flag caps can happen.
Precision, the only ones alive. At least they're in the base, but they're taking too much damage.
They find the 3rd, but they're not done sticking the dagger in. They get it, they twist it for a 4th, and Luminon, they have to get this. They have
upset
to
alert.
It's gonna be so desperate on their
now. Otherwise, this
upset alert
in the semi is just going to be over.
Is this an upset though? I don't know.
I think so. Yeah, it's like, to me, I put it in the upset category, but I don't think it's like a crazy upset.
So this is going to take something incredible. They're going to have to score a flag and pull another one. It's getting close to being mathematically impossible. What a game from Omit.
Yeah, I think it's already mathematically impossible. I think this is signed, sealed, delivered. I think Omit are about to stab themselves into a winner's final. And I tell you what, it is done. It is dusted. They know Suppressed is just sitting in Luminon's base. And it's going to be that way. 4-2 in the Aqua. Omit get it done, and they will play
GG's, business as usual.
For a spot.
Look at these boys locked in, bro.
Sunday Grand Final in Birmingham.
Job done.
Wow. I would not Omit really.
Do they look sleepy, Tools?
The pep talk maybe from looks of there.
Not at all.
Suppressed looks kind of sleepy.
They really had the. I'm trying to think of the word. They just had the awareness. They were able to read Luminon's place.
Falcated's head doesn't even get up to Trey's like.
They played some lights out Halo.
Yeah, Trey. I mean, he's like a real life.
Trey's dude. He is like he is like a tree, bro. He is. He's like the redwood of Halo.
14, 12,
he is like a real life Spartan for sure.
19.3 KDA.
Built
he had more than a 2 KD,
I was like, that's
which
crazy.
is absolutely insane in a winner's semi-final. Yeah.
Someone's got to post a screenshot. Like, do you have that? Do you have that on replay?
What?
Them like doing the fist bumps. Can you pull it back?
Yeah.
Yeah. Rewind it. I want to get a still frame real
when
fast.
we're talking about Sab being added to this team after Open 2 and really putting in the work on Lattice as well.
Yeah, that Aqua as well. The 4th flag was so quick. It didn't even make the bracket final in Birmingham.
All right, so like they're coming over. Check this out.
Dialed up the heat.
When Falke gets over to Trey,
the gap that he had between those two
they're going
games,
through fist bump. I like the double fist technique for sure. Right here, look at Falke. Falke is gonna brutally frame mog Trey. Look at him brutally frame mogging Trey. Right here, boom. Just Trey just getting destroyed by Falke going through. Just nice, cool, effortlessly.
Yeah, they played some lights out Halo right there. Like, that was actually insane. Look at that, 30. So here is the winners bracket side, of course.
Shopify Rebellion versus Omit Tools, winner final.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. That should be fun.
Those guys are going to pause.
I'm surprised we didn't get a game 5 in either of those games, to be honest. I'm surprised we haven't had a game 5 in the winner's side yet. Maybe winner's final will provide.
Kraken.
Penguins team looking good.
Yeah, if Luminon
shout out Hoax coaching that.
Basically. And the other side, which I think will be a really good matchup as well, is Mags Up versus Magic.
If you had to choose a player from Omit right now, who would you listen to, or who would you like interview?
I'm not gonna lie,
if you like, cherry pick it, they can't say no.
Right?
Penguin?
Oh, they can't say no, then Falcon, bro. Because I've only had one time I've been able to speak with him, like in an interview capacity.
Yeah, and all of these teams at this point, we're down to...
He's usually straight up on the nose,
so all these
but...
guys taking at least 4,000 back with them. Actually, I read that wrong. That's $8,000 back with him to share. So
yeah, probably Penguin. I mean, I feel like Penguin's got probably some good answers about what's been happening this weekend and stuff.
Yeah,
3-0-3-0. Majin beat Legion 3-0.
Yeah.
You start winning and it starts getting pretty high pretty quick. So, you know what I mean? Shopify and Omit.
Kraken versus Luminon already. Wow.
Right, for top 3. So
that could be a really tough draw for Luminon.
Well.
It's brutal.
It's going to be an absolute battle for that.
I like the fit.
I think we are going to throw to a break. When we come back, it is going to be the losers' quarters that we're going to cover.
You want to come on cam?
Harry and Hixie on the
sure, dude.
So we will see you soon.
Do it.
Don't go anywhere.
I know APG said he wanted to talk at some point today. Maybe like I think this is probably going to be a little bit of a longer break. Maybe see what he wanted to talk about.
Is he awake right now?
Yeah, bro. I imagine he was probably late to the stream too. I was like, I had no idea they changed the thing.
Excuse me, everybody. Finishing my breakfast.
Oh man, I've done my hair one time this weekend. Good bud. I got the topics. I thought you were giving me topics, bro.
Are you talking to APG?
Hey, so he wanted to like debate some stuff.
Oh, we're going for some content, huh?
Yeah, he said
we'd love to see it, bro. Let's go. Let's get the people going.
That's me. I'll come up with something. Bro, I think he messaged. I must have misread his message.
The one, the only EHL Reed. Oh, we got Hoaxer on the desk. You want to hear this, yeah?
Go. Yeah. Let's listen to their interview.
It was insane. Yeah, like that first game. Like, what was the thought? Like, it was sudden death. Like, what was going through your mind right there?
Oh, you're talking about the
King of the Hill, yeah.
Fire King. Man, it was we were doing such a good job like rallying back into that game, but they were playing it like they're playing it so well. We definitely missed an opportunity on catching them coming out mud when we were.
He's got a little
top
gray in his
tower and
beard.
whatnot,
He's looking
so
good.
they just took advantage of that. He's just so scrappy. I mean, they just.
I like it, bro.
They just clutched it up against us on that one, but I think.
I need to do the touch of gray.
And I want to talk about like that Slayer on Origin looked like really clean, and we were talking about like you were controlling their spawns so much and then just collapsing it like repeatedly. But that Oddball was very, very dominant. Like, is that like your best game type, or but like it looked like it?
Well, you know, when I was up here on Friday, you know, one of the last things that I said was, you know, we just want to evolve like throughout this weekend, and I think that's like the biggest thing. And it's not really like a game type specific thing. It's just about us evolving and learning how we need to play, learning the game, and then just like learning these teams.
Love
and
that.
It's just all coming together. And I honestly, like, we just had a super good series.
Yeah,
Speak it
I
into
want to
existence,
talk about
bro.
one thing before
That's a good
I
coach.
throw it over, but like, how easy is it as a coach when you're seeing, you know, in a game 4, Suppress just going more than 2 KD? How easy does it make your life?
So I don't know if it makes it any easier necessarily, but my goodness, man, like my POV, seeing the way that these guys execute plays, their shots, I mean, I can't help it but to make noise. Like I just have to let everybody know that these
Yeah, the
plays
pop
are
off came from
happening,
Hoaxer.
and it's just
bro.
we're lit. We're just lit.
Gotta have someone doing it.
Got the bracket?
Man,
Use
I
the
love this
bracket
shit.
command.
I love this shit so much, man. I love it.
Exclamation
yeah.
mark bracket.
Yeah. So one of the questions I had
Oh,
is
it's
we were
not.
talking about that
There it
live
goes.
fire game and how it went to that sudden death, but then after that, it seems that the way that you were allowing Luminon to like move into your setups kind of changed. So were you guys
Yes.
like dynamically adjusting the way you were letting them take the map? Because you kind of baited them pretty hard a few times.
You're talking about the live fire king, or which game type?
So that Lattice, you did it quite a lot, where
Lattice,
you
yeah.
were baiting them, like they would take river, and you would just have someone there ready to receive it.
Yeah. I mean, it's more of like just like fluid gameplay in terms of, you know, you recognize what your weak side is, you recognize what your strong side is, and you know, you just are reacting to the game. And
Shout out strong
you
side.
know what they want, you know what they need, and you just
Strong side at
Deny
home,
it.
like with
Yeah,
the
no,
B. Is there a
that's
point
pretty
on
much
the
it.
TV?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a Lattice Oddball where the ball has literally not moved the entire game. It was like just back C the whole time. No one bothered. You
Yeah,
were
I mean,
like, we'll give them
that's
snipe.
like Lattice,
Like, we don't care. Like, you have snipe, we'll just kill
I
you
don't really
anyway.
want to take
like,
Lattice.
yeah,
Like,
it was
I
just
feel like I'm
zero
not Lattice. I
rotate.
don't want
Was
to take
that
a blue
part
anymore.
of the plan, or like it's just the way it played out?
I would say it's a little bit of both. I mean, you know, they have so many threats on their team as far as anybody who gets snipers and whatnot.
Yeah.
But I mean, usually the keys to the victory are just to keep the sniper out of the hands. But Lattice is such a like finicky map that, you know, you can only do so much. So you just have to like mitigate and avoid. You know what I mean? So I think we did all of those things like super well. Like I have nothing but good things to say about how we executed that series.
Hitting their
for the most
KPIs.
part.
Love to hear it,
game
dude.
Yeah, and I think that showed in the Oddball. Like, both rounds were like, oh, it's like 70 to 15 already, and like we've barely played any of this game, and Luminon just never felt in it. And I guess that was what we were talking about, was like there was no time pressure for you. Like once you got a massive lead, it was like, we'll just play the
Yeah,
game.
for sure. I mean, that's the luxury of like having a good start and doing the little things early, you know, et cetera, and it just puts less pressure on you to like do inputs on the OBJ, you know, whatnot. So that's kind of how it goes.
Brilliant. Well, thank you for talking to us. You're going to have a little bit of a break now, and then we'll continue on with the wins bracket. We're going to go to the losers, and we're actually going to follow into Luminon again in the losers bracket. So this will be good.
That's gonna be
All right, on main.
We'll see you guys in a
Okay.
bit.
You see Legion having like a pretty intense conversation back there.
Well, Legion went down, right, to Majin.
Yeah, I just like they're like right behind the set.
Yeah, I'll
they're
try to
having
pull-
like some
Oh, I
team
turned the
conversation.
replay off.
I guess on Twitch you can like just like straight up hit the back bar.
You think they're talking to like an admin? You think they?
No, they're talking to each other, bro.
Oh, damn. It says they got 3-0'd. I'm curious if they played. If everybody knew about the time change, you know? I saw Thug Nasty tweet late last night that like, hey, I just found out there's like daylight savings time or something like that.
Yeah, I would have been torched for sure. I saw it. I saw him chat in the back there, and I was like, man.
I know there's double audio guys right now. Give me a quick second here.
Dude, I just misread what APG sent me. Here, I'm gonna send you this, bro. Tell me if you read this the way I read it. Alright, what should we talk to APG about? We gotta come up with some topics. Chat, what's your most controversial Halo topics? Isn't the big thing is like what makes a successful Halo game, you know?
Yeah, right. That's the biggest debate. What sprint belong in Halo
Sprint versus no sprint? Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty firm on my stance of like sprint, right? Maybe APG feels different.
It would be. I mean, there's a chance, right? I mean, he does come from a time before you could sprint.
He's gonna be all right. Sprint.
I mean, we learned in the controller debate that the man has years, like over a decade of experience. Not that we didn't know that, but
yeah, I mean,
he's gonna weigh heavily on his intro. You know,
he's probably got the third longest Halo career, right? Like Halo.
That's
Pro
awesome.
Career. Trying to like Royal 2 and Ogre 2, probably the only two that have longer. Because Royal 2 and APG went pro around the same time.
Kraken versus Luminon going to be on the main broadcast. I assume we get Mags Up versus Majin on Bravo. And I do want to see this out of Mags Up. This is going to give them a chance to get the engine going. Or are they just going to shut down? So
Collect saying some shit, APG shit. That's crazy.
Collect?
Yeah. Like, I don't know. I'm not reading it too closely, but it sounds like he was talking about his Challengers team. And he said he can only play with professionals. He can't play with the amateurs. No
Damn.
intangibles. But I did a quick glance. So
let me get this straight. You're looking for topics to debate with APG.
That's what APG wants. That's
Okay.
what he asked. He said we need topics to debate. And I'm more like I think we're gonna have like discussion topics for sure. I'm trying to think I think what does Halo need to be successful is always a good one. So I think I have some hot takes on that where I think there's some stuff that we should just ignore or do more of, or that's not necessarily
How about
1-to-1 what other people do.
I know this could be maybe not the best idea, but I think it would be interesting is how long, if there's a time period of a complexion being banned from events.
Dude, that's a controversial one.
I mean,
yeah, no, but I mean,
because I don't know that there's there's a defined time, or what the situation is.
It does feel very vibes based right now, right? It's just it's what is the ruling here?
Yeah. I mean,
I don't
LBT
know if
land.
I've ever seen other another esport have to ban someone for that. So I don't know what the precedent is in other esports.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's happened.
It has to, right? I just asked because Gunplexion wanted to come to LBT land. He was down to fund a team with the Uzi twins. But with HS putting the prize pool in, I mean, I had to tell him I don't think that it's a good idea. It sucks. It really did not feel that we're live right now, Tom. It really felt like I really felt bad for telling him no, you can't come. But with HCS putting the money in the prize pool, I feel like you have to follow suit, right?
So, yeah. No, yeah, it's I think...
I don't know if there was ever an official statement, but the fact that he wasn't allowed to go to Worlds kind of gives us their stance,
Apparently, there's 2 League of Legends players that got suspended for being jerks.
Okay.
And they got suspended for 6 months. But I'm trying to see if there was ever any physical altercation.
Okay. Tom, I'll give you a quick rundown on where we are. Last night, daylight savings time hit. Today, broadcast an hour earlier than everybody expected. Shopify Rebellion already beat Mags up 3-0. Luminon lost to Omit 3-1. Winter finals determined Shopify Rebellion versus Omit. But what I believe we're getting next is lower bracket matches. Luminon Kraken. That's going to be our main broadcast, and I assume we get Mags up versus Majin on Bravo, and we'll kind of peek around to both series.
Dude, there was someone in League of Legends that got banned for the official because they have like their violation, and it was severe toxic behavior during solo queue. So while they were playing matchmaking, they were so toxic
Severe
that
toxic.
they got banned for a match, bro. That's crazy.
Love that. Severe toxicity. Maybe a topic of debate. How far is too far in trash talk?
Yeah, I think Riot's always been pretty, like, you can't do a lot of trash talk. Like, they've always been more on the keep it PG side. This is surprising. Dude, there's a lot of players that have gotten banned for match fixing. I gotta say, it's crazy.
How do you catch a ban in solo? That's so funny.
Right, dude? Like, how what did you do during solo queue that you got banned?
I don't know. Chat's awake all of a sudden, though. Love that, bro. Yeah, severe toxicity, bro. I love that, though. Yeah, I mean, hey, squad name, severe toxicity?
Severe toxicity, bro. Ooh.
Right? Are we cooking?
That's a good tag.
What, org name? Severe toxicity? No,
severe toxicity. ST, bro. STX.
Severe tox.
Severe tox. Well, tox is, I guess tox just goes by, yeah. We really did just reinvent the wheel, I guess.
I know, right? So, I mean, okay, time out. Was tox like short for toxic?
Yeah, because there was like it was like based on the Discord that the guys had or something like that. Unethical behavior toward current and former TSM players and staff, diverting portions of player salaries and accounts belonging to Peters and his associates. That's crazy. Permanently banned from any association or affiliation with a team, organization. Dude, he can't even be a cameraman for a team. He's that banned. That's crazy.
You're talking about League or HCS?
Yeah, this is in League.
Okay.
Dude, League has a page where they have everyone that's ever been banned, the reason they've been banned, and how long their ban was, and like their fine and stuff.
HCS, take notes, bro. There's so much like vague shit out there with bans in HCS.
Well, I can understand League of Legends needing it because it's a closed ecosystem, right? So like when it's a closed ecosystem, you have to put something out. Like you can't like just be like vague, right? But yeah, I agree. Like we should have a much more robust way of disseminating information from HCS. It's very tough sometimes to like stay informed. So the first ever ban, according to this website, was in 2012 on August 10th from an EU player named Hosen. He was his main account was permabanned by Tribunal was the apparent reason, and it was a 1 tournament suspension.
The chair is
even
amazing.
have stuff like unsportsmanlike conduct. Yeah.
Hayworth is the brand that creates that makes this chair. I will say, if you're going to I'll preface, if you're going to go to the website and look at the cost of the chair, it's very expensive. I was lucky enough this was a gift from Halo and Hayworth.
Dude, that team got forfeited in a match for a team fight during an end pause.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Maybe they struck first. So it sounds like there was some sort of technical pause, right? Like,
well, I'm wondering if it's like a fight like in the game, or if it was like they fought like between themselves.
Dude, you know who we need for this is Eli the Ninja.
Eli the Ninja, yeah, he's got all the info, bro. I need someone to just like make a bunch of videos on every one of these bands because I'm fascinated right now. Dude, oh my god, this is so sick, dude. Negative behavior, including griefing and toxic language. There's like 10 players that got banned for this. And do you want to know what their punishment is?
Griefing?
Yeah, because so it gives you the reason, and then it gives you the fine. So they got a fine, or some of them got fines, and then there's a added like sentence, I guess. And it doesn't necessarily mean you got suspended, right? It just there's some of them are like had to take like classes, or like is suspended for a match, or they can't work. There's like a bunch of different things, right?
Okay.
What do you think this guy got? If you had negative behavior, including griefing and toxic behavior, what do you think your punishment was in 2017 for this in Korea?
2017 in Korea. I mean, okay, so adding Korea in there, I feel like changes things.
Yeah, there's about 15 players that got this punishment this year, all at the same time.
Holy shit, bro. I mean, I would hope that it's like a slap on the wrist.
Yeah, yeah. Let me put it this way. It's very similar to what would happen if you were in the court system.
Community service?
It makes me feel like it wasn't done by Riot. It was done by like a court, bro.
What the hell? You're just going to have to tell me the answer, bro.
They got 20 hours of community
service.
I
nailed it, bro. Let's go.
20 hours. Imagine do you think they're able to play their games before they do their community service, or do they have to rip their community service before they can play again,
I would assume that the community service came after the fact. They probably let them play out, and then hey, we need you to go to this high school and promote our game.
Tell you one thing, there's a lot of people that are getting banned for sharing accounts on matchmaking.
Really?
Yeah, it's a big no-no apparently.
What would qualify as community service? Yeah, that's the real question, right?
What would you do for community service? If you had to do 20 hours of community service, what are you trying to get done?
I would go volunteer at a at a high school, teach some production classes or something. I don't know.
That'd be good.
I'd do something fun, right? Let's keep it within gaming.
Yeah, I guess the hard part would be finding a high school that would let you do it. Right?
Yeah, someone in chat says train new players. Miss Spooky.
Train new players.
Give them a real punishment. What else could we do for
behavior on stream?
Community service.
Just a guy got banned in 2017 for discrimination, saying his jungler is a peasant on stream.
That's not cool.
It probably means something really different in China, but
maybe so, right?
Yeah.
A little more derogatory.
Sure it sounds probably super derogatory, the way he actually said it. It's just really funny to write it out and be oh.
Looks like we got a Bravo match, guys. Let me get this up. Majin versus Mags Up, ladies and gents. They're barely getting the graphics put in.
Let's go, dude. Hey, that's pretty fast.
All right. Mags Up on the right, Majin on the left. Mags Up in red. We're starting off CTF Origin Tools. Could be a quick game. Mags Up do love this map. But right now, they're not looking good.
It's good. Good run right here, Majin. It'd be a huge
clean
upset if Majin came out here. Yeah, that's clean.
This is a counter cap territory. 3 down. Mags Up. Got a player on catwalk. Who do you think this is? Soul Snipe? I don't know. There's no reason to guess, right? We'll just wait.
I feel like it's a good activity to guess.
Yeah, right.
Let's see.
I feel like Max
yeah,
got into this game pretty quick. It might be the same tags as earlier.
Oh, are they playing on?
Oh, but they were on Bravo. So we're still Bravo. Okay, I bet if I go back and look.
Oh, you might be able to guess the deeds.
Yeah, let me see. .482 is Envor. I'm gonna read it from the top down. Envor, Boo Boo Doo Boo, Druk, Soul Snipe. So right now it's Boo Boo Doo Boo with the flag. Boo Boo Doo Boo.
Got it.
Oh, let's go.
Mighty, Sika, SLG, and Bastos on the left side. This is I mean, they're just pulling flags, man. So fast.
It's a heavyweight fight.
That was a crazy route by Druk.
Clean.
Clean flag, man. Love to see it.
Yo, we got Mikowski in the call. Mikowski on the broadcast now. Welcome to the broadcast, Mikowski.
Dude, thank you, man. What a way, you know, would normally wake up this early, but if I would, it would be to watch some Halo with you guys. So I am quite more awake than I thought I would be. I'm feeling really good.
Let's go. Well, right now we got
it. They had daylight savings. Oh my god. What a rock.
They did, yeah. So we're already one round. One round has passed. Shopify and Omit sitting in winter finals. Mags Up got pushed down to the lower bracket, and you're watching their run right now.
Okay.
Bro, that was a fast game. 4 flag caps in a matter of like what, 5 minutes? That was like a 5-minute game.
Probably less than that, to be honest. That was a sick run by Druk at the end. I've been trying to practice that flag run. It's a hard flag run. Like, it's just like the APM you have to hit on it. It's like really, really tough. We can break it down for a second if you got it on replay. That's cool. That's like a really cool flag run. Hitting his perfect slides.
I just got deja vu towards the last EU event.
What'd you call me?
Deja vu.
I take offense.
Deja boo boo. This is really reminiscent of what was it, the last time we were across the pond on land, and EU had that opportunity to represent and get top 3. Huge that they get to a Champ Sunday. And correct me if I'm wrong, Garrett or Louis, but I think EU bowed out at top 4 the last time they got here, losing this, was it space station? It was Quadrant, if I recall correctly. So, yeah, just kind of an interesting deja vu experience I just had where we've been here before. EU, NA, NEU.
We got game 2 starting right now, boys.
Check this out.
Oh, okay. They false start.
All right, so you hit this up here, and then you quick fall to hit a sprint to slide, and then because you do that, you can hit all the way to the opposite silver. You basically skip 2 clambers, or like you do. This is like the fastest possible way to run a flag. And you used to be able to do this pretty easily in Halo 5 because you had thrust. So if you hit your thrusting right,
it looked like he thrusted right there. That frame where you said it, it looked like he hit a thrust.
Yeah. But it's a really hard slide. Like you gotta hit this like perfect. Like I've only done this in matchmaking. I maybe have done this like 5 to 10 times. Like it's really hard.
Right,
yeah, he just shoots through.
Right there. When he starts to look down, it looks like he thrusts.
One thing I haven't tried, because I always try to do it from the left one. He does it from the right one, which maybe I'll start pulling into my bag, because usually the left one, like, it's hard because your angle's really tight, but if you hit it, like, it's easy to get the distance. On the right one, it felt like it would be harder to get the distance. Like, you have to hit a frame perfect, G slide.
Yeah, we're coming in kind of a little bit late.
You might be able to be more consistent with the angle, which I think is probably easier in the long run. It's a cool flag run though. I love it, man. That's like that's a cool tech. I think the first person I ever saw do that was Mortally. He hit that like when they flagged, like when Kali first came out. And, I was like, all right, bro. Let me put that in my bag real fast.
That player running also has the sniper, so if they need to, they can try and
that was really cool.
players trying to get round.
Tools called this out earlier, but Kraken, Luminon meeting already. One of these teams going home.
Yes, what, top 6? Oh, whoa. Luminon already won game 1. Breaking shot, Donut.
I was about to say that's the first time I've seen.
Oh, man, bro.
No way.
You hate to see this for Acid, I think.
Still fine to break that way if you spawn.
Collie Flag's right. Like, dude, Collie Flag needs to be 5 cap. I'm not gonna be that. Dude, look, Legion's still talking to each other.
It was just, that was really quick and decisive.
Exactly where they were.
It was a bit disorienting for us too, but you could see as soon as that flag was gone, it didn't matter that player had the sniper, they were just away with it.
Okay. Game 2, Mags Up is up 1-0 over Majin. It was a similar fashion where I think Majin scored the first flag, and then Mags Up rattle off 3 in a row in minutes.
There we go.
That's
the other way, Mikowski. Let's get this going.
You want to cast this? Mm-hmm. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Early. Across the pond on the NA soil. About lunchtime in EU. We got Majin and Mags Up facing off here. 4-2 off the start. As Majin started a little bit better than they finished off that previous game. We've got... Who's 4-7-8? Do we have the player name here, or...
Yeah, they're up on the top. It's just it'll be blocked when they're.
Well, this is SLG. It can use deductive reasoning, as my buddy Eli likes to say. SLG going down off the start though, pretty even, 5-5.
The shock rifle did get thrown down over on that glass, so hasn't had a huge impact yet. But that might be switching over hands, and I'd be curious. I think it might be 7-5. That'd be Boo Boo Doo Boo, and you can see he does have it. So. Keep an eye on that kill feed. Boo Boo Doo Boo could be shocking some players here out soon.
Oh, there he is. Asking you shall receive. He's on your screen. Not able to hit a shot just yet, but he does reload. He's got a full rack left to work with. Cross-map battle rifle shots instead to deter that player off the glass. And 3 go down from Majin. Mags Up takes a 1-kill lead.
So I think Boo Boo Doo Boo can do here, right? Because he doesn't have a full bullet in his reserve. If you just once he hits all of these shots and he has to start the reload, I would drop weapon and then say to your team, do not pick up the shock rifle. It's a poison pill. You just want someone to pick it up and like have to reload 1 bullet, because you cannot get a kill with 1 bullet of the shock rifle.
Kind of like I don't know, like a little bear trap or something. You think you're going to be picking up some utility. Think there's going to be some hope, but instead there's just one rail in that nail. As Mags Up starting to extend on that lead, up by a full team wipe here. As Boo Boo Doo Boo working his way into the tower. He's got 2 players there. Chase grenades going out left and right, but he's a little too late on the left. It's going to allow Majin to clean up on him. Ultimately, a trade occurs, but the lead is growing. Mags Up now up 5. They seem to have decent elbow control. The push through Whirlpool and the spawn at A gives Majin the numbers. Maybe they need to take the tower back.
Camera's up. See, Mags Up losing some critical numbers here. That's going to be a brutal situation for them, losing their 3rd. That's going to be a free camo. It goes into the hands of Bastos, and with that, you can see Mags Up starting to be very much stunted on the map. They don't really have a lot of spacing to work with anymore. They did find their way over towards A, but the camo raining free and in the pipes with shock rifle, I'd be extremely nervous right now.
Yeah, this is starting to get a little bit tighter than it looked like it was as Mags Up found a little bit of separation, but all out aggressiveness where Majin has gotten them back. There we see some aggressive play there from
double kill.
Ooh, Boo Boo Doo Boo. Boo Boo Doo Boo. I thought Druck for a sec just based on the movement. Maybe he's taking a little page out of his teammate's book. That's one of the more aggressive plays you'll see Jesse make.
A great opening fight from Boo Boo Doo Boo there. And right now, it seems like this game is going to significantly slow down. We see Majin putting a lot of their resources down into the bottom pit. They're either going to hit out that bottom stairs or they'll try to coordinate a push up through needles. Looks like Bastos is controlling over at white. The C stairs player spotted, but they did get first pick. Player down. Oh, dude, Boo Boo had the right idea. I don't think he expected to almost see the guy.
It threw off his timing.
Wow,
It threw off his
get the
timing.
kill.
And it eventually threw off his shots. That, I think while he was, maybe I'm guessing too much here. Boo Boo Doo knows better than him. He was in that fight. But I just feel like as a player, when you have the reticle literally lined up and scans the entire body of your opponent when he's 1 HP and you got the shock, there's some residual overthinking maybe to that. And maybe that led to the missed shots. 28-29 now is this one's about as close as it could be into the 30s. And what do you know? We're tied. Game starts over 0-0 at the 30-30 mark. Let's see where it goes.
And for the folks wondering, I believe game one, it was Mags up that one game one. So there should be a 1-0 for the red team here. Majin needing some sort of bounce back, but I'll say Majin's been in some pretty dangerous situations where it seems like Mags Up's about to take, a big lead, and they've been able to keep it about even this entire time. I've been really impressed with their resiliency here. I like this routing. See, one thing I'd be worried about is just like when you're on these routes, great job getting the double kill. Like, man, I feel like sometimes you gotta be like really careful about your noise, but in this LAN tournaments environment, right, it seems like not gonna matter as much there as we saw Sika making some big plays. I mean, he's 11-7 with 8 assists. I mean, he's come to play. That is the best stat line by far for Majin.
Yeah, one of the higher APMs in the lobby. Really, SLG and Bastos, to a degree, a little bit more assists. They're right there with him. So everybody getting active on the EU side, but they're going to need to do more work than this as they're down by 2. Heading into the end game. Soul Snipe earns the assist. Will allow his teammate to re-shield. He'll reacquire that shock rifle. Spawns occurring. The squad variety on A. Everyone is trapped inside of A. And if Mags Up can pick up on this and not let them breathe, not let them push out, this could be GG. And it might just be
over, bro. It's like, holy. Dude, Soul Snipe hit like probably the 2 hardest shock rifle shots on the map right there. Like, it's like at the range, that's tough. And I love this from Druck. He's being so aggressive into those C spawns. He's forcing the spawn at the top end of long haul. And honestly, he had a great time to try to get the first. I mean, the execution wasn't quite there, but I love the idea, right? What you're trying to accomplish. And right now, that just shows you Mags Up, once they're able to play with some speed, they won it. But Majin answering back, right? A couple big kills. Now they only have 3 deaths in total to give up and still have a chance to win this game. It's just everyone's basically on their last life.
Yeah, those back C spawns are always interesting in Halo, whether it's streets in the back of Tram or the back of Blue here on Recharge. A lot of teams will let the other team make the first decision and see what the team spawning and C wants to do. But Mags Up, their decision was clear. They were going to push out and not allow Majin even a second to discuss their strategy. And we'll have no more time left in this one as Mags Up take game 2, a 2-0 lead. And Boo Boo Doo has really been impressing me in this one. He's playing that Boo Boo Doo Boo game, right? He is being a distraction on the map. He's, I think, opening up a lot of lanes for Druck, and Druck's movement tech, a guy that's already one of the fastest in the league, he seems to have knocked down that 40 time a little bit here today. He is playing fast and on Xbox, no less.
Take a look at these final stats. I had Onboard, or I should say Enboard, 13-10 with 12 assists. That's hey, wow. If you're a Slayer, that's man, I'm trying to think of like the equivalent. That's like a triple-double, like in a basketball game.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
It's just, that's a man that just did it all that game. And no, I think Enbor's been pretty impressive this LAN. Like I feel like he's been rising to the occasion. Obviously, like they probably would like to see themselves, further in on the winner's side, but I don't think you could really knock them too much. They had to play Shopify Rebellion in the semifinals. They come down here. They're kind of taking care of business right now.
Yeah, really impressed on an individual basis with Enbor. And like you said, taking advantage of his opportunity. This is a guy that routinely plays top 12, maybe even top 16 in some of the previous LANs. But he's always had the skill ceiling of a player within the top 8, 6, or maybe even 4 if he's playing at his best. And he's going to have that opportunity here today.
Oh, yeah, I want to talk about this real fast. These are some of the hardest snipe shots you can hit, especially that first one.
Pushing up.
yeah, pushing up through this hall, like it's just this is the range that's like kind of difficult for Shock on the no scope, and dude, he just hits it perfectly.
Yeah,
line up the next two. I think that's like where they win the game right here.
Center perfect. Yeah, and I think that was the cake, if you will, and then the icing on the cake was recognizing those C spawns, not letting them push out, not waiting at the tower or across the map at class, and like keeping an eye on them, asking each other with small talk, where are they going, where are they trying to push out of. They didn't even have time to discuss it, and neither did Majin because they pushed it out so quickly. I love the decision making there to play for the win.
We go back. Luminon won game 1. Kraken had some struggles there. Breaking Shot wasn't able to even get a kill in the first game. And we see already a 10-kill lead for Luminon. It seems like they're taking care of business right now. And, hey, tournament life on the line. Who comes to play? Big game Trip. 18-5. And he's not slowing down. He is trying to put this one away quick.
Big game Trip showing up, rising up to the occasion as he routinely has throughout his career.
I think he's, yeah, dude, this is superb spawn knowledge.
Got the snipe. And at 32-47, you can play cautious if you want to, but might be a push because we can't lose scenario. Shock rifle depleted, but more damage coming out and occurring, filling in the feed with slays that ultimately net them 50 kills in a game 2 victory. 2-0s across the board in the series that we're watching here right now on LVT.
I'm not gonna lie, they okay, I like that Kraken's getting up. Just everyone get situated, right?
Yeah.
They pulled the camera and they like pulled out towards the audience. Dude, deadass, I thought I was gonna see takedown behind them. I was like, somehow he's appeared.
Takedown spectating lands and Verb Maker spectating here on from LVT. Yeah, from chat. That's the two guarantees in life in addition to
did you hear my hot take from yesterday?
What was that?
You were gone. I said I want to make an extension, like, you know, like a Twitch extension, where it puts your rank next to your chat message. So like,
dude,
because
that would be not toxic.
Like, well, it's just like sometimes people say something and I'm like, I gotta know like what, like how good at Halo are you? You know, because it's like, can I actually take this conversation seriously? But I don't think it would work in our chat. But like for like a streamer, like if I was like an APG, 100%, I'm like, I'm just banning people from my chat if they don't have the extension on. I'm like, if you want to chat here, you gotta have the extension. Like I gotta know how good at Halo you are before I like take these conversations, because it's like
I don't know, Gary. I don't know if you'd have
the opinion of a 1200 versus a 1600 versus a 1900 is very different. You know, it's like you gotta balance it.
I don't know if we'd have a gig if our ranks popped up. If like every time our mic activated,
you're fine because yours will be unranked. You wouldn't have any data. You don't play the game. I'm the one having to put it all on the line, bro.
Yeah,
it's like, I think I'm the only one that still plays the game.
All right, here we go. Descending into a game 3, King of the Hill.
We're getting into it. I love that the reaction in chat to this has been the same every time, and it's people defending what their rank is. It's always like something like, I mean, my rank makes me look worse than I am, or it's like I'm playing on a Wi-Fi, I'm playing on a hotspot. It's like it's always like someone's got their built-in excuse. I love it. You know, it's like that is the Halo community. It's great.
Really pulling them off sides with this one, Gary. You're pulling me off sides with it.
After this break, I'm gonna pull APG and I'm gonna pitch in this idea. Next time we have a big break, we have to Ashes out. I'm getting someone to make this extension because I think it's better for the Twitch community's health.
The 5-minute timeout. If you drop a 2,000 elo comment in the chat and and your rank doesn't match that, okay. Well, it looks like yeah, they're getting into the lobby or resetting it.
Not feeling after game 2. It is mags up 2-0 right now. I don't think the whoever's doing the stream right there unfortunately hasn't updated that one yet.
It's early. It's early in the EU as well, right? Like,
is it?
And, you know, noon. That's like a gamer morning right there. So We'll cut him a little bit of slack. but-
12:30. No, it's 1:30.
Okay. Well,
Apparently they
lunchtime
have
then.
daylight savings, bro. I thought that was an American thing.
Las Vegas doesn't have daylight savings, right?
That's not true at all.
Oh, it's Arizona. It's Arizona, Hawaii.
Arizona and Hawaii.
No. I always thought Indianapolis, Indiana.
Why would Indianapolis have it? Like not have
I
it?
don't know. I had family there when I was growing up, and I always remember as a kid
Oh, I'm sorry.
hearing that they didn't celebrate daylight savings. But I'm ready
Celebrate?
for. Like, I would, if you told me this is our last daylight savings that we'll ever experience, I'd be pretty stoked
We were
about
told
it.
that one time, bro.
I remember that. I
went
know they
back
got my
on it.
hopes up.
You wanna know why they did it? Apparently, I guess some people, like kids, were just getting hit by cars in Minnesota because it was too dark outside. They're like, we need daylight savings.
I gotta drive
Yeah.
sometimes in the morning, or Mondays are early for me, and yeah, driving in the dark is a little weird. And it feels like nighttime, and then it's boom, 7 a.m. sun's up.
I liked in China they just have one time zone.
That's what I would. That's the conditions I would like to live with. Is
Imagine being like 2 a.m. and it's like actually like 8 because their country's so big, right? It's like they have more time zones than America. Like they should have more time
yeah,
zones.
that's actually
America.
that is actually kind of crazy. All right, well,
Louis?
we're up. Ags are up, 2-0 in the series.
Bags up, weapons hot. Oh wait, I gotta do a British accent.
Shields
Or
up,
Irish accent.
weapons hot. It's my best jersey right there.
Sure. I can't do an Irish accent.
It's not even an Irish. It's like a Jersey accent. He's got such a distinguished. Like you hear him on a
speak on that.
broadcast, you know it's Jersey.
Speak on how it's not an Irish accent.
Well, it is, but he's got a unique like you could say like, oh, he's got like a southern drawl, but it's like John Wayne, like Matthew McConaughey, right? Like he's got a southern drawl, but you wouldn't say it's like a southern accent. That's Matthew McConaughey talking. You know what I mean? Jersey's got that same aura to his delivery and his voice.
Shields up. Oh,
Shields up, weapons up.
yeah. Nah.
Everyone in chat is practicing now.
It's low-key offensive when we do it, to be honest.
I don't know. I think Jersey would probably rate it honestly and unbiased.
Yeah, if you rate it honestly, it's like I think we're getting served with like hate speech or something. I think we're revoking our Guinness privileges out of that. That'd be so fun. It's like if you had to have like a Guinness card. It's like in order to order like Guinness, you have to like pull out a card that's like you are in good standing with the Irish nation.
I wouldn't want to lose my Guinness card because not out of the bottle. I was at the grocery store the other day and saw like a 6-pack, and I was like, just something that's got to come from the tap. You got to have that big frothy foam head.
Yeah, it's like the bottle is like perfectly situated. Like you get the glass and you pour the bottle into the glass. No, it's like
yeah. I know Louis loves a good Guinness, and he'll get it out of the bottle. And there's a way to pour it. And do all
we
that.
can't say it anymore because they're not paying us for this. So we need to.
That's true.
Nondescript Irish beers.
What other
so
options
good,
are there
guys.
though?
Well, nondescript Irish beers.
Gotcha. Nondescript Irish beer.
Are not nondescript Irish alcoholic drinks.
Louis is a
Beverages?
fan. I'm a fan. I know everyone's enjoying it. Did you read Clap's tweet? He was like, I haven't had to manage beer at this level since I had to, I ran the keg in college. So everybody enjoying a pint or two alongside some Halo. As got our first DreamHack LAN event of the year live from Birmingham. Both series at 2-0 right now. Mags up on top here as they're taking on Majin, defending the home court, if you will. You're going to see a little bit of bounce back. I never count EU out. They just, over the years, they've developed such a resiliency to situations like this. They're down, but not out just yet, as we've got action here in game 3. Sniper not contested for off the start. Interesting to see Majin get that for free, but like we usually see, you can grab the sandbox or the hill off the start, and if you grab the hill, you better watch your head because that sniper is looking your way.
That was a cheeky angle for Mighty's there. Be able to peel that one. He's got the next. Oh! You can tell he's just, if they're gonna give him a chance, I think he's gonna hit him. Definitely some tough angles, but he's getting close on these shots, and Majin getting early into that hill so far. Man, he's playing on some high sensitivity, man.
Got a strong numbers advantage as well, taking down 2 to the all 4 up in that moment for Majin. SLG though going down, so too is Sika, so expecting the push to come through, and Mighty's is as well. The instant reaction to the backsmack now. And 1v1. No trade to be had there. But Majin are still in the hill. This has been a really nice reversal of possession there as Mags Up started with it. Usually see that possession line trickle out a little bit further when you're the first to grab the hill and the other team grabs snipe the sandbox.
Yeah, so Druck's hitting some nasty jiggle peaks, by the way. You see that, the way he's jiggling on that red ledge?
That's what I was saying, dude. His movement has, you know, it's A+. He's one of the fastest and peakiest in HCS. It's gotten even better in the months leading up to Birmingham.
I feel like we've been seeing more players pull out the jab steps as well, because I feel like it's probably way harder to adjust your aim from a jab step on Xbox. Because like your reticle just feels heavier.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And we have seen what I've seen a lot today, or not today, but yesterday, was a lot of double jab stepping. Like Descendant's been doing it a lot. He's basically like a snake. He's going like left, right, left. And that like, I'll tell you what, the pro players handle it pretty well. If you're getting hit by that in matchmaking, good luck, dude. You're not hitting a shot. Like, it is especially brutal. It's like they're like stepping on your shoelace and like telling you to play forward. It's tough.
Yeah, like handing the ball back at the top of the key and you tie your opponent's shoe. That really has looked like some of the strafes and 1v1 battles we've seen today. Quick access to that side of the map from Soul Snipe, and despite Majin really, I think, having a strong level of control in the last 60 seconds, maybe even 2 minutes it was, it's Mags Up who ultimately take hill number 1.
See some really forward pressure from, who is that, number 80? Soul Snipe was, I think, doing a pretty decent job playing top mid and keeping players back. He goes all the way down to one shot and eventually gets back to his base, but one of the big things is just area denial, right? Like forcing players to earn their spaces up on the map. I think is a big part of the game, but it looks like Majin finally getting their break. Mags Up able to get about a third of the way there before they lose their control. The big thing though is Sniper in the power position. This is the strongest part of the map right here to hold Snipe.
Yeah, and if they want to hold on to this hill, Mighty's has to hold on to the Snipe, and to do so, he's going to have to start hitting some shots. Snipe! He does just that. The headshot collects. Adding up another one, but he has faced consistent pressure. Does well enough to get a body shot there, earns the assist, and Majin, another strong showing on hill number 2, like they did in hill number 1, but they cannot relinquish control here. You don't want to start to see this get out of control and go downhill 0-2. 1-1 would be much more of a palatable situation. They've done just that.
Now with that, I think Mighty's really showing the power of that position with the Sniper, able to get a couple big kills, and honestly, Majin making pretty slight work of that second hill, and they had to get in and break that hill, and it might be a similar situation here. Mags Up early on the rotation. Majin was able to find their break early thanks to Mighty's, but this time it seems like it might be giving them a little bit more trouble than they anticipated until now. Except that was Bastos. That was a huge fight at the beginning Blue, and I think they have flipped out their spawns. They've broken it once again.
But look how much more time Mags Up was able to put on the board. Not only did it take a while for Majin to regain control of the hill after taking down a clean 3, numbers went up a little bit for Mags Up. So very surprising to see the objective efficiency lacking a little bit, especially in these hill-based game modes where EU's known globally to be a threat.
I think, yeah, they did. He's reading this perfectly. Soul Snipe, that was really heads up to be aware that the one player should have spawned out. And he backtracked, found that one player. His teammates have broken in at top blue. They should win this rotation now. Their way to break in. And that early time going to make probably a difference for them. I don't think Majin can get here in time. If they do, it's going to be very tight. And I don't even know if you want to commit to it because of the rotation that comes next. If you're here too early, Mags Up's just going to basically swarm their way back and overwhelm you.
Yeah, that was a tricky situation. You want to fight for it. You don't want to concede anything at this level of competition, but it might have been one you wanted to give up and go for next as the new hill perches itself on the snipe bridge. QT secured by Mags Up as SLG regains his shields, works out towards the hill. But I feel like this is another example, and sure, it's maybe only 10, 15, 20%, but I feel like there's some times where Majin is giving Mags Up 5-10 seconds that maybe they otherwise wouldn't.
Oh, this is fascinating for Mags Up, by the way. They completely vacated. They went all the way to cargo. And so, like, this is an example. They're giving Majin, you know, the spacing on hill. But I think the idea is they would rather take the fight further up the map. Like, it's a lot of people, like, you know, like, I feel like there's presumed power positions a lot of times for, like, the average player, where you feel like a spot should be good, but in reality, it's not good. And that's, like, the top end of blue here. Like, this room, like, in theory, should feel good, but like, in practice, oh, my God. Nice shot. Oh, man. This is, that's sick. That's SLG.
Yeah, you can see the red in his eyes, recognizing the situation. 3 down on his team, 3 down on Mags Up. It was a 1v1 for the hill. And SLG takes it the way he usually does with the snipe.
Look, Mags Up has been playing this, I think, pretty unusually. Like, look how much effort they're putting into the cargo side. Yeah. During this hill. Like, they've been very heavy on their cargo rotation. And I think Majin's starting to read it. And they've been heavy countering. I think Majin's almost happy to be like, yeah, I mean, like, we'll get hill time. I mean, it's shocking how much hill time they've gotten. This is the hardest hill to capture, and there really wasn't that much neutral time taken off the clock to get it. Mags Up seemed way more committed to the next rotation.
Yeah, that is interesting. They seemingly gave up the hill to gather this side of the map, and then that was by choice, and then maybe even against their will afterwards. Majin made sure that they stayed stuck at the cargo. And if you're going to play that heavily towards this side of the map, and you surmise maybe setting up for next, you got to make sure you're not only the first to get it, but you've got maybe 30-40% on the board. But instead, it's a slight lead for Majin here as they get out of the hill. Will allow Mags Up to push into it. Nice defensive posturing here from Mighties. Sticky goes out. A couple of weak players pushed on his left and right, but that collapse is going to be very difficult to manage.
Nice job. I'm not swing out by SLG. It's a little tough to be stuck at circle when the players are in cargo. It's just there's not really that many escape routes, and then you have to fight immediately once you leave your location. So see Mags Up able to get those early kills, but Majin, they have been a step faster than Mags Up has expected a lot of times on these flanking maneuvers. In particular, I think Mighties has gotten some really great timing on some of these push on their back spawns. It has just gotten free kills. It's been really good. Here, McCaskey, I need to step away for like 20 seconds, maybe a little bit longer. So just carry it on. I'll be right back.
Cool. All right, approaching the end game here. 90 seconds left in regulation. As Majin are right on the precipice of taking a 3-2 lead. But they'll go down, 3 down to be exact, but they do have close spawns and coverage. You can see Envor here wanting to push out these spawns. Pancake attempt early in the morning. Donald's drive-thru is closed, but Envor ultimately gets the slay nonetheless. Going for another repulsor. Takes his opponent down. Really just causes him this second he needed to step foot in the hill, contested a little bit longer. As Mags Up will ultimately take that one. Envor still staying alive. Majin have instantly rotated to the ice hill, but Envor isn't letting him take it for very long. Now he's got the QT. Gets down into the tunnel, stays alive, and He's extended his life to at least 60 seconds at this point. Nice sequence there from Envor. And as I look at the top right of my screen, 25. 10 now after the assist. And just 12. He's been active on the objective as well with 2 caps to his name collectively with his teammates. So with about 60 seconds left and 3 down, Majin got to dig deep. Truck now. Working his way back up on top, facing some contested shots, tries to retreat straight into the dangerous arms of an opponent there as he'll go down. Early hill time secured here for Majin. That stick did not connect, and they're trying to hoof it. That time ticks away. Every second that they don't spend in the hill, it's a second closer to their defeat. Oh, unable take Mags Up out of the hill, and Mags Up take Majin out of the equation. All 4 go down. 30 seconds left. They'll vacate the hill to make sure more of that neutral time. But there's a way. Back on board here with Envor, and he's added to that gaudy stat sheet. 27, 11, and 13 now. And he's the only player in the 20s on his team. Bastos with 22 on the other side for Majin, but they're going to need a little bit more from the lad. They do have possession of the hill right now. Envor, double kill. He might just clear the plate himself. 3 go down again for Majin. Overextension expected from Mighties, but he might be waving the white flag. That will do it. Mags Up. Earn the 3-0 sweep. Just all out, relentless pursuit of not only Slays, but hill time there. As Mags Up will take game number 3. Fairly good series, all things considered, with the 3-0 sweep. Would have liked to have seen Majin at least maybe try to extend the series to a game 4. We'll always root for game 5s, but that'll wrap up the lower portion of the Elim quarters side of the bracket. Luminon looked rather dominant in their series against Kraken. We saw Kraken almost begrudgingly get up for the mandated or optional post-game 2 break. I don't think they used the restroom, though. I don't think they used a bio break in that one. I think they went to the back, talked some strats with Thug Nasty, and we didn't get to see that game 3. They did secure it, and they're rolling that momentum up into a ball here in game number 4. Already with 40-plus seconds on the clock, Kraken are starting to come to life. As Talik works his way into the rat tunnel, breaking shot. We saw him have a really rough start to the series. The rare goose egg, not something you usually see from breaking shot, but getting back online as Kraken have secured the first 60 seconds. 4 shots to work with in that snipe. Couple of missed shots will allow Luminon Gaming the space they need to push up, push through, and take back control of B. They've got A for now, so this would get the scoring finally rolling in their favor as they're now on the board 60 to a rolling 5. And with 3 down for Kraken, this is Luminon's chance to get back in this one. I don't think the timing is going to allow them to secure a trip cap, but they'd be happy to maintain scoring. And wow, look at that Kraken. Talk about objective efficiency. They get wiped, but they've regained possession of A and C.
I think the callback there was because off-screen C was attempting to be taken by Luminon. B and C being the easier hold to have initially because it means you can wrap around to make the enemy team spawn on that turbine there. But the camo is coming up early, so we'll have to see how that one goes. But neither team here really been able to move. The state of the game, Kraken trying to take B, going for that hold that I was talking about here, but the camo is going to be up soon. It is up now, and it looks like Luminon have that side of the map, so they're going to have to consider exactly how this is going to affect the next part of the game because they have the strongholds, but they don't know. Luminon don't get the camo. Kraken come over, force them in a checkmate scenario. Luminon lose the camo, and Kraken get 20 points.
Yeah, and Kraken with 2 dead is still able to get those 20 points like you were saying earlier, right? You can still get points when you're dead. Speaking of points, Luminon to flip B. So now trying to claw back.
All right, we got tools back.
Deficit.
20 seconds.
Just need to find a little bit
Did you
more
mean 20
aggressive.
minutes?
Nice trade
You're
at
just gonna leave me.
least.
You're just gonna leave me high and dry like that, Garrett?
Yeah, sorry. I said 20 seconds. I knew it was gonna be longer than that, and I felt bad. I was just like, it was just my default. I was like, it was gonna be a couple minutes.
Is that like when you tell the homies, yeah, I'll be on in 5 minutes, and then it's
Don't even get me started, bro. I'm about to
2
crash
a.m.
out on some individuals in particular.
Did that just strike a personal chord with you?
There's you always got like those few people in your friend group that are like, yeah, dude, I'll be on in 5 minutes. It's like, okay, like you're like ready in the game 5 minutes later. That's like not there, bro. Like, I'm walking my dog. I was like, oh, okay.
It's the lack of communication that kind of irks me. At least message me that you're going to be on in 30 minutes or an hour or not at all, because we got to make some plans. We got to make some contingency plans. We got to find a new third or fourth.
I'm just a planner, brother. Here we go.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
99% the way there, but it's gonna get reset. And Luminon, I mean, they're playing for an aggressive trip cap here. I'm a bit on the fence about how aggressive I'd be against this Kraken team. I feel like they're looking what Kraken wants is for Luminon to overextend themselves a little bit and to make a big mistake, because I think that's where Kraken's strength is that they're very good at exploiting mistakes, and they're very good at not making big critical mistakes. So if they're able to lock in a trip cap of their own, I feel like that's where this game gets dangerous. And for Luminon, I think you need to restrict how many opportunities you're going to give away for that. Oh, 5 shot right there. And people have been asking, like, is Acid legit? That's all you got to know. It's just melting the competition before your eyes. He's not going to stop, by the way. He's going to get at least another few kills here. This is the situation I was talking about. This is what they want to set up, right? Now they're in this like pretty dominant position. If Acid can get away with camouflage, I'd be extremely nervous for Luminon.
Yeah, that was an incredible triple kill. Contested shots, fading away to the right while his opponent trickled out to the left, trying to escape to the middle of the map, but Acid did not allow him. And I think that's going to be a big factor for Kraken, is witnessing the Acid that we've seen online in the last couple weeks that had us feeling like he was the most improved player across the entire HCS scene. Acid is looking like that here today. He's doing just that. And every time I glance at the top left of the screen, he has added another kill to the stat sheet. 15, 6, and 7 already. So not a bad game, or not a bad start when you're most kills, most assists, least deaths. And this is quite the time to have the heroics from Acid, Garrett, when you had stepped away. Kraken with the first 60, 70 seconds will give it on the map, and then Luminon with the next 90 to just about make it tied. I actually think they had a momentary advantage in the game. And then now look at the score after Acid pops up. They've built themselves about a 100-second cushion.
That's about a good killing frenzy, bro. He's like finally taken down. I think that was like number 9 in a row there. He just went on absolute tear. And you can see the results of it. This Kraken team, when things go right, man, they're very dangerous. And I think like out of all the teams that are outside of Shopify Rebellion, I'd say they're the most consistent on their floor. Like their baseline consistency is high. I just think that like the explosiveness of some of these teams, like Luminon, right? You have a Trippy and a Tolic there that can just take over games, descend the precision, right? It's like individual talent like usually shines really bright for these other teams. But Kraken's a team that has to be so frustrating to play against.
Agree. Ooh,
nice angle.
Trippy. Backside of the head, goes for the backside of the body on that. That should net them an assist, and it does. So, despite Luminon going down by 100 seconds here as we approach the 200s for Kraken, they have a good look to get back in this fight.
There should be a split spawner somewhere. That could be a concern for Luminon, but it seems like they're cleaning up. The kill's pretty good. That split spawner went straight for B, so they know where everything's at, and just if they keep it in front of them, they should be fine. Looks like Luminon is going to give up B for now as they wanted to focus more on getting that camouflage, and I think that's probably the correct answer here. Not letting that camo get away, limiting options. And this is what I was talking about when we talk about
individual talent being able to shine through at moments for the other teams. That's where your Tolix and your Trippies are coming in. I mean, they just win critical fights like that. They are some of the hardest to take down in those spots.
Oh my God, man, we are seeing some impressive individual performances. Previously on board with Trippy, a nice run for him. Now back on board with the man of the match, Acid, as he's secured possession of B. Got the QT proc there inside of it. Control of C as well, so their scoring will continue to add up. But Luminon are there. Breaking shot approaching. He's going to get the plasma pistol. Yeah, he does. He gets the plasma pistol slay. I saw the shields pop as soon as he fully procced that plasma pistol, and it netted him the rare plasma pistol kill in the feed. You'll see that as often as a Quigley sometimes.
Yeah, Acid, dude, Acid's really good, by the way. He just held off 3 players at B while Breaking Shot and everyone else was getting their kills at C. He's basically lone soldier at B and kept them off until the help could come through. And he's 23-11. He is crying at the moment, man. Yeah,
absolutely filthy.
This Kraken team, this is the Kraken I expected to see this weekend, and I mean they handled business against Luminon in this. I mean, unless Luminon does something crazy here, and you know the Breaking Shot using that noob combo to get initial damage, and here comes the help, and it's going to be Acid that's there trying to swing in. This is just too much for Luminon to handle. Unless Yaxon versus Trippy, not able to get there. And wow, I mean, you got to feel confident. And you see Best Man taking an eye.
Yeah, and Vor's there scouting as well. Yep. Yeah, it's always interesting when competitors stand behind the railing as a spectator. They're not there to watch, though. They're there to take notes. And
see all those people sitting on the ground. Like, is DreamHack just like not putting seats out?
Bro, it brings back the MLG vibes. I'm all for it.
It's just funny. It's like, dude, in the background, there had to be like 50 people sitting in the ground, like watching something. I'm like, what is going on? Look at all those people.
Yeah, you can tell Tools never attended a glorious MLG event in 2007 or 8.
Everyone just going to take a quick break. We've got a little bit of time to mull over what could be a reverse sweep.
Dude, if Acid brings that level to a game 5, like in a Slayer where the only objective is yourself, got to rack up the kill count. If he puts together a similar performance where he's winning every single piv and playing smart at the same time, engaging as many favorable situations as he can, where he's got teammate support or at least their distraction in his back pocket, he's going to be a menace to deal with. That's the player I'm watching for. I think so goes Acid in game 5, so goes Kraken. And if they want to have a chance to secure a minor upset, I'd say these two teams are pretty evenly matched. But got Piggy and Yaxon, top 3 world championship finishers just months ago. Breaking Shot and Acid, though, are a little bit more of an unproven resource on the squad. So I think this would be a minor upset, if you will.
I mean, yeah, I think it's certainly an upset. I had Kraken personally, like going all the way. I think they could get top 2 this event. Like that's like where I put them in my head. So like I expected them to get some big upsets this weekend. That hasn't happened yet. But I mean, if you're gonna start your run, I think against Luminon Gaming, that's where you do it. And yeah, I mean, bro, that's the Acid's legit, guys. Like.
That angle was even tighter than I remembered in real time. He had nowhere else to put the reticle, and could really only see maybe like half of the body of his opponent. That's how far he was fading to the right. They were moving left. That angle just tightened up. That window closed further and further, but still maintained 100% accuracy. 5 perfect shots. Trippy with a nice snipe there. Because it did get them back within about 30-40 seconds, but Acid added more kills to the stat sheet and get them to beg.
This is the spot where you saw like they get these kills. Look at what Acid's having to do during all this time. He's holding the B. Eventually, everyone else is able to come back towards B, clean up these kills, and like those are the plays that I think are game winning. And you can see, I mean, look, Kraken C's taking the life, right? It's like they are here to play, and we're gonna settle it on the streets of New Mombasa.
Yeah, and look at the series layout. It's reverse sweep territory right now for Kraken, but the 2 wins for Luminon, rather handily and easy. 1-3 and 35 to 40. And then they almost flipped the script. 4-0 win for Kraken. My God, we didn't get a chance to see that game 3, but that's about as dominant of a King of the Hill that you'll see on Lattice. That usually goes to time. And then 250 to 156, about a 100-point victory in the strongholds as Kraken take a step behind the barrier. Listen to the coach, Doug Nasty, who's really been a stalwart in the scene, shepherding Halo teams across the pond and throughout LAN weekends. He's one of the most underrated and maybe underappreciated coaches in Halo I put out there.
Everyone on that team is the same height. You see that?
Synergy, bro.
Just like, I think they're all within like 2 inches of each other.
That's the team composition that we don't think about. Like, how do they fit together? How do they gel?
Like,
what's their communication? No, what's their height?
You know, like we know for a fact that if you're shorter, you know, you're a little bit better at Halo. I think everyone there, like, what, like around 5'6" to 8", right? 5'8", maybe like 5'8".
Yeah, it's because your neurons in the brain are closer to your physical mandibles.
Yeah, it's like Royal 2.
It's just science. It's just pure science.
Just pure science. Like name one good tall player.
Like, you wouldn't want your Wi-Fi cable to be 100 feet and you know, stretching across the house. You want that thing plugged in directly next to the setup, and that's the advantage that short people have.
Yeah, that's it. I can't name one good tall player. Can you?
They don't exist. That's why they're all coaching. Look at Trey.
Trey, you see, like, Trey needs like the extra height because he needs to be able to see over
exactly
the heads, right? So it's like it works for the coaches.
Bird's eye view.
It didn't seem like Luminon got up at all. So, you know, Kraken Seas got up. Seems like they more got up to talk to each other as a team than necessarily go to the restroom there. It seemed as if you see that's kind of swaggy from
little
stopwatch coming out into the twirl into the guy. Like, oh, you know.
Imagine the mind games you could play if you started the timer on your stopwatch and then you started using it as a yo-yo. The other coach across the setups would probably start to tremble in his boots a little bit. As we better get serious here, Gary, because this is not only the Champ Sunday Game 5. This is lower bracket. Okay. All right. Well,
do you think in basketball, because, you know, like, we know the short players are really good in Halo. In basketball, if we ever had brain transplants, you get the body of a basketball player and then the brain of a Halo player, you know, like a 5'5".
No, it negates because of the height.
That's the next Michael Jordan. All right, game 5. Let's get it.
All right, here we go. Slayer on Streets. This one's going to be fast-paced, chaotic, and I'm going to be looking for, during those wipe scenarios where you take 3 or 4 down and you've got the trap at the back of C, you wait to see what the other team does, or do you take the fight to them? Here we go. Kicking things off with Kraken's very own Piggy. Waiting for intel off the start. He's got the line of sight to not allow Luminon to push up too far through the driveway. Instead, they elect to push the B rail. Ultimately trade out 2-2 in the feed for now. Piggy gonna fall back with his life. Camo's up soon enough. He's gonna wait for it.
And Piggy really choosing his angle there well. Trying to support Acid, but those players, those one-shots weren't able to go down. And bit unfortunate that happens. And then I really like that play by Trippy. You see Trippy, like, is pulling so many resources back into that PD while Camouflage is up. That's going to open up the opportunity for Precision to get in and grab it. And he gets right behind the players. They have no idea where he's at.
Yeah, Piggy does
so much info.
Yeah, Piggy does a great job there, not taking the bait, recognizing that he's already got 2 players that are taking care of Trippy, flanking into the PD. I need to revert my attention back to my initial goal, which was securing the camo. They've done just that as Jackson secures the trade inside of C. Acid going for the same thing on the back wall, but he does not get it. Talik now pushing through on the cafe. He's the tip of the spear right now, so he's going to wait just a second or two, allow his teammates to line up across the map. You can see the middle of the map occupied. See them in B room as well. And it's Kraken that are trapped a little bit at the back of A.
Yeah, Kraken's waiting for a mistake right now, and I don't know if Luminon's going to necessarily provide one. It seems like they're swinging to together appropriately here, but it looks like Kraken taking advantage. They have a numbers advantage right now, and with that, they get a couple kills. So I'm going to buy themselves some space. I'm curious whether they're going to be quick to B, right? Because you earn this space, you're probably going to want to take it over at B, and it's going to be Acid, I believe. No, Yak's the first player in, and then Acid trying to support him on the left side. But I think Luminon able to get there before Kraken, and it makes a big difference.
That's big there by Breaking Shot. Talik was about to just run through the entire squad and net Luminon a little bit more cushy lead than they're looking at right now. Instead, they're staring at a deficit. A great job defending that side of the map and turning it into a little bit of offense, as we do ultimately now have that tie, 12-12. Breaking Shot, chase grenades going out through the tires. Camo's up once again. Kraken got the first crack at it. Will they get it again?
Just tighten yourself around them.
Ready to look in for that next challenge. Breaking Shot gonna back all the way up here. Looks like Camo is gonna be Luminons once again. Talik this time gonna get it. So 2 for 2 on the Camos now. They only got 1 kill with it before. We'll see how much Talik can get done with this one.
So Kraken gonna be wondering where he's gonna be coming from.
Oh my God, the camo eyes, eagle eyes. They did. He didn't shoot. He didn't sprint. There was nothing that would have indicated that he was right there on the map, but it seemed seemingly everybody for Kraken knew exactly where he was, despite the camo.
And just great comms, right? Everyone just putting, making sure they're looking for that camo. It didn't seem like Kraken was gonna let any open lanes.
Oh no! They got cleaned up with the headshot. Still a good nade nonetheless. It was a checkmate grenade. Prevented that player from pushing to their right instead. Up the driveway, Luminon were able to secure it.
Chirpy's been a bit of a menace. He's over there at Laundry on the jump up. He's been swinging in really aggressively. Oftentimes, he's been the first player in, and he's been pulling resources for the rest of his team to make the push. It's been really interesting to watch him get dive in and dive out.
Wow, great recognition of the way Descendant likes to play Halo. Fast, loose, and aggressive. Acid anticipated that Descendant would do just that. Was able to take him down despite having the stalker rifle in his hands. Now it's in the hands of Breaking Shot and the Kraken boys. They're down by 1 at about the halfway mark. Tied though, 24 all. This one has been close throughout. I don't think anybody's had more than a 1-kill lead.
Look how they're all pushed into the back now. Luminon, this is always a spot that I think is the most difficult to play as for both teams, because you know, obviously you want to be in Kraken's position, but pushing into that that location that Luminon's trapped in is so difficult sometimes. There's just so many corners to hide in and complementary angles. You see, once again, it's 3-6-3. Like, just keep an eye for 3-6-3. Tribute is the first player up. He gets damage, and then he pops his way out to let the rest of the players come through. I think they saw both those players jump out. That's huge information for Kraken. That's going to tell them that B is relatively clear now. And that's going to give info to 364, Breaking Shot. They can come in and get swing some of that damage there. But looks like Luminon's handling it relatively well, but Kraken seems to be getting their trade outs. I think that's a 1-kill swing in Luminon's favor at the end.
Piggy, known as the support player, routinely with double-digit assists in a Slayer like this, but he's the first to double-digit slays instead with 10 to his name, make it 11, repulses the opponent back. He's going to back up himself, get into PD, reshield, might want to re-engage here and help. Breaking Shot does get there, not before Breaking Shot goes down though, and ultimately going to net a trade out in the feed and on your scoreboard. Still tied, 29 all.
And we're back to the same exact situation. I mean, it's Luminon that's battling out from C, and Breaking Shot's team that's trying to get B-side control from the A half a map. Oh, those are fights that you just got to come away with, and Talik does not go down. That's a big, big moment for Luminon. I mean, they didn't lose anything on that push, and they should be able to clean it up. And I love the way that Talik's disengaging, right? It's valuing his life more than anything else there. Camo did get picked up in this process, though, and I believe it's a player from Kraken that had it below. I don't think they got away. I think that might have been Piggy's death there, and yeah, I think Camo was taken care of pretty quickly.
The largest lead of the game at 3 momentarily, but Kraken are chipping away at it, and they've netted a team wipe 35-34. Previously now tied once again, 35 all. Jackson staying alive at the arcade.
I don't think it's a coincidence right now that Jackson and Piggy are the 2 players that have been stepping up big in this game 5. I mean, obviously they have the experience. They have the top 3 at Worlds, and in the game 5 icy situation, those are the 2 that are kind of play. Now, Jackson with a lot of deaths so far, but I think he's been the one that's been kind of foiling everyone in these front lines.
Yeah, I agree. And I said keep an eye on Acid, because if he has his skill ceiling performance, this could be a win for Kraken. But he's 6-9, and Kraken are no worse for the wear. Now they don't have a lead, but gotta be happy with 35-35, because with Acid at 6-9, I would have thought that Luminon would be up by 3 or 4.
It's been a lot of bending from both sides, like a lot of push and pull, where the push is happening and they're giving up space to stay alive. A lot of value of each individual life here, it seems, from both sides.
37.
Look, he had a player sprinting back to C as he got damaged from B stairs. Instead of telling his team to commit and like, I have a player on the run, they backtracked all the way back to A and are trying to set up a trap for Kraken's push here. It's fascinating how passive both these teams have kind of been.
Huge! Piggy gets the slay, and he stays alive with the help from his teammates. Now, it is emphatically the largest lead of the game at 4, but Luminon are starting to bring it back a little bit, down by 3, heading into the 40s. Piggy locked in.
I'm a little curious about that sprint out there. I felt like maybe a little too aggressive. Gets caught out. That camo not going to be active anymore, and that 4-kill lead is swiftly gone the other way. 41 all now, and they flipped out the map. 364, that's going to be breaking shot, hiding in the ice cream. We see 366 Acid joining him. The 2 players that haven't had the strongest performance in this game yet need to win a huge fight over at B. It's Precision that's got the info on them, and I don't think Luminon's going to want to let these players get away. I expect the fight to come at B.
There it is. There's the fight. Oh, the sticky comes through. The trade ultimately netted as Precision. Takes down Acid. Trying to just stay alive in the tires. Still tied 42 all, and it feels like both of these 2 teams are going to agree to a reset.
Look at Trippy. He's going. 363 is heading his way to purple stairs. He's trying to flank in. Looks like he got back down by I believe that's Piggy up in the tower, and that's going to be the side quest here, right? The main battle's happening at B, but you got to keep an eye on the kill feed. If 363 or 367 go down, that changes this entire fight. You can see how it's a lot of posturing right now. Looks like breaking shot. This could be massive. He's looking for Trippy, and they found the isolated player, so they know Trippy's on the isolation at shotgun.
Camo's up.
This fight has been like for 40 seconds, just posturing for position. The first blood goes to breaking shot. He got away.
Needs to maintain his life. He's already won that micro battle with the slay. Just has to stay alive. Allow the camo to get in the action. But camo went to Luminon.
Oh my God! He got the kill. Breaking shot. How did you get away with that? But at the end, Luminon take the advantage. Trippy was able to stay alive. Big game. Trip.
They spotted out Trippy, and my thought was that was not only to have eyes on the flanker, but the best chance at grabbing camo. Once they secured his whereabouts, he found a way to sneak in. He could turn to the Sneak King here.
Trippy's camo's gonna run out. Oh, but Acid goes down, and here comes the follow-up. 2 go down. It's just 2 more, and the players of Kraken, they're gonna feel the pressure. Oh!
What was that
How is Jackson alive? He's going for the push. Jackson one shot. Oh, it's 49 now. It's 49 all. It's 49 all.
50 seconds left. There's not going to be much time for a standstill. I guess they could elect to go to OT. elimination bracket 49 all game 5.
Who's that? Is that Trippy on the right side? Look at Trippy, how forward he is on those purple stairs. Breaking Shot's going to be the player that gets info on it. I don't think you're going to see any movement for another 30 seconds. I'm going to be honest. Who's 359?
I think precision. They're playing for OT, right? I know there's still 30 seconds, which is a lot of time here, but feels like they're going to play.
I mean, no one's going to make a play. Okay, there it is. It's Precision and Trippy. They're trying to hit out shotgun together. Descendant trying to get through. I mean, Kraken's playing so passive on the PD side. I mean, Luminon's getting so much space for this push. They spotted their player. The repulse. They have all this spacing at B now. I mean, look at 364. Breaking Shot over there trying to hold off on the other side, leaving Trippy alone at B. I mean, they have just slowly creeped their way up the map, and they got their player. No, okay, I like the idea. He has a sticky and a repulse.
Oh, he stays alive. Repulsor tech to get to the trash can and get his shields back.
He's got info on 2 players.
Descendant able to get his shields up, surely feeling like he's got a guardian.
Descendant has taken so much damage, but he stayed alive, and all the attention's on him.
Have a shroud.
Has he opened up the lane? Who's got the stalker? Oh, the shroud goes onto the camo. I believe they just grabbed it. Oh no, Kraken did. Kraken had the camo.
The push is coming. They're saying 3 players. I'd send everyone on Kraken needs to go to B, or they're gonna commit for the fight. Oh my God, the cross map fight.
Oh!
Dude, Acid's like, I'm just here.
I just wanted to hear that, man. Oh my God. Kraken with the upset.
Yaxon's taking it beyond the shot clock a little bit there. He's talking his talk a little bit extended, and then of course always respectful afterwards. Fist bumps.
Kraken to shut them out.
That might be the meme photo of the day, is all 3 of those guys going crazy, screaming. Acid's just standing there, bro.
Yeah, someone get the freeze frame of that.
Acid's like, I'm not sure what to do. Holy ice, bro.
My God.
That might be the longest 49-49 of all time, though. That was a straight up like 2 minutes of 49-49.
It was almost 3 to 4 minutes of 4 minutes of extended just tension and intensity. And Descendant was, I thought Descendant was going to be the one to make a play. He had just really felt confident pushing out, but after 2-3 tries back to the well, couldn't get a slay. I imagine that might have been a little frustrating for him because the lane was there. Piggy, I thought if he took a little bit more nade damage there, might have gotten cleaned up, but dude, Piggy doesn't get the slay there, but Piggy's ability to stay alive and contest with shots across the map.
Let me take a look at this. Because, like, look, Piggy, I mean, good job not taking the nade damage. I mean, that's like, this is Luminon's opportunity. And I don't think Trippy maybe misses one shot. I don't know if he could get it. I'm trying to figure out who got the kill and where it was.
It was Descendant that goes down.
Breaking Shot got the kill.
Yeah, he stands up like it, too. He's the first to stand up. That's usually an indicator that he got it. Look at Envor. He's no stranger to game. Yeah, he's no stranger.
Get on Twitter. One second. Let me get the clip from Envor. Let me do some investigation here. Envor.
Man.
Let me DM Envor because he probably has. I think his cell phone probably has the clip.
You effing suck.
I just wanted to hear that, man.
Acid's demeanor this whole time is just classic.
I just wanted to hear that, man. Oh my God.
Oh man.
Now they have it. That's going to pay up. They have to be really careful. The plasma comes in, isolating the mid. This is a huge angle here.
The reverse sweep is secured. trash talk to Kraken come all the way back from the depths to the bottom of the ocean, if
Hey,
you
bro,
will.
if you're gonna start a run, I mean that's the way to do it, right? You went to war.
How are you feeling, man, after that?
You don't even know, man. I'm feeling incredible.
Yeah, I mean, the reverse sweep just looked insane. You guys, we talk about it all the time. You guys are a momentum-based team, as are Luminon. And yourself as well, having a pretty solid game. I believe Lattice, you went 22 and 13.
I did, yes. That's my best map. That's my best map by far.
Yeah, but a question I think we're all wanting to know is when you're in that 49-49 overtime, how do you ice up in a scenario like that? Because they had the shroud screen, they played for camo. What was going through your mind when that happened?
I think they had camo like the camo before the last. Actually, I think when it was 49-49, I ended up grabbing shroud and
It
going
looked like
for
it was
the
that
last
precision
camo.
verb maker.
But I just knew they did the same thing to us. They grabbed shroud, they grabbed the camo, and that's just year 5 things, man. Like you grab the shroud, get camo, get out, make an icy play.
I mean, whose call was that, right? That's such a ballsy play when you're 49-49 to go for that. And then when you get away with it, it's so invaluable. But whose call?
Oh, I mean, I called it because I had shroud.
Okay.
I think any one of us would have called it if they had shroud, though.
Yeah, I mean, set up perfectly for that, right? Having the shroud just makes it so much easier, but
Oh,
still so scary, right? At that point, you got to be a little bit nervous because you're making that call, and if you get caught in the shroud screen, you're gonna feel like maybe it's your fault. But we don't have to live in that timeline. You know, you guys
has
are
3
continuing
nades
on.
here.
And, I mean, I was hearing you guys shouting. I just wanted to listen to that.
They're just reacting to it. I think they're shocked that they went for camo.
You said you guys can't
Yeah,
win
you can
without
almost
me.
see by the body language.
Those guys are my
Descendant
ex-teammates.
there. He's like, wait, what?
And, I have nothing but respect for them, but it definitely feels nice to beat them. You know?
Yeah, I mean, in the moment, man, keep it in the series. You know, obviously, all love outside. but
Imagine if the
just- I love the
JLP
passion
wins
from
this
you
fight,
guys,
there,
you
dude.
know,
That's
same for
it's
Luminon
crazy
as well,
that Piggy and
unfortunate for them, but
Piggy and Trippy are
it's
having
just
like a lore moment, like on a side fight that didn't end up mattering, but holy.
Right.
I think it was Descendant that had the repulsor, right?
Yeah.
And he kept repulsing back nades. He did. I was like, is he gonna
Yeah, let's
try
not
and do, like,
forget
a
this is
point
this
out
is
there
the
across and just take one of you
that
guys?
Envy
He
roster
tried.
split in two that
He was
went toe to toe here in the elimination bracket. That might have been cause for some of the additional trash talk.
Get himself to trash to get away from every
Help you, because if you don't, you're throwing the game.
One mistake could mean the end. That plasma could have done it. Descendant so lucky he had another repulse there to keep himself at full shields, because any bit of damage.
He has 3
could
nades,
just be
so he has
blood
2
in the water
nades
for
because
either
he's gonna
team.
use 1.
Going into overtime, 3 minutes left to just find that single kill to decide whether you're going to carry on in this bracket or if you're going home. Trying to find just the lucky stick. If that were to, it would be so heartbreaking. Descendant taking weak. Someone's going to try and find him. All the movement isn't perfect, but it looks like no one's there on Kraken to capitalize. So we go again. Descendant able to get his shields up, surely feeling like he's got.
I think Acid just keeping these guys like just
oh my God, Camo being up as well, just throws
frozen for a little bit.
You cannot risk it for camo at this point.
It's shocking that
team that's holding bottom, Luminon,
camo gets picked up that way.
The shroud screen to get camo, that is a huge risky play, but now they have it, that's going to pay off. They have to be really careful. The plasma comes in, he's isolated in mid. This is a huge angle here. And he got it.
Yeah, look at there. I think like so. Yaxon's talking trash. I think to his former teammate Descendant. Piggy looking across on the other side at Precision. He's kind of giving it to everybody. But yeah, you can't.
Yeah, Yaxon's having fun with it. Piggy's trying to make some enemies, bro.
Piggy's shaking. Bro.
Yeah,
he's
Yaxon's
got
like
rage in his
smiling.
heart.
Piggy was like, he's got some anger in him right there, bro. Like Yaxon's like smirking, right? But like Piggy's like, it's business.
I think part of that
Look
just
at
comes...
Piggy, dude. Piggy looks like he wants to go to war, bro. Like that is a war face.
I think part of that, and you know, Piggy would be better to answer this for himself, but you know, Piggy's always been kind of like disrespected. I wouldn't even say underrated, but almost like
oh no, he's definitely like one of the most disrespected like players. Like for who is for like his accolades and like how he's been talked about. It's like
I think he's thinking, you know, I get top 3 at a Halo World Championship, and I'm not regarded as a a top 3 kind of guy. He's like, I am that guy. And you will know it.
Look, I mean that's the top 3. I mean, Envy was split into 2, and these are the 2 teams that they got split into. And looks like Piggy and Yaxon, I mean, they get the last laugh for right now. I like that for I like how precision. I kind of respect the. It's like let me just pull it up. Just like, look at something else for a second here. You guys get it out of your system. That's a tough loss for sure, but I mean it's the nature of the 50-49. 49 all, man. That was a 2-minute 49.
No, it was
here,
4.
I was having this debate.
Aaron,
I was
it was
having this
4
debate.
minutes.
Was it
4
really
minutes.
4 minutes?
Yes, 4 minutes.
I feel like I have to press X to doubt. But I was having this talk yesterday. I think we were gone by the time we started talking about it. But I think in the next Halo game, and this is like my most radical change I think I would want.
Okay.
I was saying Slayers should start becoming win by 2.
What?
Yeah, am I crazy? I feel like maybe.
Yeah, dude, because then you wouldn't have just had that epic.
But you would have the
pop-off.
same. You would have the same thing. You'd have to get the 51. Because like you give the other team like it's like it's like I feel like you get into these tense situations. Like imagine this game, because then the game doesn't become a standstill. That's like what that's. Because I think like the standstill is like cool. It brings that tension.
I'm down. I'm
but
okay with it.
imagine a game going to like 65-60, like 65-63. You know what I'm saying? Like it just keeps going, right? Like imagine how crazy that would be.
Are you taking the rules of a neighborhood game of 21?
No, tennis, bro.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
See, I mean, like some of the greatest tennis matches of all time. It's like they go forever because like you have to win by 2, and it's like so hard during those. Like, I feel it in my bones. Like I feel it. I see this game and I'm like, this was an incredible 49-49, right? But all I was thinking, I was like, man, it's like you get into this like state where it's like everyone's just standing still on the map. It's like I want to see like Halo still being played all the way out to the end. This isn't like a great moment, you know. It's like you can't beat the moment. But I was just thinking about it. I'm like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I'm kind of on the win by 2 train. I think it'd be hype. Oh, we're trying to figure out when the 49-49 happens.
I think you were right. I think it was about 2 minutes.
No, listen, no.
Your bias is showing. He's like, Louis, trying to make sure we have an answer. Trying to back me up, yeah. I think it maybe, I don't know.
So intense. And they got this camo. I mean, dude, insane.
This is where you could have seen Luminon run away with it a little bit.
Going back, looking at these final moments. Where did it go wrong? I mean, that's the big question, right?
Kirby just really wasn't able to break through. Yeah, you can see he's at the back wall. It does turn back to get these 2 slays, or at least help out with those 2 slays. 48-40, and the nade.
Yeah, dude, this is huge.
3-6-7. That's piggy, dude. That nade.
I thought this was like low key, like where it was over, but then it's this 3-6-6. Who's that? That's Acid, bro. I mean, Acid makes the play of the game. Like to keep them alive. Look, it's a 1v2, and he's gonna get both these kills.
Yeah, dude, that is nuts.
Yeah, Acid. I mean, that's like game winning right there. Like Acid doesn't like pull that out because like that's straight up a 1v2. Like he has no help coming. Like he has to just win both those. Now, obviously the players are weak and like he's got the opportunity, but you have to win big. I mean, Acid didn't have a great like stat performance, right? But like. Talk about high tense situation. Acid wins the game for his team right there. You know, it's like, or he gives his team a chance to win the game. Is probably the better way to put it. Coming in.
All right, so to answer your question, Garrett, because I am curious too. How long did we just witness a 49-49? So 60 seconds in regulation. They put 3 on the board in OT. So we'll decipher what that is from there. But yeah, from here on out. A full 60 seconds of just feeling each other out, not wanting to make that.
Well, Luminon won the spacing
mistake.
battle, which was interesting, right? Because like Luminon was was much more aggressive on their play forward, whereas Kraken was playing very passive here.
This was the sequence I said I was most excited to see, is when you've got a trap at the back of C, how does the offensive team play it? Do they allow Luminon to push out, try to gather more intel? And they did. Luminon got all the way out. They actually pushed the 50-yard line into the red zone, if you will, of Kraken. They got all the way across the tires from the back wall of Tram despite the spawn trap.
3 minutes left to just find that single kill.
Yeah, they kept up the 2-2 split, whereas Kraken was playing more of a, like, they're 2-2 now, but they move into a 3-1. They play a 3-1 to get camo.
The movement isn't perfect, but it looks like no one's there on Kraken to capitalize. So we go again. Descendant able to get his shields up, surely feeling like he's got a guardian angel somewhere.
Insane, bro.
And oh my god, camo being
Yeah, we just witnessed an all-time classic.
This is so ballsy. Like, to go for camo here is so ballsy.
And
even with Shroud Screen. I guess, like, the big thing to make it, like, less... the big thing that, like, probably makes it successful here is that everyone's been alive for 2 minutes, right? Presumably in that time, most of the nades are gone. Like, I think Descendant might be the only player on the map that has nades.
That's what I was going to ask you. You kept bringing up how we had 3 nades. I thought you maybe throw a feeler sticky out into the shroud, maybe 2 frags out into the cuts. But
Well,
I think,
I
like
think
you said, he was so surprised that they even went for it. You can see that quick, that just split-second pause, like, wait.
Well, this is, like, super hindsighty, right? Because it's like you're in the moment and all this, but, like, the big thing to think about is just, like, like Descendant should maybe recognize. It's like I don't think you can actually knock him for it. Is that he's probably the only player on the map that has nades. So like on his team, his responsibility needs to be the camo in that spot because he has the nades, right? Looks like someone threw stickies over there. I wonder where they got them from. I'm trying to think of, like, where stickies spawn. Is that Descendant stickies that are being thrown? Is that his nade?
I assume, because every time we've switched to a POV, they haven't had nades on them. But yeah, it looks like you were right, Garrett. 2 minutes of standoff, 49-49, game 5, elimination bracket, laying Halo. I mean, you just keep adding all the adjectives to it. It's just unreal. Yeah, it's scripted.
Dude, Acid just standing there gets you every time, man. It's just like, what do I do?
I just wanted to hear that, man.
Just the level of, like, content in his face. Like, I am so content right now. I am very happy with the results. Man, wow. And there's Soul Snipe standing behind him like, holy shit. Man, that was crazy.
That might be...
Come for the ages.
Is that like the best 49-49 in Infinite? Like,
I mean, there's obviously recency bias.
I've never
but
seen a 49-49 like that.
That's what I was about to say.
It's so long.
I don't think that we can even stack it up against anything else. Sure, we've had 49-49, but to go to OT and to have and the thing is, you know, you say out loud 2 minute standstill. It really was not. Like there was maybe 30-45 seconds.
That's why I think it was really entertaining. It was like the jockeying of position. Like,
yes,
like
exactly.
Luminon won. Like on paper, Luminon won the positional battle. Like they were able to gain space that they didn't have during the 49-49. But the camo play, it was like what really pulled it. Because then they pulled because they earned all the spacing at B, and they pulled all the spacing away from B to like try to catch camo. The final kill was
breaking shot.
Breaking shot. Yeah, breaking shot against Precision, I believe.
No, it was Descendant.
Was it Descendant?
Yep.
Damn.
Come on, Gary. I need you locked in, bro. I know it's 2:30 a.m.
Sorry,
over in
HCS
Vegas.
365-432. It's the last death. Because Descendant gets up into Cafe and he throws the nade. So he's the one that. So where is 365? Is Yaxon? So Camo's right there. Breaking shot sitting at Green Gen. So they just swing it together. Yeah. Enbor sending me the pop off. By the way, he just got back to me on Twitter.
Yeah, we're gonna need to see that from his POV. Why you go to lands? SLG was even enjoying it. He just exited the tournament. He's still such a Halo guy. SLG, he's just a Halo fan. No matter which way you shake it up.
Luminon lost to Omit, by the way. Someone was asking in chat. Luminon lost to Omit. 3-1, which was a bit surprising. I thought that was going to go to a game 5, but Omit closing out that. They're playing well.
Yeah, Omit showed a very, very high skill ceiling and performance ceiling this weekend. Wow. It's one you gotta take 5 for. That was I need a breath after that. That was unbelievable. 50-49, 2-minute overtime standstill. That wasn't a standstill because they were, like you said, Garrett, jockeying for position the whole time. Damage was being dealt and faced throughout the entirety of that 2-minute sequence, but nobody would go down. How many times did we have several, at least 4 or 5 times where a player went down to no shields or no HP and somehow maintained their life and extended on? And that was incredible.
Yeah, that was fun. I was and we were close to, and they were up 2-0. That was a reverse sweep, by the way.
Yeah, what a way to
do that
reverse
as well.
sweep.
Reverse sweep, down 49-47, bring it back, win. That's gas. I mean, look, my top 2 Kraken predictions still alive. That's all I gotta say about it.
Oh no, for sure. That's the makings of a run right there. They don't have
Kraken
to run
versus
too far.
It's gonna be cinema, bro. Those are, these guys. That's gonna get loud. It's unfortunate we probably won't have a camera because they're gonna have I imagine this runs at the same time as the winners final, so we won't have a camera there. And we gotta get we might have to get a camera guy, bro. Where's Sirion's camera guy? I had to tell Sirion to pull the camera guy, get him in the Discord, pull his feed or something, because that's gonna be too good.
Garrett, will you give me 20 seconds so I can run to the fridge and grab some food?
I'll catch you in 5. It's all good.
Cool.
Woo! Man, incredible. What an incredible match. What an incredible match. Mags up, Kraken in the elimination semis. We still have the winners final between Shopify, Rebellion, and Omit. Our top 4 is secured, and we're seeing some replays here of what's happened to get up to this point. Mags Up was able to win 3-0 against Majin, though the games were closer than a 3-0 would necessarily tell you. And then obviously we just had the game 5 between Kraken Seas and Luminon Gaming to determine who was going to get top 4 here today.
All right, we're back. My 20 seconds is a little bit closer to 20.
Man, it's been a great Sunday so far. Great start to the tournament.
Yeah. Just trying to think back to other epic and notorious game 5s. It might have been the most epic, man.
Definitely, it was all that tension builds. It has to be insane in the moment. Just that tension building. In the release of that, I was I thought Piggy looked like he was about to go to war. That's all I gotta say, bro. That man, the anger was on display. But I think that's all that tension that builds up, right? It's it all releases at once. It's crazy.
That disrespect tension.
What a sick game. What a sick game.
Who did Kraken lose to get to this spot?
They also Omit.
Oh, wow, okay.
Or they lost to Omit in pools, and then they lost to Luminon in pools, and they might have lost to Mags Up. Actually, I think they did lose to Mags Up.
Always fun when you get a rematch a little bit later in the bracket. guys are just tuning in, we are setting the stage for the elimination semifinals and the winter final, which are coming up next. We're going to look back at this epic Game 5. Kraken down 0-2. Luminon Gaming. Envy splitting 2-2 across the aisle. Piggy and Yaxon sticking together, going to Kraken. Precision and Descendant sticking together, going to Luminon. And this was a grudge match for the eons of Halo history. And that was Yaxon. So Yaxon was directed at Trippy, and Piggy seemed to be directing it at his former teammates. And then Yaxon was like, "Oh yeah, you guys that I just teamed with 4 months ago at Worlds and got top 3. You suck too." I mean, that was quite the pop-off.
I wonder if they had some pop-offs in between the series, like you look at Soul Sniper back there, bro. He's like taking it all in for a second. He's like, oof. When the games have started, we are mid-series. We're about to start our next series. Winners final and losers semifinals are up next. We're just waiting for the players to sit down. Just had to. We had an incredible match that went to Game 5, 50-49. I see the pop off here. What an absurd game.
Absolutely mental. Yeah, I'd love to ask Yaxon or maybe even the coach, Doug Nasty, how much conversation was needed to decide that we're going to go for camo. Is that like we're going for camo, or is it guys, we want to go for camo? I have a shroud screen. Like, how quickly did they say, yeah, let's go for camo. Let's risk it all.
This is a canon event for, I think, Kraken Seas, by the way, just like for this team. Like, if they don't win this game, like, it's probably like we're probably seeing like a team change or like something happen. If you win this game, suddenly your tournament looks a lot better, and you're probably like willing to stick it out further.
That's a great freeze frame right there. Yeah, that one's good too. I just love like Az is the one who's
Az
not really popping up is the one my eyes go to. Oh yeah, just like one yell, one.
Yeah, like one of all three of them pointing, right? But at different people. They're all three pointing, but they're all pointing at like different people at the time. So like every single person is getting ulted on, bro. Like it's like they're standing up and it's like they're like, okay, who do we ult on, bro? They're all choosing one. So like, boom, here, right, okay. So we're gonna go frame by frame. He's gonna point here. So boom. Okay, there's the first. That's a great one. We got the yell. That's a good frame. We gotta get. Oh, okay. Okay, we gotta go back very slow. Okay. Boom. But his hands got. Can we get it where his hand's not frozen?
That's a good one. That's a pretty good one right there.
Right there. Oh, yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
Look, they're all ulting on someone different. Every single person is ulting on someone different. Dude, look at the smiles in the back. Yeah, SLG's like, oh no. Dude, they're all ulting on a different person. I think Piggy's got Descendant. We got Precision getting pointed at by Breaking Shot has to be pointing at Descendant because he killed Descendant.
Yeah.
So then we'll say Piggy's pointing at Precision.
And then
Yaxon's pointing at Trippy. And then, like Talik and Acid are just locking eyes, having a moment. They're just like, I don't know what to do here, bro. But every single person hitting their ult.
Yeah, that's one of those moments that gets everyone's neck to crank at the venue. Look at everyone off to the side looking over. I wasn't even actually watching that match. And then everyone walking in from the distance and smiling.
Really funny, bro. Because he turns around and like he's like done, right? Like right here, he's done. So he's going. We get the pop off. Like watch Jackson because he's going. He's like, yeah. Woo! He's like laughing. He's having a good time. And then he's like done. And then he's just gonna look. He sees them. And he's like, oh yeah, let me talk to you real fast too.
Oh yeah, you two guys that my former teammates, now rivals. Yeah.
It's so funny that I wonder why Jackson's yelling at Taller and Trippy, because like, it's like I don't know what beef he has with them, but it's so funny to be like, okay, and then he sees his former teammates and he's like, oh, let me get some more in real fast.
Look at that face on Piggy, man. Dude.
Ah, saying Piggy, he looks angry, bro.
Yeah, that's a furrowed brow of rage.
See, like Yax's have. Oh, dude, the breaking shot rage right there is good too.
Yes, that was an elimination, VK. That was elimination game 5, 50-49 OT, extended standoff, reverse sweep. I mean, like if you could just take all the adjectives that you would use in like a headline to describe an epic series, this one had it.
I'll have to get up. That's fun. That's fun, bro. What a great match.
One for the ages there. Kraken.
I mean,
earns it the hard way.
VK, I mean, Acid makes the play for them to even be in that position. He wins a 1v2 at 47-49 for them to go to 49 all, bro.
Yeah, I always like, I will take a quote unquote bad game, -4, -5, whatever it is. If you get the most important slays, or even the most important slay of the game, and Acid did that doubly, and it was with the ultimate back against the wall scenario where if he goes down there on the B rail, it's over. That's it. GG's. Luminon wins 50-48. But he gets a double kill, clean headshot, swipe to the right, and no hesitation, instantly engages with, I believe it was Descendant, for the melee. Knew he had enough shields to take a melee himself and not trade out. It looked like I didn't see his shield shimmering. Just great to break all of that down in real time when you've got bullets whizzing by and grenades going off and fists flying in your face. Probably some of the most composed Halo you'll see from Acid there. So not the best stat line, but the most important slays. I'll take it.
So we're waiting on Shopify Rebellion and Omit right now on the mainstream. And then Bravo will have the bags up versus Kraken. We'll have to get that. Yeah, I wonder if we can get Sirion's camera guy in real time, bro. You think it's possible?
Don't ask, don't get.
Oh, okay, I got you. So we might get all the matches on main. So they might start funneling them one by one instead. So, which, I mean, that'd be great because we'll get the cameras at least.
Yeah.
Cameras, dude. It's been a fun tournament.
Can't complain. Halo on land, man. It's just it's so good. It's so good. Xbox or not, supercharged PC or not, it's still damn good.
Ooh, dude, I feel like I was in the game myself, bro. I feel like I'm finally I dumped all the adrenaline out of my body.
That was like I was saying, that's like one as a spectator where you need to take 5. So yeah, it's important too for the guys for Kraken to try to find their neutral point, try to find that middle ground again, because they were all the way up here and they were all the way down here after going down 0-2. So that was quite the roller coaster of emotions to go through. It might be a little bit of emotional whiplash, if you will. But with a guy like Thug Nasty as the coach, I think he's got a way to kind of calm the tides, if you will, and bring everybody back to reality in the present moment.
Should we talk to APG for a second? See what he's got going on? I wonder if he's still breaking down. I saw he was breaking down. I think he's probably...
I'm always down to chat with Brad.
Let me see if he's wanting to chat. Are we good for that, Louis, right now, or no? Let me see if he wants to chat. Yeah, that's sentiment. I guess see if he sees it. I think ABG will join us in a second here. What's up, Mikowski? Feeling good?
Feeling good, man. I'm still trying to collect myself after that one. That was, I think we could watch that back 100 times and still not make sense of how just massive it was. Now, the question is, Kraken make a run with it, because it's all for naught if you end up going down to mags up in this next series. I think going back to kind of like the emotional state of competing and being in the shoes of the players on the main stage, I think they're very fortunate that they're gonna isolate these upcoming series, so they're not gonna stagger them, which means that with Shopify versus Omit up next, you're gonna have time in your back pocket in the sense that after an hour and a half, I don't think they're gonna have like that shaky adrenaline withdrawal. Like you said, like the adrenaline dump can be kind of hard to come back from. It's almost like a caffeine crash. And so I don't suspect that to hit them as hard as if they were the ones stepping onto the main stage right now to play right after that. I don't know, maybe if you ask them, they'd want to play right after. Especially, like, I think Yaxon would say that. I think Yaxon would say he wants to play. He's like, oh man, run it back. We're hot. So gonna be curious to see how they respond emotionally after one of the most emotional wins in pop-offs we've seen throughout 5 years of Halo Infinite.
What's up, Schlegs? Y'all, guess what? Hey, Lou, you want to take a look at on-air production real fast? I think it just uploaded.
Ooh. Oh, he sent you the raw footy. I thought he was going to give you the tweet.
Oh, did he tweet it?
That's what I was about to go look at.
Nah, I mean, I just asked on Twitter to send it to me because I saw him filming, so I was like, I didn't know if he tweeted it.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did tweet it. Perfect. We got the...
This one, Cav, Jason. I'm gonna die, guys, I'm gonna die. Watch that cafe.
Oh, do you get... Oh, he got him going to... trying to rotate out.
Watch that cafe. Oh my god!
He's pointing at Trippy.
Oh my god! Yeah! Yes, sir! You can't win streets! Yes, sir!
You can't win streets.
Yes, sir!
You can't win streets. See, that's like a thing that can only happen on streets too. Like,
oh my god! Yes, sir!
That doesn't happen on any other map.
Holy shit!
Wow.
This one, Cav, Jason. I'm gonna die, guys, I'm gonna die. Watch that cafe.
And they made sure to specifically call out Descendant on Cafe.
Oh my god! Yeah! Yes, sir! You can't win streets! Yes, sir!
You can't win without me, Jackson says to his former teammates.
One thing to know,
you were nervous.
Breaking shot almost said a 3 out of 4. You see that?
Yes,
we go to the beginning. Like, look at breaking shot, because he goes. I think he only hits 3 out of the 4. So he said 3 of them suck, but one of them doesn't.
Who doesn't suck?
Who doesn't suck?
Man.
I see that. It's like if I was I'd be a menace, bro. If you put me on the. Give me I was a pro player.
What do you mean, bro? You already are a menace. I've seen you at the LVT bro. Halo Land. You were talking trash like you were Ogre 2 in his prime.
I was, bro. Right, I was doing it all for the team. LeBron D Wade. That was me and Eli that match, bro.
It was more like Dirk and the Mavs supporting cast, to be completely honest. But it's fine.
You know what? I think you're having some revisionist history, bro. Like, I think I played extremely well.
You had one good game. You had that. Yeah, the one game that we won really popped off. Yeah, the game that you guys won.
The game that we won. Wow. Whoa, crazy. Just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. I was popping.
Definitely one of my favorite Halo memories.
That was fun. Druk's really good. Druk is really good, dude.
Yeah, and Druk seems to have cracked the code of Xbox movement. They had Best Man on the stream yesterday, and they've had some struggles, relatively speaking, for Shopify, dropping some matches. And he alluded to the fact that being on Xbox, you got to play a little bit more cautious, a little bit more methodical.
You gotta play like you're not gonna hit your shot.
Right, you gotta play like you're not gonna hit your shot. You're not gonna hit your angle. But Druk is playing like he's like I said, Druk is playing like he's on a custom PC or something. Like he has found a way to play just as fast, if not some of the fastest I've seen from him, despite being on Xbox, lower rate of frame rate. So I think that's going to be something I'm looking out for when we see that next series after this one. Talk about Shopify versus Omit, Garrett. What I think this is going to be a really good series. I know, like, when I just think of Shopify in year 5 after that Halo World Championship, you just kind of earmark a 3-0 in the back of your head, but this one might be a little bit more competitive than that.
I think the lower side is, like, where I'm seeing the game. I feel like Shopify probably gets the job done here, 3-0, 3-1 maybe. But I feel like we're going to see a game 5 all the way up to grand finals on the lower side. That's where my brain's at kind of right now. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, Omit looks good. I say, like, Penguins playing next level. Like, that team looks really good. What I saw, the little bit of SR that I saw was, like, pretty crazy though.
Yeah,
they're icy, bro.
Yeah.
Every single time they go, because, like, Mags Up was playing them well, but it was just like, even at the end, like, they had an oddball game where they were like, it looked like Mags Up was gonna win. It's just like the ball just kept barely getting killed, and they bring it back. I got APG here, so I need to drag APG up. Louis, you ready for me to drag him up? All right, I'll drag him up. What up?
Yo. What's good, Brad?
Oh, 1 second. I got too many audios going through my ear. 1 second. I never muted you. Boom. All right, there we go. Well, first, before we get into the topics, I mean, what do you think about the 49-49? I mean, I'm sure you talked to your stream about it, but I was kind of curious, like you have any, like, broad thoughts there?
Let me see where to start. Number one, I didn't expect Kraken to be coming back, especially after those first 2 games and how they were going. It was looking like Luminon kind of regained from that first series, and they were going to take it in a 3-0 fashion. But they had some sort of spark in Game 3, and they were able to ride that momentum all the way through. But I think that, number one, I didn't hate Descendants' play. Actually, I'll go back further. I'll go back further to talking about Trippy and his camo play. I think that Joey could have been a little bit more impactful with his camo, even though they did get some kills. It did have a 2 or 3 kill lead. I think it was 45-48 or 46-48. And so it still amounted to something. I just think it could have amounted to more. It's loud. I can turn it down. I try and turn it down. But I think that when the camo was coming up, when it was for number one, also Descendant, I think, had a little bit of tunnel vision when there was that one shot behind him on plants, and he decided to not turn around and look at that guy. He decided to just go forward, and then eventually turned around. But by the time he turned around, he was one shot, and he still got the kill. But Acid spawned up in C and was able to get a double kill easily, taking no damage because he took so much damage from Yak in the beginning. And then when the camo was coming up, I think this is more so on Trey. When the camo was coming up and it's going in OT, they're all going to know it's going to OT because of the time limit, but they should also be understanding their positioning and understanding that since Kraken is back A and they're all spawning basically at C and they rotated back to C, they're going to have the smoke. The smoke's going to eventually be up, or they have to be anticipating that they have the smoke, scanning for it, whatever. So when you have that info, you need to make a play on the map before the camo is coming up, because they're just going to smoke either front A and force you to have to come out in the open and shoot them, or they're going to smoke the camo and force you to have to come into the smoke to kill them, or they're going to run away with the camo and then be able to have the advantage on you, which they did. They smoked the camo and they got away with it, but then after the fact is when Luminon tried to make a play, and that's when I think Descendant got caught at purple, when in reality they should have been pushed up. There was somebody bottom C with a stalker, somebody top C also on C stairs. Somebody should have ran to C stairs to ATM, watching that camo so they couldn't get away for free while that guy's bottom C with a red gun, opposed to them trying to make a play after the fact, and they're already shit out of luck. So I think that was just on them not really being kind of too locked in, or not being locked in, because they should have been aware of all of those factors. They should have been aware of the smoke. They should have been aware of them making a play and playing for the win opposed to playing to lose.
I was thinking, so like at the time my big criticism I had, but I was like, I think it might be a little too hindsighty to be like actually actionable, or like I don't want it to be like this is on Descendant, because I don't really think it is. But like when Camo's coming out, because I don't think they expected them to play for Camo as heavy as they did. But like Descendant's the only player on the map that has nades right now. Like because it's like we've been 2 minutes. Everyone's been alive for 2 minutes. It's like I feel like if you have nades this deep into this life, like you need to be like, your responsibility is camo, because like it's like you are the only player that can do that. Yeah, we have it on our stream right now. The replay.
Look at that grenade that was thrown towards Piggy. That is a full shield, if not 3/4 shield pop of a nade toss, and he has not a centimeter to spare to where you get a little bit of that, you knock into the wall and kind of knock back into the explosion radius. His ability to only take 1/4 shield off in that moment and then engage in a gunfight after that with, I believe it was Trippy, was huge. It's going to go unnoticed because Breaking Shot gets the final slay and Trippy isn't the last to go down.
Mikowski.
Right
this is the play that we were talking about before, where
but this is what I'm saying. Go back one a little bit, and then you'll see how everybody is sitting. You'll see how everybody is sitting bottom C, or one person C stairs and one person's bottom C. That's a little delayed.
Yeah.
But that right there,
so
they should be aware. Yeah, right here. You see that guy's ATM. He should, or that guy's C stairs. He needs to be ATM. He needs to be ATM. But they're trying to go after the fact. Now they're trying to make a play while they're running away, trying to catch them off guard. But there's too many people in that area where they're not going to get the drop on them. That's when they should have made a play right before then. That way, if they smoke the camo, they can shoot them running away, because they had multiple people front A. But then they tried to run up here after the fact, because I think they misplayed it completely. They were trying to push up into PD, but that obviously wasn't working. But then they just completely let the camo guy get away. And then I was upset that they didn't go to the camo guy here. I feel like this is that's an observer thing that you need 100% watch the camo.
Yeah.
I would say if the fight did go down between, because like Trippy and Piggy were having their own 1v1 moment, and like if the kill happened there, it would have been pretty hype. But it just didn't.
I was upset that they just kept on switching, just multiple, because I wanted to watch that one in particular, I wanted to see what the camo guy was going to do in particular.
Yeah. Well, here, the game started. I'll probably hit you up after this one, and we'll because I imagine we'll have. Or I guess they ended it, so we can talk a little bit longer. But, we'll get into this game right away. One thing I think they are gonna start. They said they're gonna put all the rest of the games on the main, apparently. So
that's good.
That's great. Love that.
I was upset. I was thinking that they were gonna put Shopify, or not Shopify, the Mags Up and Kraken series on the side station, because on the bracket or the website it says that it's gonna be on station 9. I was like, no, please don't do that. There's only a few teams left. Just make sure you show everything.
Yeah, especially at this point, right? It's like the matches are they're gonna be so good from here on out. My prediction my bold prediction going into this event was Kraken C's top 2. Do you think that's still alive, or do you think they're going to run into some problems with Mags Up and potentially Omit or Shopify Rebellion?
I don't think they're necessarily running into too many problems with Mags Up, but if they beat Mags Up, I think that they're going to have problems with Omit. I think Omit is like a hard block for them, but I think that Mags Up is very, very doable. It just depends on if they ride the momentum, which I think they will be. But and they have a little bit of a break too. So that might hurt them negatively.
I will say, like, that was like a dude, like Piggy looked angry during his pop off, and like Breaking Shot, like they dumped like a lot of adrenaline there, and I worry about, like, I mean, you're a competitor, you've had plenty of your game 5 like pop offs, right? It's like, is that a thing that ever happens where you like dump too much adrenaline at once, and it's like you just like can't get yourself locked in for the next match?
I would say it's not necessarily adrenaline. I would say it's more so if you are exuberating too much energy in that series and you want to win that series opposed to winning the whole thing.
Tournament.
Yeah, so like they might have, like, not saying this is true, but there's just a scenario where they want to win that series so bad that they're trying super fucking hard and they're playing their old teammates. It's a grudge match, etc. But then they get to the next, like, they might get to another series against Snags Up and the stakes aren't as high because there's not as much of a storyline, and then they don't have the same type of hype or same energy. That's very, very possible, because that's happened to a lot of teams where they might win like the top 3, the top 2 match, and they beat a team that they've been really wanting to beat, but then they get to the finals and they're just like, oh well, we did what we wanted to do, wanted to beat these guys, and so whatever.
Hey, love the insight. We'll hit you up after the series because I think there will probably be some big downtime again. We'll hash it up. I got some interesting topics for us to talk about, and with that, did they have to reset it again?
I don't know. Let me know the topics. Tell me the topics before I leave. Give me 2.
Well, okay. So I had a few that I wanted to go. I wanted to get, like, I want to talk about Slayers. Like, I think this was a great example of a 49-49 Slayer. I think personally, I want to explore the option of Slayers win by 2, like really flesh it out, because I think that could have been a great example of a Slayer win by 2 example. You know what I'm saying? So I think you're going to be very strong on your opinion there, but I want to like try to steel man it. You know?
No, that's actually, I never thought about that. That only time that's actually used is in like basketball or something like that when you're playing
like tennis. Yeah.
So I never thought about that. That's actually interesting. That's interesting. All right, that's good. That's a good topic. All right, I'm gonna talk to you guys later. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Catch you later.
Much love, Brad.
All right, love you guys. Let me know when you just hit me up. Just come in the chat and let me know.
Hell yeah. Right back at you, brother.
Hey.
Peace.
Legend. Love APG. You can just, like, APG's so analytical. His insight just comes from such a perspective of 20 years of competitive Halo, but he hasn't lost. If anything, his passion for the game has grown since stepping away from the scene and hopping off the sticks. So nothing but love to APG, one of the absolute legends in the scene, as we've got Shopify versus Omit kicking off now.
And those tags filled in. Last shot cycle, Royal 2, Frosty. Names are there, so if you're needing to know who we're watching or who has what stats, just take a look. You should see their names, and then obviously you got the bottom left card. We got Frosty right now on your screen, shock rifle in hands, and Shopify Rebellion looked like they were maybe going to lose that A hill, but they were able to get back, recover, and now Frosty is lasering everyone down. I mean, that's a big double, and honestly, I'm surprised he's not being a bit more aggressive into that C. He's gonna let Royal 2 do it instead, and they have the trap. This is the spawn trap that we saw so often from Quadrant in year 2, and it could be brutal for Omit if they can't break out of this.
Oh, and look at the skill jump there off the invisible ledge to get on top of the stacks and on top of 375. That's Sab's head. 55-0 head start. This is not the way Omit was hoping this winter final would kick off.
I mean, now look, they flipped the trap over to A. Now, A is a little bit easier to break out of when you are trapped there, but the idea for Shopify Rebellion is that they're just going to keep flipping the map. They want to collapse in, get those kills, and then they're going to open up another spawn and then try to spawn trap them in the other half of the map. But the big thing for Omit, they got trade outs, and those trade outs are going to make things a little bit more difficult for Shopify Rebellion. Frosty's going to be forced to rotate all the way back through to C, as they're going to be the ones that are going to be reacting to the push of Omit. They are still scoring, but this is Omit's chance, right? Getting a couple kills here will be big. And then you got Camouflage coming up in just a few seconds, and it's going to be Frosty that has a shroud screen for that camo pop.
Frosty out of the play momentarily, but he's right back in the fight. Camo up now, but first he's got to earn the space on it. Thought he would have needed a Slay to secure it, but he wisely procs the shroud screen. Tricky with the movement once again, and he somehow stays alive. And as soon as those shields recharge, he gets right back in the fight. AB, though, in favor of Omit, but Frosty has the wherewithal to know what they're trying to do.
I mean, Frosty's playing like a generational game right now. I'm not gonna lie. This is so like, imagine being able to get out of there with your camo and then immediately putting value on it. And a lot of what you hear a lot when you talk to players that are like high onyx that play against pro players so often, and the biggest adjustment from like matchmaking to playing at amateur teams to playing a pro team is how fast they play. And you're seeing that from Frosty, how fast he goes from one action to the other. Like, he went from, you know, holding down a spawn to playing for that camo to getting camo proc to instantly putting damage down. It's speed, speed, speed. And Shopify Rebellion are decisive with actions. It's what makes them so dangerous to play against. And right now, Frosty finally goes down after 8 kills in a row. And Omit will finally break the setup of Shopify Rebellion, but it took a lot of effort from them there.
Frosty really playing a heady style of play, Halo. A cycle rushes in aggressively into A. He's got 2 opponents weak. One gets cleaned up for him. The other he does on his lonesome. Now making sure that the spawn trap inside of C turns into a trip cap for Shopify.
Yeah, very aggressive play. A cycle getting caught there might slow them down quite a bit. You see 374 that's falcated inside of B, trying to create some chaos, but trade outs gonna keep B in Shopify Rebellion's possession. Now Penguin needs to win his fight, and unfortunately that's gonna be a tough ask against Last Shot when he has first shot advantage. A does switch over to Omit, but you can clearly see Shopify Rebellion controls the tempo. They're the ones making the plays right now, and it's up to Omit to try to find a response that's gonna be appropriate.
Yeah, not good when you're playing Observer Roulette. 2 players that previously got switched to went down and a little bit after the fact, but Penguin goes down as well. It has just been numbers dropping like flies for Omit, and the scoreboard rising even further for Shopify. They've had full control of this match from the opening gun.
See the damage going down. 2 players over at C stairs trying to fight for that camo. It was Royal 2 that got down there, and Royal 2 eventually gets traded out, but not before he put damage to kill one and weaken the other. The cleanups were in from Cycle, and you see the trap is being laid. Those players spawning all the way at pipes, both C and A, heavily guarded. It's a 2-2 split. On this side, it's Cycle and Frosty working on the C side. It'll be Royal 2 and Last Shot holding down at A, but the first blood coming at A. That's going to open this up, and I think Cycle might just try to hit a full rotation. Or no, I mean, he's last alive. That's the cleanest break we've seen from Omit yet, and I feel like we finally see the tempo change.
Yeah, Omit filling up the feed in blue, starting to gather some numbers advantage, and there's the full team wipe. All 4 players going down in succession for Shopify as they're trying to work their way out of C. Now they're the ones trapped.
Oh, he got stuck. Oh, great timing on that nade. That's going to put them 2 down. And that, once again, you're just stunting the ability of Shopify Rebellion to push forward. But Omit not satisfied with 2. That's an aggressive play for a trip cap there. And that player going down at tower immediately is going to open up a route for Shopify Rebellion to hit. And this is just so impressive from Cycle. His ability to stay into a fight at all times and playing and progressing through the middle of the map. It's going to take a great shock rifle shot from Sab to take him down. But you can see what that's opened up already. Shopify Rebellion have their break, and Sab, it seems like he's on limited time.
And he was 190 to 81, a little bit more than a double up advantage for Shopify, and A not able to be maintained by Omit. That'll swap favor into Shopify's hand as they're the first to cross into the 200s before Omit has even reached 100 themselves.
See the push coming through. Cleanups in. And right now, I mean, Shopify Rebellion, they've just been a step ahead, right? Every single rotation, they're the ones that have been able to stay on top of the hills. But Omit, this is their chance. Look, it's a trip cap. There it is. They have the trip cap in. Question is, how long can they keep it? They keep the tempo at the first blood. Sab can't get the reset, but he did push 2 players out, and he has help. So, I mean, this C is not free for Shopify Rebellion, but they do have 4 players up, and it's just 2 for Omit.
And all 4 go down for Omit. I was wondering how long can they hold on to scoring advantage. Not long enough. to get back in this one confidently, as Shopify will regain their 100-point cushion with just 30 seconds needed to secure game one.
I mean, right now you're seeing Shopify Rebellion play some incredible strongholds. I think about, you know, they've been dominant when they have their control. When they've lost it, their ability to bounce back and break, I mean, that's second to none right now. I mean, they've really limited the options of Omit when they've been put into a trip cap. I think that's the hardest part of playing strongholds. When you're in the trip cap, when things are going wrong, how well can you fight, right? Can you break out of them easily? And so far, Shopify Rebellion has been incredible. We haven't seen a trip cap last longer than, what, like 20 seconds?
Yeah. And not very long, but a huge slay inside of A for Omit gives them control of it as they swap B as well. So 247 for Shopify. They're just one short hold away from securing it, but they still got a little bit of work left to do.
Look, it's a tale of two games. Look at the assist column. Shopify Rebellion, 3 players having double-digit assists. They're playing as a team. They're collapsing in. On the other side, Omit just not able to keep up with that pacing. It's just a head and shoulders overperformance for Shopify Rebellion. There wasn't really many mistakes, and the game honestly looks closer than it was at 250 to 130. It was not that close of a Strongholds game.
Yeah, that felt like a 200-point club match there, where it felt like Omit was really only able to get 50. They did get 130, but
it's like
not enough.
When Omit did find their 2 breaks, it became a trip cap right away, and they were able to score, you know, a good spurt of points in that trip cap. But they never truly had full control. Even when they had the trip cap, the first engagement after those trip caps ended up being a break. And, you know, you saw Shopify Rebellion because they had such a big lead. They weren't afraid to play the fights out in the middle of the map. They didn't feel like they needed to contest and stop the trip cap lead right away. They more played holistically, trying to win the entire map control so that they could establish their control once again. And I mean, the tone was obviously set early when Frosty, I mean, he hit just incredible snipe shots over and over again. And it was, what, 9-2 to start this game?
Yeah, pretty flawless start there for Frosty. But I think you really nailed it when you brought up the assist count. So if you took the lowest assist total for Shopify, I believe it was Frosty with 7. That would have been the most assists for anybody on Omit. So the teamwork and chemistry just a little too strong here for Shopify, but that's what you get when you stick together as a squad. Not only that, you win the Halo World Championship previously. That's a big reason why they play together.
Just take a look at these replays, and I mean, we just keep seeing the same sort of constant theme of Shopify Rebellion sprinting and having each other's help, constantly being a step ahead, it felt like, throughout this game. And, you know, I think Omit, they got skills, right? It's like the talent's there, but it just feels like the team aspect, Shopify Rebellion's a little, I mean, they're just better at the moment. And I think you're going to have key moments where a player disrupts that, whether it's through big individual plays, trying to get inside a player's head, shutting down an individual. Like, I think you need to find, like, right now, every cylinder is firing perfectly, right? You got to gunk up one. You got to find a way to stunt one of these players' performances in this game. And I'm curious who's going to step up to the plate. I have my eye particularly on Suppressed to do that, right? I feel like he's the player that has the highest ceiling in the lobby. If he's able to hit his highs, maybe that's their solution going into this game.
Yeah, Suppressed, one of the main slayers in HCS competition, and he's got to be that for Omit in game 2 if they want to have a chance to even make it competitive, because, yeah, the God Squad looking like capital G-O-D in this one, because that was rather dominant in game 1, especially this deep into the tournament winter final on our screen. So going to see if Omit can pull it together. It's a little bit better of a fight in game number 2. We know they're capable, but Shopify just too good.
Take a look at the bracket. We see Kraken C's mags up. Still needs to happen on the elimination semis. And then the winner of that will play the loser of this game from the winners final, Shopify Rebellion and Omit. So far, the winners bracket's been pretty consistent. 3-0s, 3-1s across the board. Haven't seen a game 5 here yet. We'll see if Omit can maybe push Shopify Rebellion to that distance.
Yeah, that's interesting. I would have thought maybe Mags Up Kraken probably the most likely to go to game 5. It did go to game 4, but what a response from Kraken after dropping to Mags Up. But now they'll play them again in the elimination semis. So talk about a rematch. It wasn't that long ago that they faced off.
Game 2 going to be on Vacancy. I feel like Vacancy has been a map where it has you have the potential to get some crazy spawn traps here to shoot players off spawn, but it's been very trade heavy in practice. I thought we'd see a lot of blowouts on this map, but the reality has been it's very hard to establish the prerequisite needed to get those crazy spawn traps. The big thing, trade out. You really can't afford to go 3-4 down. If you go 3-4 down, it's very punishing on this map, but because of how close the angles are, it's very hard to get those 3-4 downs. So that's what you're really looking for this entire map, is how do you get clean team wipes.
All right, here we go. Kicking things off. Game number 2. Wyatt has the carbine off the start. My God, did he put it to work. An underutilized weapon for how good it is in the sandbox.
He just fried that player from across the map. It looked like it took no effort. He just got 2. And now, thankfully for Omit, they found last shot down there. I think that was, man, who was that? That
was suppressed.
Got that angle. Yeah, I mean, that was it needed, right? You see how Omit was able to recover right away. And this is what I mean by the map becomes very trade heavy. Even when you find the first couple kills, because of how it's kind of situated, it's very easy to find those trade outs to kind of equalize those numbers.
Now you look at Omit's roster, and they've got the Slayers. You've got the 2 main Slayers from about all 4 years of Halo Infinite previously, and Suppressed and Falcated. Sab is no stranger to it. Penguin's got the Gunny, one of the nastiest strafes in Halo. So no surprise to see Omit, despite falling so hard in game number 1. They're on top here in game 2.
Oh, the shock rifle. It's in Cycle's hands right now, and that might be the difference. I like how he's playing this back. I think that's important. The shock rifle can have such an impact on this map because you can find players in open space off spawn. It's very important not to get too aggressive with it and to throw it into the enemy hands. I like right now how he's keeping a player to his left and right and is trying to force his fights into an individual lane. I think that shock rifle, I cannot believe the second one didn't hit. If it did minimal damage. I'm shocked that he went down there.
Yeah, Suppressed has had, so surprised to see Suppressed with more deaths than kills at this rate, because every time we've seen him from a third-person point of view, he's been making impactful slays, and he's looked like a tough takedown. 14-12 now, as Omit carrying on with their 2-kill lead. Falcated trying to spot out the next opponent, looking left now to his right, gets the call from Sav that they are on the move, and great heads-up awareness. Falcated takes that one down rather easily.
Suppressed finds the opening again. 3-7-2. I mean, look, every player having just about equal stats for Omit at the moment. And, you know, I do just want to keep my eye on Suppressed and what he's able to do this game. He really went to the school of, like, Adam Bound theory of how to play the game. He's very aggressive. He's going to have high deaths, high kills. But he's going to be the one that opens up opportunities for his team a lot throughout this game. Ooh, Falcated. Usually you don't get to see this aggressive play from Fal, but he gets a lot of damage. It's going to be up to his team to find the finishes. The stick, huge stick.
Big stick there out of Sab, and ultimately results in a trade, but up by 5. He'll take that. Lead has dwindled down to 3, though. After 3 go down for Omit, Shopify maintain all of their resources, and now it's their turn to trap the spawn.
You see, I like how Shopify Rebellion's occupying all 3 lanes, right? They're trying to push up all together and contain. The only outlet right now for Omit has been the bottom half of the map, and they did get a couple players through, but it comes at the cost of their perimeter. Who's on 7-4? Falcated did get through to Blue Tower, or I mean to Red Tower there, and he played all the way through, but eventually spotted by the shock rifle. Frosty was able to get one before he gets traded out, and we're seeing that style of play, right? Like, the trade for trade style is continuing on. It's so hard to get clean kills. I mean, I think out of all the Slayer maps in rotation, this is the hardest to play as a team. It's just you don't get the same complementary angles that you get on other maps. It doesn't. There's not like a natural progression, and you can get caught by surprise because of how many like corners and sight lines there are to just spots on the map, especially the power position. So, oh my God, he just landed on the nade. He didn't see it, and that could be an opening for Omit.
Big play by Cycle, though. Looking to close the door on a potential opening for Omit. And I think this map really lends itself to trades in the sense that it's such a close quarters combat situation. A lot of melees, a lot of close gunfights where players are easily able to look just a few feet to the left or right and spot a weak opponent. But for now, Omit are starting to find that cushion once again. Numbers advantage in their favor. And at the 30 kill mark, they're up by 4.
It's not really a spot on this map that has a simple game state, right? Like,
no.
You're wrapping a corner to go look at another corner that has a corner that looks at that corner, right? Like, so you have a lot of these rat spots that you have to deal with throughout the map. I think the simplest part of the map is behind Penguin. And the problem is that's just one of the initial spawns. So you don't get a lot of situations where you're able to set up into that part of the map, and it's not a power position, right? It's a weak side. It's the weakest part of the map.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's what teams are trying to do is they're trying to spawn trap either at that open area outside of blue or in this red area in these back perimeters. And although it's a lot simpler at bottom blue because you have those open spawns, you actually primarily want to spawn the players behind you and to the left of Penguin there because of their inaccessibility to many routes and how they have to run into open sightlines.
Nice drag shot there from Penguin. Keeps the lead at 6 for Omit. Feeling comfortable, but not content. You know, Shopify can go on a run themselves.
Yeah, you see Shock Rifle's going to be coming up here soon. Nice job by Frosty to be patient and didn't take too much damage there, so no immediate trade outs. And you're seeing how Omit's having to absorb this pressure. They're not throwing themselves into these fights. They're trying to bait Shopify Rebellion in, but if they don't get trade outs, that could be very detrimental to their play. See, at least one that comes through. 370 needs to live here. Last shot does as Frosty comes in, but it's suppressed. Just shutting the door on what could have been a successful play. Coming through, getting those trades when they needed them, and at the end, it's Omit that actually benefit. You can see why this map is so tough to play on. It's very, very hard to have successful team wipes.
Suppressed with a few shutdown slays, which have then resulted in more offense for Omit, and just like that, it was just a 3-kill game. Now up to 8. 2 team wipes separating these two teams, and with just 3 needed for Omit, this is looking like a 1-1 series tie.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think Omit knows they got the job done here. And it's just a matter of who's going to be that final kill. There it is. Wow, I mean, look, Omit, I think, found some good breaks there. I think that final push. I think Shopify Rebellion played that push into Red Tower correctly. It's just so hard to get away with getting in there and not losing numbers and being fast, right? Because not only do you have to get those kills, you have to get them fast and you can't trade out. Right. Because if you spend too long, the spawners are going to spawn and they're just going to be having open sight lines against you as you push in. And they can find those cleanups, and that's what Sav was able to do. Immediately got behind the players that were last alive, got those kills, and then, you know, eventually, because of the nature of the game, Shopify Rebellion then lost another 3 players in succession after that. And you know, it's that's how the cookie crumbled there.
Interesting to note, I did some quick math. I think Shopify still had more assists than Omit, despite 10 less slays. I think they had at least
you can see that.
2 or 3 more
that
assists
in the way they're playing. Like the way Shopify Rebellion were pushing in, like they were very effective at pushing multiple lanes at once. They were trying to collapse in on plays, and what really happened for the most part was the cleanup was just coming in from Omit at the very end of the fights. And what would happen a lot was like a player would be just getting their shields back, taking that damage, then just like kind of these easy cleanups. Where Shopify Rebellion, they're focusing on having like 3 players fighting the same player at once, right? And because that's kind of like the Shopify Rebellion way. They like to be very coordinated as a team, and that coordination, it's almost second nature to Shopify Rebellion, which is what makes them so tough to fight against on the objectives.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how this one goes after getting the Slayer out of the way. Does Shopify just regain that dominant performance and fashion that we usually see from them in the OBJs? We'll be heading to King of the Hill on Lattice for game number 3. For now, the series tied. Omit giving Shopify everything they can handle, and you had to have just gathered back some confidence with such a dominant, really, game 2 win.
We went from Vacancy, will move into Lattice, and I think for Omit, it's kind of a tough break. Lattice, I think, is one of Shopify. I think Shopify Rebellion is probably head and shoulders the best Lattice team in the game. They've been proven to just be quick on their rotations. They know where to get their cutoffs. I'd be very concerned for Omit going into Lattice, but that being said, they should have some momentum behind them. I think we saw some great plays. They executed well in these tough moments. See if they're able to come away the victor.
Be very interesting to see where this one goes. I think for Omit, they not a must-win in game 3, but I really feel like you've got a chance to win one out of the last 2 games. You can afford yourself a little bit of a slip up. You lose this one, you got no more room for error. And against a team like Shopify that doesn't hand you many mistakes to take advantage of, it's going to be really tough for them to come back. So this is a monumental game 3 here for Omit.
Here we go. Lattice, King of the Hill. Gonna be the occasion. Who are you looking towards on this map?
I think Wyatt was really the only player for Shopify in game 2 that was playing at the level we're used to seeing from him. So you could say Wyatt and last shot for all intents and purposes, but I'm really looking to see how his teammates all bounce back. I'm looking to see if Frosty can pick up that snipe and do what he was doing in game number 1. I'm looking to see if Royal 2 can be the menace he usually is with frags and stickies, as we are off and rolling. Cycle in the middle of the map. Explode the QT, gonna drop down into the ice tunnel. Player for Omit inside of the hill, but he gets depleted rather quickly.
See, already, I mean, all the fight happening way further away from the hill. It seems like the team's more focused on getting that mid-map control, and it looks like Omit will be the first to step in, as it's sad that enters through. Falcate trying to gain some space towards Cargo, but last shot, very rarely going to miss in those one-on-one engagements. Has the best accuracy in the HCS, and you see why.
Oh, last shot. Works his way into the hill. Omit 3 down. That's not going to allow Falcated to take what looked like was his desired push towards the hill. He's going to have to wait for his teammates to spawn back up, and they're going to have to go again. All the while, though, Shopify have doubled up on the lead.
What we've seen from both teams has been some really unbelievable breaks.
Frosty keeping angles with that snipe. It's dangerous to have it in the middle part of the map, right? There's just so many sight lines that he can hit. Yeah, getting pushed back, Omit. Good timing on getting that damage on the Frosty. It's going to make it tougher for Shopify Rebellion to get into this hill, but their priority still needs to find the sniper. He has 4 bullets left, and I don't think they have any idea where he's at right now. He's going to find an easy kill. And as long as Frosty stays hidden, right, and plays these deep corners, I don't think Omit's going to have any easy path to getting in some time. These 4 bullets could be detrimental to Omit.
Yeah, his positioning on the map lends me to believe that Omit doesn't know where he is. And yeah, until Omit took a shot to the shoulder. They didn't know where Frosty was. So I like his decision there to reposition with the snipe and works his way into a no-scope melee. Gets it, but Omit get back in the hill.
See, that sniper gets picked up, but there should only be, I think, one more bullet left in it. We'll see what Suppressed is able to do. Oh my, whoa, Suppressed takes the challenge, but Cycle in a great spot to clean up too. He needs to get this player out of hill somewhat quickly, but the cargo is restricting his movement. He's trying to keep himself into the one-on-one, but it just cannot get the angle. Omit, very impressive. Able to find their answer into that first hill. Did a great job of isolating those angles and stealing away the first.
Wow, 3 go down Omit, but not before securing hill number 1. You'll take that. As Cycle works his way towards the spawning members of Omit, stuck on the crystal. But they're going to win this fight? No, they are not. Omit go 4 down. Cycle does lose his life, but he'll take 1 for 4 all day.
See Sniper up for grabs. Look how aggressive Shopify Rebellion's being on these spawners. The reason they can do that is because of Cycle's position down low. He's basically guaranteeing themselves decent spawns there, right? Because if you do lose your control, you're going to want to fight back from that red side, from bottom red, to get those break. That's going to be where you're holding the spawn. So although they were playing it really aggressive for that sniper, I think that it was worth it because you know you have a quick answer back, and you see how Omit's very tepid to step inside that hill because they haven't found Cycle. They haven't been able to clear out this base completely.
Cycle, a thorn in the side of Omit for now. Working his way through the middle of the map. Oh, nice. My God. Filthy headshot there from Penguin. We talked about how disruptive Cycle was to the whole game flow for Omit, but Penguin takes down the most important member of Shopify in that moment.
And he's showing the... Oh, whoa. A great sniper shot there, but he's lost a life for his team. There's 2 players coming for the push. He hits the first shot. Oh, my. It's just last shot, but the question, who wins the spawn battle? It should be Shopify Rebellion. You see them spawning closer. 3 sniper bullets to find the break. The whole Penguin's not missing them. Did he hit that one? No, but oh, the back smack. That's an Xbox thing. Woo! Just sends the player into the wall. Falcon
like
punched him and did no damage. Damn. That's so unfortunate for Penguin there because he plays like that's just about a perfect life.
Yeah. Ooh, perfect timing. Drops down. Gets taken down by the opponent he wanted to. Shopify now 3 players down for Omit. They are about 3 seconds away from securing hill number 2, and they might even be able to start an early rotation, but no, Omit makes sure that off of spawn they have the angle to look into that spawn or that hill with deadly eyes, and Shopify haven't secured it just yet.
I would be concerned about contesting this hill too heavily. I think you're giving Shopify Rebellion a chance to hit rotation and to win, you know, the initial time into crypto, and that's exactly what's happening. I mean, what Cycle's going to do is he's going to give up these red spawns, and they're going to collapse in on these final 2 players at cargo, and if they don't find at least 2 kills here, Shopify Rebellion's going to just be in a brilliant position. That's a huge cleanup at the end there to stop Shopify Rebellion from just having a dominant control. But you can see already Shopify Rebellion, I mean, they get a third of this hill before the first true contest comes in.
Yeah, and that does come from overextending and over-contesting a hill that likely had very little chance to win. Cycle in a tricky 1v1 with Sab. Ultimately takes him down, though. Royal 2 deep in the base. Teammate securing more time.
Drops in. It's going to be great damage to find that player on rotation. Look at Cycle thinking about the next steps already. Just trying to take the 1v1 there, and that's afforded to him because of all the early work they did getting into that hill. He's just playing for the cherry on top of the sundae. You know, he wins that gunfight. They're in a beautiful position for the next rotation. Instead, they'll have some legwork to do on this on this fourth hill, but with how they've been playing, I don't think that's necessarily a concern for them.
Yeah, and with 90 seconds left, Garrett, very curious to see how Shopify wants to play this. For now, Omit, after taking 3 down, they're going to want to get in the hill, but not very much time left. And this hill takes a lot of time to secure, but you're going to have even more time to gather it for free, as they have been all over Shopify and their spawns. They're in a blender at this point. Omit staggering the deaths. Last shot goes down, and it's been wipe after wipe for Omit in the last 30 seconds or so.
And you might see Shopify Rebellion almost punt on this hill to an extent, where they'll play a lot heavier towards cargo side, even though it doesn't have those angles in the hill. Because cargo, if you get early control of cargo side, when you get to that rotation, it's a very easy hill to capture. Whereas this bridge hill is really tough to capture, so you're having to keep players back here, right? You can't really commit to rotation when you need a nice shot. Oh, dude, the snipers for Omit are making a big difference in their game so far.
Yeah, Penguin popping off with it previously. Now it's in the hands of Suppressed. Body shot lands, and he cleans up with the headshot, but gets cleaned up himself. Bodies dropping left and right. Omit just a second away. Only one player up for Rebellion, but it's Frosty, and he's on the early rotation.
Yeah, but it looks like Omit have a couple players there to try to stifle his play, and he does go down first, so the trade-outs for Shopify Rebellion aren't there either. Omit's winning these gunfights, and it looks like Omit will win their rotation. Really well. I mean, Omit's played this extremely well the last 2 rotations. They were in a tough spot, and it looks like the triples hit. Falcated, shutting Shopify Rebellion down, and they're going to now win out those red spawns. The idea here, they want to spawn them red tower. You see that player 373, that's a Penguin holding down A spawns, and Falcated blocking down the bottom red ice spawns. That is beautifully played. I don't know if there's even going to be a contest. Shopify Rebellion's in a complete blender on this hill.
This might actually work out in their favor, though, Garrett, whereas you would have thought 3-2 would have been the final score. Omit have been so perfect with their hold. They're going to leave Shopify with plenty of time. 50 seconds left, so this is still a game, whereas if they weren't so perfect, if they weren't so darn good, this could be GG.
To see, I mean, this is one of the tougher hills to get your time, especially when the other team is playing to reject your time. Right now, you're not going to see Omit step in this hill. There's no reason for it. They're playing time from here on out.
Full defensive posturing for Omit, and it's working in their favor as they take down 2, still 4 up. Seconds dwindling away. We started with 50, and we've already seen half of that come off the clock.
You see Shopify Rebellion, they're putting all their eggs into this red tower push. It's not going to be enough damage from Royal 2 to soften things up for his initial push. Just a few seconds to step into this hill. It's Penguin and Falcated last alive, and Falcated trying to get the angle to stop these players from stepping in. 2 seconds on the clock. The only thing I'd be worried about for Omit here is if you stagger out your deaths. You really can't afford to stagger. As long as you keep all 4 players up, you should be fine, and they will be fine. That was so well played by Omit.
Wow. Omit, after getting trounced in game 1, emphatic victories in games 2 and 3. Game 2 a little bit more of a blowout. Game 3 was rather close, but the end game ice and execution, that's something Shopify is known for. It's a big reason why they won the world championship in year 4, but the ice on an icebound map was all Omit there.
Yeah, I mean, we look at it feels like Omit figured themselves out about halfway throughout that game. I mean, to not only win, the bridge hill as quickly as they did, but then also to win the rotation to Cargo Hill. That's where I think Shopify Rebellion is usually a bit stronger, is like on these like cargo side hills. To shut it down, man, that's really, really impressive. I think Omit has been playing their best Halo this weekend.
Yeah, that was very impressive. Very, very impressive. And we talked about it. And before the game started, we talked about watching out for Frosty with the snipe. Hardly really see him not only make an impact, but I don't even recall him ever having it in his hands. Instead, it was Penguin and Suppressed later on. that made it work with the snipe. And I really thought, oh man, for Penguin, this could be one of those. And it just came down to that errant backsmack, that phantom backsmack, but he didn't let that affect him. So big job, big ups to still staying focused on the task at hand, despite really unfortunate sequence that Penguin went through, and it seemed to kind of unravel a little bit there, but it didn't all the way loosen up.
Yeah, you see that snipe was basically what guarantees this hill. That was their last chance to buy some time. Suppress just hitting a crazy shot. You know, and I mean, the snipers obviously having a big play there. I think that Omit, I mean, just every player is like just stepping up. It's good. It's great to see. I mean, Falcade's huge triple kill, Suppress hitting big snipes. I think Penguin's been honestly the most impressive player this weekend from like just straight play. I think Omit, from what we've seen online to tournament play, they haven't only, you know, shown that they can be consistent on, you know, between the two. They've shown that they can surpass what they were online. I mean, these guys are playing by far the best Halo I've seen them play all
year
month long. Yeah, it's like this is the best I've seen this team, period.
2-1 lead in the winter final. Omit with a momentary upset over Shopify. Still 2 games left if we witness a win from Shopify here in game 4. I mean, Oddball on live fire, so setup orientation going to be super crucial. Going to want to grab control of the snipe again, and I think that's a big key. Like I said, we're looking to Frosty to not only have the snipe, but to make montage plays with it. Didn't even have it in game number 3, so I'm sure that's a point of contention and conversation for best man, the coach for Shopify, is to try to find ways to not only get Frosty the snipe, but last shots liable to pop off with it. Cycles pretty good. I mean, there's not a player for Shopify I wouldn't trust with my life with the snipe in their hand.
Yeah, I think Omit's done a pretty good job of restricting access to sniper as well. I mean, we didn't really get to see the sniper play an impact for Shopify Rebellion. I think that's going to be key on live fire for this team. Live fire, it's the bread and butter for last shot. I think he is scary on this map. I'd be calling him out by name, trying to make sure you cut off his rotations. He just has a natural sense of how to get into these gunfights and to basically provide the maximum amount of damage.
Here we go. Shopify with their back against the wall here in the winter final. As we hop on board here with last shot off the start. Looking through the middle of the map. Doesn't want to allow Omit to grab that sniper once again, but it looks like they have secured it. Can they get to safety, get their shields back, and find their way to the snipe tower? It looks like that's what they're trying to do.
And that's what I mean. Last shot's just got such good routing. Like, right, you see how he's like, he just always got a nose to get into the fight. Fortunately for him, that didn't go his way, but he didn't play it wrong, right? It's just, you know, sometimes you repulse up and they get a ninja. That's the way the cookie crumbles there. But I think the win condition for Omit in this oddball game, keeping that sniper out of the hands of Shopify Rebellion, and so far they've done just that. But while they've done that, Shopify Rebellion didn't really have any fear to just go grab ball, and that's Frosty. First thing Frosty did when he spawned on the map, he went straight for sniper. He got killed with nades on his way there. The second thing he did is he just sprinted right to the ball.
This is incredible. That it's dead even, 2-2-1. So 5 total slays for each of the 2 teams, and Omit have no time to show for it, and Shopify have 40 seconds to show for it. And while both teams had 5 slays off the start, Omit had the snipe and weren't able to do much with it. So a stark contrast to what we saw in game number 3.
And then I'm curious whether Shopify Rebellion saw an opening in that individual play, or if that's going to be a strategy they employ throughout the game. And right now, I think I'm leaning towards the latter. I mean, you see last shot going straight for that ball once again, and while they're grabbing that ball, they're winning their slays after the fact, and that's making this so dangerous. You're seeing Royal 2 do what Royal 2 does best, by the way, just playing in isolation, absorbing damage, and putting it back out doubly. He is a phenom at playing this exact position. There's not a player in the HCS you don't want to go play in isolation, to be that solo man, to clean up all the kills on the map.
This has been the ultimate game of keep away. Again, Shopify take the oddball away from where all the attention is. And right now it's been on Royal 2 and previously as well at that. As Royal 2 can push in rather aggressively here into A. He's got the QT, get out of jail free card. Doesn't feel like he needs to proc it just yet. Gonna wait till maybe those shields start to beep. He gets the shields back up, goes on a spree. Still not gonna proc to QT. That just shows how confident he is. Now he gets it a little too late. But Omit go 3 down nonetheless. Suppressed needs to stay alive, but he will fall as well. The team wipe comes through for Shopify. And just about a minute or so into this one, Omit have 1 push left before it's 1-0 Shopify.
I mean, look at it. I don't think they're going to get a second of time in this round. It's the way Shopify Rebellion is playing. It's maximum efficiency. Right now, Omit need to just outmuscle their way to this ball, and they might have just done the first step to that. You see Shopify Rebellion just vacating for the time being, but you can see in the same time, you know, where Shopify Rebellion was getting 30 seconds of ball time in these hectic situations, Omit has finally picked up their first second. It's just Shopify Rebellion are almost just so absurdly objective efficient. It makes something like Omit's not playing like an inefficient game right here in this position. It's just the way Shopify Rebellion's played, it makes it seem that way.
Oh, whoa, the delayed explosive from Royal 2 went for the insta-splode, but it was the delayed explode instead, and here we go. Sniper starting to heat up for Falcated.
Still alive.
Ooh, trades out though. 3 go down for Omit, and those 4 seconds are looking more like a consolation prize than a hopeful comeback at this point.
Yeah, I see it right now. One last push gonna come, and I think Omit. You see them not really trying to push right now. I think he might have been waving the white flag on this round.
Again. Yeah. But it goes back to APG's point, right? Like, that's a veteran play in the sense that, you know, you're reserving energy, right? Like, why waste energy on a round that's 99.9% unwinnable? Let's just go again. Let's just go next. So I kind of like the decision there for a little bit.
Man, it's like jiggle picking. I think there's a big conversation about whether it's cheese or not, and you know, you can be on one side of the fence or the other. But I'll say some players are clearly better at it than others, and man, Last Shot is filthy at jiggle peeking and just having that exact timing down. He doesn't even get the kill there, but man, he did maximum damage. And this is a concern for Omit. Like, you giving up ball time early and the sniper to Frosty. It's mission critical for them to get that camouflage and to kill Frosty right away.
There it is. They do take down Frosty. Frosty actually talked about how he might be the focus of the sniper in this game, but he's been the OBJ for the entirety of Shopify. You've got 34 seconds collectively between Last Shot and Royal 2, but 83 for Frosty. That's rare air for him.
Frosty's just a player that's if he sees an opening, he's going to take it, and that's what he saw at the beginning of the last game. Was just the last round, I should say, is the ability to just go pick up ball and get time. And that's where Shopify Rebellion, I think, is so dangerous. Is, you know, they're a team that likes to get their slays, but they also are very efficient with the ball. Remember that FaZe team? It's like they're the exact opposite of that FaZe roster, where FaZe would overslay. Shopify Rebellion will still hit the same slays, but they're going to get ball time in the process.
Yeah, and Omit not able to reset on B despite having a numbers advantage there before Royal 2 changed that. And he's right back on the oddball. Look at that, from green back to the green field of dummies. As not witnessing as strong of a start for Shopify, but they got to be pretty happy with it nonetheless. And after one more round of staggered team wipes, this might get a little out of hand once again for Omit.
Aggressive plays by Royal 2, but once again, I don't think we've seen Royal 2 like willingly play a partnered position. Yeah, he's just flying on these perimeters and trying to make big plays in isolation, and so far it's been working out for his team well. And even now, Omit, they try to get some ball time early here, throwing it out into the open, but I don't think anything is safe here yet. Shopify Rebellion are swarming to the attack, and finally a couple kills, but still so many distractions on the map, and this camo's a big one. Cycle, what a nade.
Checkmate. As he grabs the camo, has that to work with. 3 players for Omit on the C platform. They know where Cycle is, but at some point, he's going to be able to approach, it looks like, with a full camo. He's going to continue to take his shots, though. I thought maybe he's going to try to encroach on Omit, but he's content playing the back lines here, along with last shot, and for good reason. Look at the way they're working as a duo, splitting the double kill down the cuts. 3 go down for Omit once again, and Suppressed makes it all 4.
I mean, talk about how impressive that is from Cycle. I mean, that's just perfect play. He's doing the Ola, you know, staying alive as long as he can, but then on top of it, just is always in the right spot to just maximize his presence, his damage afterwards. He's that first player getting into the spawners, creating havoc there. It's just everything seems to be going right for Shopify Rebellion. I mean, you have no idea they're down 2-1 in the series. I mean, this has been such a dominant display.
Last shot has been more than comfortable with just holding left forward on the left joystick. Royal 2 there does as well, but he'll go down not before earning an assist, though, as Cycle back on the map once again. Last shot, that's a baited oddball grab. It's meant to pull in the opposition, and they do just that. But Sab able to win the melee fight against the oddball, and now Omit finally have it in their hands. Can they get it to safety, though? It's been a tough task for them here in this game 4.
I didn't feel like he was weak enough for the one punch to take care of the job. I thought he was going to win the double beatdown because he had the ball in his hands, but doesn't end up that way. Shopify Rebellion, though, they're still just applying pressure. Omit hasn't been able to get anything for free, you know? It's been a lot of having to work and earn position that Shopify Rebellion is just always there early to once again make you earn each second with a pound of blood. Whereas Shopify Rebellion, they just get time in the interims, right? Like when Omit is down and working on their pressure, we see them get 10, 15 seconds at a time.
Frosty's been an objective mastermind this match, and it helps when you're able to slay out as well. And oh, that frag from Omit, I think actually nudged the oddball a little bit closer into the hands of Frosty. Now they're in the stretch run finish, less than 20 seconds left. Less than 20 seconds on the board for Omit. This has been a dominant back-to-form performance here for Shopify Rebellion.
Just to put this in perspective, Frosty has 10 times the amount of oddball time that Omit has as a team.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, that's the level of domination we're seeing for Shopify Rebellion. Omit, like, has not only been able to get, you know, the damage necessary to get a clean hole, but they haven't gotten any time. They haven't been able to do anything against Shopify Rebellion. This has just been dominance in this map. I'm shocked at how dominant it's been because of how close the previous 2 games were. I mean, look at the slays of Royal 2. He's 24-11. He's double positive. He has 12 assists to go with it. I mean,
Oddball, I don't know. Oddball just really seems to bring the cream to the top as it relates to your ability to play coordinated, almost more setup-oriented Halo, and Shopify have been set up for the entirety of this Oddball match. Just 5 seconds away from securing what we could all hope and ask for, which is the Game 5 in the winter final. As fist bumps go out across the way for Shopify, they'll take a quick reset break, talk through their comms and strategy going into this Game 5, and maybe it's just Nick that needs to use the bio break. But there we go. Frosty's getting up as well.
See, Omit seems to be content staying in place. And we're going to see a stark difference in, I think, just about everything across the board there. Royal 2 putting on a hell of a slay performance there. 24 kills, just 11 deaths. Someone said, "We sure Royal 2 is not cheating?" I got to say, bro, it might be... you might consider it cheating with how good his controller is, you know? He's using that G7 Pro. Yeah, he's using that G7 Pro. It's basically like guaranteed to get you a couple kills here.
Yeah, I was about to say, we usually have face cams, which I appreciate. I love trying to gather some intel from the body language, but we got the hand cam there, the GameSir cam from Royal 2 there. I think that's just as intriguing.
The GameSir cam. Wait, can we go back to the GameSir cam for a second? I wanna spot something. Oh, look, he's doing the half claw. He's doing the Royal. He's doing the APG, bro. Little half claw technique there. Yeah.
You mean like half claw as in like he's only clawing the right side of the controller, or he's got it positioned like
I think
he's
a
not
half
fully over the buttons?
Half claw is you keep your right finger on the RB, right?
Okay, yeah, RB instead of
hovering over the buttons, like because that's
Yeah.
a full claw.
I like half claw because
you play half claw.
Yeah, I play half claw just because like
I feel like it's weird.
I don't know though, because like you need a quick trigger finger in competition, especially, and when you're hovering over the face buttons, a little bit further away. Like we talked about the conversation, how important it is to be short and have small thumbs that are more aerodynamical and
I feel like
fit.
if I want a quick trigger finger, I'm using my index finger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but if you have to bring it from the front of the face buttons around to the right trigger versus on top of RB into the right trigger, it's faster.
Well, I play
science, bro. It's just
I have a G7 Pro, so I go
science.
I go index finger on the trigger, and then if I need to hit RB, it's just my index finger. Like but people like be like, you have to move your finger. I'm like, no, I just use the upper half of my index finger.
Wait, do you shoot with your index or your middle finger?
My index.
I shoot with my middle finger.
I think most players do that, by the way. I don't know about pro players. I'd be curious about pro players. Yeah, I think
been
that's
doing
the
it wrong
natural. No, I think you're doing it right. I don't think you're wrong. I think you're doing it right. I just think like the way that people would naturally hold a controller would be that way. Right? Did you train
point.
like when you picked up the controller for the first time? Did you do that, or did someone like like, oh, yo, you should hold it this way?
No, it was 2009, and I was getting washed out at a LAN in Virginia.
That sounds weird when you say it that way. By the way, the way that you said washed out.
Don't get any ideas, bro. Anyways, I was getting wrecked at a LAN in Virginia.
Somehow worse.
Okay. Well, I was getting dominated at a LAN in Virginia, and it was so bad. I was like, I need to completely switch up what I'm doing, but I wasn't willing to not claw anymore because I did feel like claw was the way. Balshi was a big influence on me. So I wanted to stick with the claw, but switch it up, and I guess that was my middle ground between not abandoning the claw and adjusting it a little bit. So I started to shoot with my middle finger.
If you're clawing, you're always, middle finger shooting. So you've always middle finger shot from the start.
No.
Or did you not claw
didn't.
beforehand?
I was clawing, but I was shooting with my index. All right, we gotta pull the chat in. Chat, if you claw,
I don't understand how you're doing that.
Okay,
so you're
chat.
moving your hand because this is on the OG Xbox controller, right?
Yes, the traditional.
So
you're
going like. Drop the ball, bro. It's crazy. Okay, so you're going like this, right? And then you're going like that, like.
Well, I guess I made the right decision then, because I guess I was doing it wrong.
That's crazy.
Why I was playing so bad. That's why I was getting wrecked by a couple of Virginia locals back. Okay, that makes more sense. So I guess middle finger shoots, then index. Okay, so yeah, I was doing it wrong the whole time and thought I was making an adjustment, but it looks like I was just adjusting to the mean. Well, I'm in the 30 years in. I'm in the discovery phase of how to hold a controller. Okay. All right, this might be the last time I put on the headset if I expose myself anymore.
Slayer Streets, hey, bro, we had some bangers on this map before.
Here we go.
Let's get it. Game 5.
Well, if this Streets is anything like the last Streets, we are in for one of the most iconic matches in Halo history. I mean, that's really what we saw in the previous Game 5, where Kraken took it. Here we go. Off the start, it's Shopify with a quick advantage. 3-0. Nearly a flawless team wipe. No one has dropped for Shopify. That's going to allow them easy control of the camo. I say that with bated breath. And yeah, that is going to lead to the easy camo grab for last shot. And he's not waiting to put it to use. Already ringing out shots towards the PD. 5 perfect at that. The chase grenade goes out towards PD. Player in the arcade helps out with the damage. They've got the camo. They've got the shock. And they've got a 4-kill lead off the start.
I feel like Omit's reeling right now. It's like They did spot camo. I think that's a huge kill there to potentially slow down Shopify Rebellion. But that was a perfect start, a 4-0 start from Shopify Rebellion to get camo, then to put more damage in. I'm shocked it's only 7-5. Like Omit,
I can't believe it.
Yeah, for how bad everything was off the start, like to recover this nicely, a testament to Omit's resiliency there, because it could have easily been a 10-1 run to start this game.
No question. But just based, if you covered up the scoreboard and we were just watching the action, I'd say it's probably 8-3, 8-4. Instead, it's 8-8, and Omit have came back from the dead, it felt like, to start this one off. Shopify does regain control of the lead, but it's way closer than it arguably should have been.
In the hands of Frosty, is able to get the kill with the help of his teammate. It's free down here for just a moment on the side of Omit, and once again Shopify find themselves in the lead.
Big kills from Shopify.
3 kills.
Keep momentum with those kills. As you can see, they took space.
I want to see potentially Shopify Rebellion try to just overwhelm at PD, and Frosty's playing this perfect. I love how the way that Frosty's still playing that right lane right through tires, but he's shading over to help his push over on the shotgun side, and you see how potent that was. There was just nowhere for Omit to look away and not take damage.
Yeah, last shot gets the double kill there, but that was all set up by Frosty's burst from the commando and really the attention he demanded over towards tires. You could tell by last shot's POV that those players on the cafe were more worried about Frosty than they were last shot, who was the gravest threat.
Omit did find a way to get away with camo there. The last shot playing his life heavily, and they end up not only getting camo, but they eventually found the kill on him. Omit finding 3 unanswered kills now. That was really well played by Omit, and this camo could even have a bigger impact. Sab's nade goes wide, but his punch is true. 3 kills for him, and now Omit coming to life.
This is 2 times in the game where you thought that Omit would be down by at least a team wipe. Instead, they're tied. Now down just 1 is Sab, working his way with a little bit of camo left. Still probably got about 15-20 seconds left. So he'll re-shield, reposition. He's got his teammate there. Penguin set up in the corner. 3 players trapped at the trash can. Sab down to 1 HP. Once again, he's facing more damage. I'm expecting the grenade to come through, but it doesn't chase him out. He stays alive. Sab stays alive. And now Omit have a chance to gather their first lead.
Nade's coming through. Penguin knows there's a player in this corner, but the shock rifle player, or the stalker rifle player, making it much harder to get that kill than anticipated. But in the end, it seems like Omit's going to keep this advantage. I mean, they got 3 players down to 1 shot. They finally get the kill. It's going to be tied up 21-all, and Shopify Rebellion is in danger. I mean, they're still stuck. Yeah, the lead, first time.
Still, based on the eye test, I would assume maybe it's not a 4 or 5 kill lead like we've felt like it should have been, but at least like a 2 or 3. But instead, we are deadlocked once again, 24-all. Shopify will regain control of the lead, and now they're looking to push out, trap these spawns at the back of ANPD.
And good play by Sab to just try to dodge that nade, but there's just nowhere for him to go after last shot got that much of a shot advantage. Shopify Rebellion, even when things are going wrong for them, man, they're quick to bounce back. I think they are the best team at just taking a bad situation and minimizing the harm it does to your team.
Ooh. And that's really been the narrative for this game, is both teams resolve an ability to turn a bad situation into something where they can walk away with their head held high. For now, Shopify up by 4, and again, Omit have been a little bit trapped, it feels like, for the last minute or so, and Shopify are taking advantage of it.
Cycle is doing so much damage as an individual, and what he's really doing is he's holding these players back from even getting an angle onto camo. Finally, they take him down, and it might have just been in time too. With camouflage coming up now, Omit should have a couple players that have an angle. Sab gets the kill, but he goes down, and his teammates will follow. Royal 2 gets away with the camo. A 5-kill lead. Let's see where it ends after this camo's life's over.
Yeah, this is why, I mean, numbers don't lie, sure, but you really have to gather more than just stats and the score at that, because now we have that 5-kill lead that it feels like Shopify have earned from the very onset.
Look at Frost, 14-6 in this game. Double positive. He already has enough kills that you need at the end of a Slayer at the start, and Royal 2 starting to catch up. Big double kill from him. The lead grows to 7 after the camo's been taken down. last shot flying into his positions, and you see the game has been consistent for Shopify Rebellion, just everyone getting their damage, and here comes the flank. It's Frosty that's trying to find the damage down at purple, and he eventually gets the help of Royal 2 to get one more.
Suppressed plays for the trade there in a situation where I don't know if you can feel very happy walking away with one, as the lead has now grown to 10. 3 go down for Omit. It should be all 4. It is. And they might just be waving the white flag at this point. Shopify have really flexed their muscles here in this game 5, Frosty in particular.
See a 12 kill. It's incredible. When Shopify Rebellion felt dominant, Omit was staying in it, and then when the game seems a little bit more mixy, it's actually Shopify Rebellion that's just getting a massive lead in the time.
My
and there
God.
it is. They have run away with it. Shopify Rebellion are so hard to put away.
It was 25-25, folks. So a 23-7 run for Shopify. Just absolute all-out, just perfection from the boys. When it was way closer than it really should have been, and that final score, I think, ultimately reflects the start we saw from Shopify that they carried all the way through.
They put the GGs out. Omit have a second chance in the lower side. Shopify Rebellion will demand some respect in the winner's side. I have a quick request from you, Mikowski. I gotta go move cows for a second. I gotta move them from one field to the other. So I'll be back in like 10-ish minutes. So if you can hold it down for a second.
You want to take a quick break, or
I think you should see if you can bring APG in, but we'll take a little quick break when we come back. Maybe a little interview of APG. Something.
Yeah.
We got some stuff going.
Let's do it. We got some time. Let's all refresh and reset. Lower finals up next.
Duking it out in one final map. One of these two teams, this will be the end for them. And already just Trade City coming through. Of course, keep it bold, 50
spawns to come in. But at the moment, Kraken looking to push this nest area to get that C control back. And with the sniper rifle in hand, he's going to be able to...
All right, we are back with the elimination finals between Kraken and Mags Up. Kraken coming off that electrifying reverse sweep, Game 5, 50-49 overtime thriller against the team that they had previously lost to in the bracket. Garrett, what should we expect here from the last match of the lower bracket?
I think Kraken's going to be playing on another level, right? I would expect this not to be as easy as it was the first time. Mags Up beat them 3-1 to drop them down into the elimination bracket, but I wouldn't necessarily anticipate that to remain the same. I think this Kraken Seas team can be monstrous when they want to.
64-60 right now, so it's about deadlocked between these two teams. Look at the names on your screen here momentarily. As 365, I believe that's Mags Up in red. We've had them in red throughout the day, so we'll assume that's Mags Up. Kraken in yellow. As 365 works his way up towards the top of the snipe tower, perfectly lined up. Headshot prevents the camo grab and still has one left to work with.
And with that, I mean, you see that ball rotation from Kraken Seas. Even though Sniper, makes a big play, they're still getting ball time. And even now, when the collapse comes in, the ball gets played. For all intents and purposes, I think that was a successful series of plays for Kraken Seas. But at the end, it still was Sniper Camo that went the other way, and that's going to result in some ball time here, as we see an early rotation.
About tied in the 60s now, about tied in the 70s, but Mags Up have taken a momentary advantage in this one. 365 still maintaining possession of the Oddball and the snipe tower, spotting a player pushing through the middle of the map, already approaching the top of snipe, but the predictionary grenade, the chase grenade, is perfect there, as Kraken are going to have a really tough time off of the reset. Mags Up played it rather conservatively there, but it might work out in their favor.
They see an early snipe grab there. They didn't waste any time grabbing it, and they are getting away. Kraken Seas need to get the kill right now, and I don't think it's happening. Mags Up able to find their break and eventually getting that time. Round one going their way. Mags Up. Hey, that's great. I mean, Kraken Seas, when we came in, Kraken Seas had the control, but Mags Up show the resiliency there and win that round.
Yeah, and I guess concerning for Kraken is that this is starting to look a little bit more like, oh, wait, no. Wait, did Kraken won that? Because Kraken's in yellow now, and they've got the filled-in dot next to their side of the
what was
scoreboard.
that? Did they have the colors wrong? Is that what it was?
Had the colors flipped. Wow. So, and you brought it up, Garrett. You said this is going to be a
wow.
Yeah,
that's
so
completely
Kraken,
different.
Yeah, that's a completely different complexion. And I was going to say, well, this is kind of looking a little bit more like the series that Mags Up took 3-1, but you're exactly right. Kraken is a whole different team here on Sunday, and they're looking like it here against a rematch with Mags Up.
And so what happened, guys, is just on the observer, they just had the colors mixed up, so they waited till the round to swap them over. So the red team from last round is actually the yellow team from this round. So it should be all correct from here on out, and then hopefully we get some some player names here soon. I believe, I'm trying to think if we have seen these guys on this setup before. I was like, well, we could maybe go back in time and be like, maybe we could figure it out from there. But
whoa, wow,
nice
still earned the
repulse.
trade though. Yeah, and just as nice to earn the trade. So nice, two nice plays there from both competing players, from Mags Up and Kraken. As Kraken go 3 down, Oddball seemingly being rotated towards Camo. I imagine they're going to want to get this into A, B spawns for Kraken, and they're anticipating the rotation. You can see them. They are taking the route towards the garage rather than the nest bridge.
Yeah, you see already. I mean, just great time early from Mags Up here, but Kraken is not a team that's going to go away, and we saw that in the previous round where Mags Up looked to be well positioned, and then suddenly Kraken find their break and eventually find that the ending ball time. They're just looking for their opening, right? And they're a team that's so good at exploiting openings when they are presented. So definitely be on the lookout right now if you're Mags Up on just like making sure you don't make any stupid average plays.
Yeah, that anticipation for Kraken has paid off in the sense that they were able to stop Mags Up from retaining possession of the Oddball, grabbed a little bit of time themselves. Oddball gets picked up, but that's bait. 3 go down, though, for the side of Kraken. Make it all 4, so Mags Up will get right back on top.
There's he. Camo going to be going into the hands of Druck here. Not able to do much with that, though. And Kraken, I mean, that's a big 2 down. After them getting Camo, that seemed like it was going to be such a great position for Mags Up. But instead, Kraken's going to actually be the one getting ball time here. And you see right now, Envor trying to do his best to prevent them from getting too much. But he's in isolation here until... just now, they got, you know, a solid 10 seconds there from what looked like such a great situation for Mags Up.
Double up advantage. In the meantime, though, Mags Up looking to secure a round 3. Nice flank rotation through the camo side of the map. Takes down 3 in total for Kraken. They should have the snipe back in their hands in the form of Druck.
Yeah, Biggie, the only one alive right now for Kraken. All those spawns happening at B. Druck gonna have open season with that sniper. Gets the body onto 1, and right now Kraken gonna have a tough time breaking up this setup. I mean, even Mags Up having that player deep into the screen side. I believe that's Envor that was able to just catch players trying to rotate through on the camo. And that's just really well set up for Mags Up. They're gonna get a ton of time here. And that's all thanks to basically Druck and Envor playing their positions really well.
Yeah, this is a nice bounce back from them. Content and comfortable to just drop that oddball off into the drink with a 60-second advantage on the Kraken. But off the reset, it seems like Kraken have gathered control of the oddball. Wanted to take it out to the camo, but Acid relayed the communication or the intel through communication that Mags Up had that space occupied. So another nice rotation. We've seen some really well-timed heads-up resets and rotations in this one, and it might make round 2 a little bit closer than it is for now.
Let's see. Backsmack from Envor on that camo play. And open up an opportunity that Acid immediately shuts down. A double from him. Trying his best to stay alive, but the noob combo comes in from Soul Snipe. He's going to be able to get that kill, and with that, go straight for the ball. Camo coming up in a few seconds here. Kraken had an opportunity, but that seems to have slipped away. Now they're going to be in desperation mode. You can't let the ball stay in this hand for too much longer.
Last push. Only 10 seconds needed for Mags Up to secure the round 3 they were looking for. 2-2 split right now as Piggy's pushing through. Oh, he procs the camo a little late. Gets the back smack. Double kill headshot. 4 go down for Mags Up. Oh, and they spawn right next to the oddball, though. Did Piggy anticipate that or acknowledge that? Yeah, he knew. You could tell by the way he threw that oddball out towards the sandbags and looked right back towards the garage door. Piggy was aware of the spawns. Can he turn the intel into more slays?
Remember what we talked about Kraken? What they're good at is just exploiting mistakes. I think they're one of the teams that have the highest baseline. They play consistent throughout their game, and I think Mags Up might have just felt the brunt end of that. Just that 4 down when you're in such a strong position. How close can Kraken make this before they're forced to play? And right now, Kraken just have really dominant map control. There's not really much for Mags Up to work with here. They did force the play ball, but there's no one there to pick up the ball. It's Kraken that have the better position at the moment.
Oh, perfectly timed reset. They get right back on it now, taking it to the opposite side where they previously had managed possession. And this one's gotten really close. They brought it to within 30 seconds. If they can hold off one more push from Mags Up, this is getting into dangerous territory where you feel like you're in a good spot at 90 seconds, but you got to get the oddball back. You got to find a way to break through. Here comes Druck, armed with teammates and his bandit in his hands. Somebody has to reload. He has to reload. And 3 go down for Mags Up. Kraken, if they can take down the last player alive, it's Boo Boo Doo. Can he make a hero player? At the very least, just stay alive a little bit longer. He does earn a trade, but Breaking Shot is back on the oddball. Kraken are set up.
And Breaking Shot trying to hit an early rotation here. He knows they're coming rats. He's going to drop the help with his teammate. They get 1, but the 1v1 should go to Mags Up. Oh, this is going to be so close. They have to sprint to get to that ball, and I just don't think they have the numbers anymore. Mags Up survives round 2. Kraken so close to getting the job done. It looked like they were just a step away from a great hold, but instead it'll get determined in round 3.
Definitely made him sweat a little bit, made him earn it. Here we go. Game 1 has delivered early on as we are tied 1-1 in this Nano best of 3 as Envor goes for the snipe off the start. Kraken anticipated that, used that as bait, naded the pad of the sniper, and now Acid has it in his hands, put it to work. He's got the no-scope, trying to find the 3rd and 4th members alive for Mags Up.
Nice little rotation here from Acid to get that angle. Gets that QT player one shot, but eventually that QT player comes back to get the kill. Druck, man, what a demon with the way he's playing with that QT. No sense of danger from him at all. He was so confident he was going to get those kills.
Yeah, you need an aspirin to deal with the headache that has been Druck with that QT, and now he's turned it into possession of the snipe. Crack shot attempt on the one-shot opponent down lane, but he's not able to pick it up. Kraken does pick up the oddball and reset that into the drink, and they're the ones with the advantage off the start, 21-5.
No, I do like Kraken. They had a player that was close to the ball, but he realized quickly that he wasn't going to be able to get that for free, so he just went away, said, I'll refill with my team, and so far, I mean, Kraken's reapproach has been strong. They immediately take down 3 players and Mags Up, and you wouldn't have expected, that from the initial play, but they really are good at just not making average plays, not giving away a free death. They are a team through and through, and you're gonna have to beat them soundly in a series.
Rather than push straight through, Mags Up elect to rotate onto the nest side of the map instead. Envor pushing out 1v1 with Piggy, but now he's got some help. Acid on the back line, but he's facing some shots from his back to the right shoulder. 4 go down for Mags Up. This 54 could turn into about 70 or so before Mags Up even get a collective ability to push up off a spawn.
And this has been an impressive round from Kraken. Mags Up has not been able to stop them from generating this time, and Yaxon's going on the quick flank. It's the silent assassin that's found 2 players looking the other way. The first goes down, and the nade missed, so the second continues, and Yaxon's like, where's another player to shoot? All 4 had gone down. His stick might just do some damage to the spawners. This is desperation for Mags Up. They're spawning across the map. They have to journey to that ball, and then they're going to have 5 seconds or so to kill this ball carrier. It's
over.
Looking over.
And Yaxon is set up. He's anticipating the overextension. He's got a little bit of juice in his back pocket in the form of the camo, and that will do it. Kraken, after a hard-fought round 1 and 2 that was close all the way through into the finish, Kraken with a dominant performance in round 3. Take game 1, 2-1.
Vacancy going to be our game 2, and Kraken, this looks like a different team. From what we saw yesterday to today, they're getting better, like fine wine, aging into their role. Yaxon dropping 31, having a stellar round 3, and wow, I mean, what can you say but just damn impressive from this team. The assists, it's just, I guess I think this is the most team there is. Like Shopify Rebellion and Kraken, I think, are the best at playing as a team. It's not about any one individual at any point in time. They play each other extremely well.
And that's something we said about Shopify, where they were head and shoulders above the competition in the assist category, and it just points to better teamwork, better coordination, better communication, more resolve to pay attention when it's probably the most difficult to do so. So that'd be interesting if we had those 2 teams in the grand finals. They're the 2 best teams in the sense that they play together, and that makes sense.
And I think that round 1 kind of set the tone. They were down by quite a bit when we came into the game. They were able to find their path forward, get a really nice hold at the end, keep everyone off, and here's the game-winning play. Yaxon comes through. That's a 4 down, and they're at 76 seconds there when they get that 4 down. By the time the next challenge can even happen, it's at 94 seconds of ball time. So you can see how big it is to get those 4 downs in a moment like that.
Yeah, they were chopping them down like lumber in the Pacific Northwest. Were Kraken at game 1, Yaxon in particular. 31 slays to his name. Oddball victory in game number 1 as we'll head to Vacancy Slayer for game 2. Lots of close quarter combat, lots of trades. There is a shock rifle to utilize, and that seems to be the difference maker in Montage Kid. I always think of the montage clips that I've recently seen. Soul Snipe with one of the more dominant and nasty overkills with that shock rifle. Maybe he's the player to watch for Mags Up with that shock.
We saw Vacancy. It gets really close. It's really tough to build out your leads when that lead happens. It's usually after the 30 kill mark, right? From what I've seen, it seems like the gameplay loop is largely the same. It's just trade for trade, heavy style play until around the 30-35 kill mark, and then usually you'll see some push go one way or the other, and that's where we see usually like kind of a lead build out. One of the things you're looking for, right? Control of the towers, red, blue tower. If you're able to control both of those, you can choose whether to spawn trap in the open side or the closed side by well. And it's an especially tough map when you're spawning. You don't have a lot of options as to where you can run and be safe.
All right, here we go. Kicking things off between Kraken and Mags Up, tied at the start. Jackson works his way along the right periphery of the map. He's got the commando in his back pocket. A teammate willing to support as he pushes up on the front line, but he is weak, though. That might draw in some more attention from Mags Up, trying to finish him off. 4-2 off the start. Mags Up have taken the lead, but it's still close.
Druck trying desperately to get away from that fight, but nowhere really for him to go. The shock rifle's still up in the middle of the map. Neither team seems too eager to force a play for it. And Soul Snipe thought he had a player dead to rights, but Breaking Shot gets away with his life, and it comes at the cost of Soul Snipe's own. That is a tough moment there, and that's going to lead to shock rifle going to Kraken's favor.
Up 2 to down 2. Now down 3-4. My God. And just like in game 1, those deaths come in droves for Mags Up. Once Kraken find a crack in the armor, they are able to take full advantage, find the flesh, and deliver a mortal wound.
See how those two players spawned and they didn't move? Like, they literally didn't move. That's because of how deadly it is when you get those 3-4 downs. You know you're being spotted on spawn. So they literally didn't move, and they played it correctly in the sense that the next two spawners split spawned on the other side of the map, which put Kraken in kind of a tough situation to take advantage of. They still have, I'd say an advantage on the map, but that's a pretty heads up for Mags Up on how to deal with getting a 4 down on this map, because if you are 4 down and you just move immediately off spawn, you're getting fried every single time. It's just the two main spawns, you can see right into them.
That's a good point. You don't want to push up off of those spawns without a couple of teammates to support that attempt at advancing on the map. But it's been an advancement of the stat sheet and the scoreboard for Kraken, as they're now up by 6.
See Soul Snipe not getting cleaned up here. Instead, we'll be able to come back to help his team. Oh no, who just flanked from the top? Oh, that's going to be Jackson. Came out of nowhere, and he's going to have devastating effects to Mags Up there. A big kill that's going to significantly hamper their ability to play out of that position. That player did eventually get away, but I think the damage was done. You can see things are looking a little bit more splintered than they probably like.
Yeah, this is it's getting into tough territory for Mags Up, especially with the snipe coming up, but they do have the map control on that side. So talked about Soul Snipe's overkill on Twitter. He needs to do it in real life. He needs to do it on the main stage now. He's going to push up off that, sensing that there's an opportunity to wipe the floor. He does trade out, which is not going to help the cause. Despite a nice push from Mags Up and taking down the majority of Kraken, they've grown on their lead. They're up by 7.
Especially dangerous Acid getting away with the shock rifle. I'd say for Acid, it's not a bad idea just to dump some ammo. You have such a big lead. There's only a few ways a team can try to claw it back. One of those ways is the shock rifle. I think if you feel any danger, you should at least waste a couple bullets. I wouldn't even be mad if you throw a couple down and you just give yourself a single clip.
I was thinking the same thing. Leave yourself with a rack and live with the rest. You can feel good about where you're at in this game right now. Up by 7, looking to add to that with the shock is Acid. But Jackson goes down, so that's going to give Mags Up the numbers advantage they need to potentially push this out. Here comes that push. Acid set up pretty well for it, and he has been so good with the fisticuff. Finds another one, stays alive, utilizing the brick to just maintain it a little bit longer, but he does ultimately go down. But like you said, Garrett, didn't force the ammo resource reset, but he gets it nonetheless.
Yeah, I think that shock rifle just not quite getting to the normal spots he'd probably have it on his home setup. Which cracks me up. There's a sword on the map for no reason.
I just noticed that.
In the corner. That's a good nade. It didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. That player looks so much closer to that than I ended up doing the damage of.
Trying to bring it back a little bit here. If they can bring it to within 4, you feel pretty comfortable with a flawless push. You can take down 4 and tie it up, but they've got a little bit of work still left to do as Soul Snipe, the back wall of red, coming off of spawn with his teammates. Knows there's a player around the corner, just can't decipher where exactly that is. And oh my god, like a jack in the box. That 364 breaking shot pops out, stays alive, but Mags Up had brought it to within 4.
See the drop in on board. Nice play getting into that fight. Double kill for him. And, you know, it's been a slow but continuous climb up the score sheet for these guys. It's just a 3-kill deficit now. We're looking at a 10-kill deficit earlier, so slow and steady. It's winning the race. They're now down just 1.
Bring it back to within 1 into the 30s, so we have ourselves a game. Envor continues to slay out, and now we're tied 32-all.
Great effort to not let this one slip away. I mean, Mags Up, it would have been very easy to wave the white flag in this game. Instead, I crawled this one back to even, and with shock rifle coming up, this is their chance to put on the hurt to Kraken, something they haven't really been able to do much in this game yet.
Soul Snipe, nade out to the left, pushes out to the right. Low shields, he's not going to want to wait to engage, especially with support there. Oh, nice nade. Jackson knows he's there. Nice grenades off the back wall, push them back. And Jackson and the rest of Kraken are on the offensive, looking to clean up the remains of that initial fragmentation damage. But despite the nice push, they're still in a tie game. 35-all. Jackson now in a 1v1. Mags Up calling for help. They get it. Jackson anticipated the help call and waits to push and re-engage in a 1v1. Really nice deciphering of the situation there.
See, just 2-kill lead right now for Mags Up. We'll grow to 3 with that death. Acid in a tough situation, but that nade was perfect. It gets the first, and it's going to be, I believe that's Breaking Shot that got the second. So breaking down those 2 players over at Red Tower, giving them some much-needed space here. Kraken seem to have found themselves a road forward, but Druck trying to shut that down. I mean, he has a player that is just dead to rights at top. I don't know who that is. I think it's Jackson that's just been not able to move this entire time. But when Druck looks away, he went, but it came to his own demise. 3 down.
Mags Up have brought this back. Previously, just moments ago, down by 6. Now they're up by 5. Final goings of this game number 2. And Boo Boo Doo Boo is really a big reason for that. He had previously just had 2 kills to his name. Now with 7 and 5-kill surplus is the 5-kill difference in this match.
Yeah, this is probably the last chance Kraken has. You can't really afford to go down any further in this game. You need to start making the difference here and now. Mags Up not really wanting to force that fight at Red Tower. Instead, they're trying to force Kraken into them. Looks like they're going to give up on that strategy. Druck's getting awfully close. Druck's like, he's peeking in any corner he can. You can tell he wants to push, but the help isn't there yet. And he's finally just getting himself ready to go through that doorway. Him and Soul Snipe, it seems like they're going to coordinate on their play here. Man, dude, look at Druck's rotation. He went all the way out.
Wow. Definitely cranking down on the relentless pace of play that they had used to get back in this game and back up on top. Let's see how this plays out. Soul Snipe is out on an island by himself. So if Kraken rotate on top of Mags Up rotation, they could take down Soul Snipe and then work off of that.
Kraken's not trying to give away anything for free either. So the spot outs are coming in. Here comes the push. Kraken's going to send everyone, and that player is isolated, but they're all the way in the back. That the players of Kraken have to go through open space to try to get to him, and finally they do get the kill, and there's a trade out. So Mags Up not too upset about that. They keep their lead to 5. It's a 2-to-1 kill pace that Kraken would need to win this game. They have to get 2 for every death.
Yeah, that's the name of the game on Vacancy. Play for trades, and when you're in the lead, the advantage is in trading out. 45-41 though, as Kraken have brought it to within 1 team wipe. Very important as we approach the end game of end games. You find a perfect push, you take down all 4, you get right back in it, but that's a crucial slay. Envor makes it a 2-possession game, 2 team wipe game needed once again. Still a 5-kill difference, but that scoreboard keeps inching up and up.
Yeah, they're going 1 for 1 on the trades right now. Out of ammo is Envor, and he still gets the kill. Gets them to 49, and at this point, it'd be almost impossible for this comeback to happen. It's just so many tight corners for players just to guarantee their kills, and the shock rifle will guarantee the last one. Really well played by Mags Up. I mean, they're down by a substantial amount in the beginning, and once they got their lead, they never looked back.
That'll do it. Game 2, done and dusted. And we have ourselves a 1-1 series tie in what was already a great series previously in the upper side of the bracket. These 2 teams now meeting in the lower finals. It's turned into a best of 3.
And with that, take a look at the stats. Envor having a big game, 16 kills and just 9 deaths, a 9.7 KDA. And, you know, Envor probably played himself into a spot at the LVT land. Had a great performance, and so far has been, I think, showing that he kind of belongs in these top teams. He's been having a great tournament thus far. I don't think I've seen any sort of bad performance from him. I think he's been playing some of his best Halo, and right now has evened this up for his team 1 apiece. So we're looking at game 3, looking at some of these replays. Look at it, it was a 7-kill lead there for Kraken.
Man.
And then we saw the comeback. It was slowly at first, but then suddenly it was all at once, right? Just everyone from Kraken was starting to struggle against Mags Up.
Yeah, Envor, top fragger, but he really picked up the pace alongside Boo Boo Doo Boo, who had a slow start with just 2 kills. So you had 2 players really completely switching the complexion of that match by switching the complexion of their individual performances, as we will head to Empyrean CTF for game 3. Probably my favorite map and game mode combination.
Definitely fun to have Empyrean back. You know, the more I watch it, the more I'm like, man, low-key Empyrean could be a 5-flag map. I feel like it ends a lot on the 3rd capture pretty early, because these teams have just gotten so effective at like knowing when they can get their pulls.
Yeah.
It's like it's almost a little bit solved in the sense of like, you know what you have to do. Like there's not like any surprises that are going to catch you in the game. But then it just comes down to, you know, your level of execution, which I think like makes the most entertaining maps to watch. I think Empyrean very similar to Origin in the sense that like you know how to capture your flags, and because of that the game like really speeds up at points. That's another map that I think like, hey, like let's throw it to 5 flag caps, because we see it end so quickly. You know, it's like there are times where an Empyrean game could be like 3 minutes long.
Interesting take. I could really see both sides of the argument, because yeah, there are times where it ends rather quickly, and also feels like there are times where you get a 2-1 slogfest, which I'm okay with a 12-minute Empyrean CTF match. Give me as much of the pit as we can in 2026.
You can always do the, you know, win by 2. It's like first to 3, but you need to win by 2, right?
Okay. I don't know if that same philosophy works
Come on.
in CTF.
No, it kind of works. Like what? If it's 3-2, then you need to get a 4 flag. If it's, you know, but if it's 3-0, you win.
Just to prevent, you know, a stalemate, and you got to keep playing for offense, even though you're up by 1 with 20 seconds left. Okay.
I'm trying to think. You have to get rid of the timer, which then makes it tough, because then you'd have like a 45-minute game.
Yeah, then Halo turns into baseball, which I don't think that's the direction we need to take our.
I don't know, man. I feel like I'm cooking here.
Cooking some burnt eggs, maybe. Don't talk about breakfast yet. I haven't had it.
What's burnt eggs to you might just be hollandaise sauce to someone else.
True. Some people like a little texture, a little bit crisp and crunch. So yeah, maybe you're right.
I'm trying to think of like an example of food that like on its head seems gross, but it actually is good. What do you think?
Probably like pineapple pizza. See, pineapple on pizza alone, not a good combo. But pineapple and green peppers, maybe a little bacon, solid. I'd have it.
I was thinking like there's like that fungus that grows on the corn that they eat in like Mexico and stuff.
I've seen those.
Yeah,
they look
I haven't had
appetizing.
one. It doesn't look appetizing to me, but I heard it tastes good.
Peanut butter and pickle sandwiches. Interesting. I'm not opposed. I love pickles. If I have a jar and I'm a little thirsty, I'm just I'm near the fridge, I might reach in and grab the jar and not grab a single pickle and just take a couple sips of pickle juice. Nothing wrong with that.
Pickle, you're a big pickle fan?
I like pickles, yeah.
Let me put you in a pickle.
You've had me in one for 5 years now, Garrett. Let's be real.
Pickle juice is good for you. Yeah, they have pickle juice on the side of like football games.
There's a big difference though if you have like the if you go to like a Kroger or a Tom Thumb or just like you run in the middle of a grocery store and you get like I think it's called like Vlasic or something pickle juice, got yellow 5 in it and like other preservatives. I'm drawing a blank. It's a company out of Boston, but it's an organic pickle juice, organic pickle, and I don't get the same heartburn I get when I have Vlasic. Don't get old, because that's the worst part about getting old. You start getting heartburn, and you can't enjoy spicy foods as much. It sucks.
I've had heartburn since I thought heartburn was like a normal thing for like the first 15 years of my life, because I have acid reflux, so I was like, oh yeah, everyone deals with like the constant burning in their throat, right?
Dude, that's the worst.
Then one summer, I lost my voice for like 3 months, and I had to have surgery on it. And they're like, oh, you like
damn.
Have this. It's like, oh, which I think is like part of the reason why my voice is like very textured, you know.
Well, it's rounded out very well for your casting career. I'll give you that.
Thank God for the acid that went up my throat all the time. It's like I wonder what's going on. I wish they'd give us a little, Well, what do you think they're doing? I guess
I think
was
it's
game
just
2,
Halo
so
players being Halo players,
bathroom,
taking max time between games. I don't think there's any.
Like
I don't think there's any bathroom break. I think it's just pure strategy at this point. I think both, especially like Thug Nasty, really likes to talk things out and take as much time as he can. I wouldn't be surprised if he's still behind the ropes, chatting up his boys.
I still think about it. Oh, it looks like we're getting. We'll talk about it a little bit later. There's definitely a meta to the breaks. We gotta talk about it. Maybe when APG comes on, we'll talk to him about it. Cause I was like,
the ice out.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't work out for him, but dude, that was an insane break to take. Let's go in game 3, Majin CTF. Look out for those rockets. Look out for the snipers. You're gonna notice a lot of runs to the high side of the map towards that long haul to upper and up to the right there. You can see it on your screen to the left. That's where you're gonna see the majority of your flag runs. The other thing, just like making sure you don't give up 2 snipers to the other side.
Really curious to see who grabs the snipe for each team. Usually, like you can at least decipher on one side who's gonna grab the snipe. I'm not sure. Maybe Yaxon. Yeah, it would assume be Yaxon's the guy for Kraken. Boo Doo's the guy for Mags Up, and would have probably, if I had to lean towards anybody, soul snipe. So interesting strategy off the start.
Paparazzi like glitch before in the observer.
I thought the OS was getting procced. Or
no, so I think what's happening is the gun flashes are just bright. So it looks like you're the kickoff at Super Bowl, bro. It's like
oh yeah, look at that. It's like you're getting a snapshot, your picture taken every time you fall to the grave.
Little paparazzi here and there, but Sniper 4 Boo Boo Doo Boo gets that kill, and Now Kraken might be in trouble with a couple players down, and Piggy's going to have to head back towards his side. But Rocket's on his way there. He could ask for worse. It is actually kind of fun to, like, because you can see the flashes of the gun, like, so clearly now. You can see who's firing at who, like, pretty
You can
clearly.
definitely tell. Jackson still with the same snipe he had off the start. I looked to see if he grabbed it after a death. No, he's maintained his life from the start of this one. So a minute and a half, 90 seconds, we've seen Jackson stay up. And he's still got 2 shots left in the snipe.
Early back smack. I like this aggression from Kraken. I did like until Breaking Shot went down there. I think Breaking Shot had an opportunity just to keep rapping. I would have preferred that, but instead it's Jackson that's going to control the sword side with the sniper. A bit of a slower start for both teams as they just jockey for map control.
A little bit more advancement on the map for Kraken than Mags Up, but Breaking Shot will go down. Envor at the snipe tower. I think he anticipates that Jackson is there with the snipe. He keeps looking that, looking that direction. OS up soon, 20 seconds. Envor's gonna have a really hard time staying alive here. Does maintain his life, and he's got support over his left shoulder. Now there's 2 players at the top of snipe tower, but Kraken continue to gather more slays, and now they have made it all the way through the back wall. Envor, though, playing some great defense. Takes down the snipe and Jackson.
He'll try to hit his route to overshield right away. Envor overshield on his body, though they did have to give up some spacing on his side to get there. I think thought he got backsmacked, but it looks like it was not a backsmack. Instead, just some damage taken, and Envor not going to waste any time trying to move this flag. I mean, he's not really looking back at all.
Yeah, definitely a play that I assume he'd only make with the overshield. He does ultimately go down. Breaking Shot. After seeing his opponent's flag get reset, he's looking to reset his own. But there's 3 down. So the flag does get reset due to time, but Soul Snipe has it on the run, and he can get past the long haul. This is a 1-0 lead for Mags Up. It's going to be tough, though. Down to 1 HP. Fumbles just next to the wall. Can he get through this? That fumble actually might benefit him in the sense that it allowed him to get his shields back.
And Boo Boo Doo got the sniper of Kraken, so I think there's only like 1 player that can potentially stop this, and that's Breaking Shot, but not able to get the damage down in time. First score goes to Mags Up.
I just have like that.
Whoa, oh my God, Breaking Shot just destroyed him.
I have that audible imagery in my head of like, hey, Tom Cruise, look over here. Every time a shot gets taken here, but Breaking Shot taking his shot with the flag down the long haul. The counter cap should go through, and it will.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, Breaking Shot made the most of his opportunity there. That was an absurd turn and burn on the player that challenged him, and he turns it into a flag capture. I mean, Kraken probably couldn't ask for much more than that out of the situation that was presented.
Yeah, that was perfect. Just as it looked like Mags Up, we're looking to gather some momentum and control of this match. We're tied back up at 1 as Druck, last player alive, had a 1 HP opponent, and God, Acid has been so good staying alive, just continuously finds a way to maintain his life, and almost did it again. A little bit of a short stop there on the repulsor tech to get back into green, but Mags Up continue to fall. We should see Kraken regain control of the 50 here. That's what they're fighting for.
For anyone wondering at home, you see the flashes on Observer mode. The players in game are not seeing those, so that's just unique to our perspective here. Players just seeing the game like they normally would. Nice pull. I mean, the Rockets.
A better pull of the Rockets from Druck, though, as he shuts down the run.
He knows there's a player back there still. I wonder if he's... Yeah, he is going to try to track back. I think right now you just buy time for your teammate to get a good position, then you focus on the other side. That's exactly what Druck's doing. All 4 players down, and the flag's being pulled as they're 4 down. That's especially devastating. I don't think these guys are going to have an option to stop this. In fact, they need to focus on knocking 2 captures.
They're set up for the double.
Yeah, I like this from Druck. He's going in.
Envor puts it in for a 2-1 lead, and Druck does get taken down in Kraken's map or base. So It's a big takedown there because it did look like they were setting up for the double cap. Envor, such great recognition of the situation, crouches just behind that staircase to obscure visibility. Does ultimately go down a little bit after that. And now it's another counter cap. We saw Kraken secure the first counter. Can they do it again?
Acid, good damage onto the first. The help is there. There's only one player on this side. It's a Boo Doo that can potentially get damage to stop it, but he's taking heavy damage. He has to go straight over to the other base, and they know where he's at. So it's not going to be a surprise when Kraken has to move this flag back. Instead, they still need to finish this flag run, but Mags Up making themselves tough kills, and there's no trade-outs happening at all. I mean, wow. A complete defensive stand. They thoroughly beat them there. All four players went down without one trade, and now they're going to be working on a flag cap of their own.
Yeah, that all started with Boo Doo maintaining back wall positioning. He was really the last player, if you will, for Mags Up that they needed to take down, but Boo Doo did not go down in the long haul, flanked all the way to training, and now works his way into the opposing team's base and back into his. The double cap comes through for Mags Up, a little delayed, but secures the 3-1 victory nonetheless. What a play from Boo Doo. That's one that doesn't show up in the stat sheet, but it's that unconventional wisdom that he's become really known for.
Yeah, that's a hell of a flag run. I mean, just the life in general, right? Because he was essentially the player that was furthest up on the map, could potentially stop the flagpole, was taken down to one shot, had to reapproach, and basically made the most of a tough situation.
Man, wow. Mags Up really come out guns a-blazing here in games 2 and 3. After Kraken had that very dominant round number 3 in the Oddball to take it 2-1. It's been all Mags Up ever since.
See the stat sheet, I mean, doesn't really show that big of a disparity, but Mags Up clearly were able to take advantage of their opportunities, and I think all three of their flag caps were like relatively clean.
Yeah, I mean, 4 down, that's about as clean as you can get. He does lose some shields on his way to the flag, but that's to be expected. Puts the controller down immediately. A little bit of stick drift. Probably need to get yourself a game, sir.
Nah, stick drift helps you with the aim assist, right? It's like
I guess you're
like
right.
A strat some of these guys use.
That's actually a really good point.
I don't really believe it.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't willingly accept stick drift, but you're right. As long as you're engaging the left stick, you've always got your aim assist activated. When you stand still, that's when you got none of it. So yeah, good point.
Posey out. Sometimes observer mode is just broken. Yeah, it is what it is. I think what happened is just there was like a lighting bug, like the light that is the muzzle flash got glitched, and so like every time you saw a muzzle flash, it was just a bright white light instead of the light that it normally is in the game.
All right, here we go.
They got rid of the muzzle from the flash. It just became a flash. Dude, should we add flashes to Halo? Like, is that a bad idea?
No, don't Call of Duty my Halo, bro.
I was thinking of it more like CS. It's fine. Yeah, it'd be bad, like a grenade that like flashes.
I could definitely see it happening, but I'm not gonna willingly invite it.
Like an equipment. Interesting. Game 4. Strongholds recharge. See if Kraken Seas can find their answer and push us to another Game 5.
Man, in a tournament bracket that has not seen too many Game 5s, we've saved our best for last. Champ Sunday's already delivered an all-time classic Game 5. Will we get another one here? First and foremost, Kraken got to do what they did before, and let's win Game 4 to force it. Here we go. Off the start, it's breaking shot. With the use of the Shroud screen, gets traded out, though. The sticky landed, and I don't think Soul Snipe was aiming it at him.
No, I mean, I don't think that was intended purpose, but hey, you know, you'll take what you're given. And B was heavily contested from both sides, but it looks like eventually it'll be Mags Up that'll score first.
I thought that was Druck, wasn't it? Looked to correlate 363. Yep, that was Druck. The way he moves on the map, even now his strafe, the way he engages in gunfights, Druck has really reached another level here in year 5. As Mags Up have secured the trip cap off the start. Not going to last too long, though, as it looks like Kraken will spawn on gold and take back B, but you got to figure something out quick, because You don't want to see Mags Up run away with it like they did that game 3.
And Druck's just doing a good job of holding space. He's making it difficult now. They do try to cross through while Druck was traversing the other end, and Druck essentially is just out of that fight for longer than he wanted to be. That was like basically perfect timing from Kraken to hit that rotation.
Dude, what a G slide! That he crossed the entirety of the pit there with one fell swoop.
Kraken was able to get A early, but I mean Druck at the end was just one step behind, was able to get those kills, and the cleanups coming in. And it looks like they're trying to force another trip cap onto Kraken, and Kraken just not winning slays right now is going to make their life harder. I mean, it's simple as, right? You got to win gunfights in order to break some of these control.
Maybe Acid starting that off, takes down Envor, and then takes down another to reclaim C, but all the while you see B turning red for Mags Up. It's a 2v2, so it's even for now. Kraken, though, looking for that split spawn, split hold control, and they get it, but God, Mags Up are right on it.
It's still looking a little hairy.
Comes this push, Soul Snipe. I like the back down for now. He doesn't have the help to go to A. Instead, he'll shade back towards C where the damage is happening, but Kraken not giving too many angles here until now. Wow, Piggy caught out, and Soul Snipe, they never look back towards him. He gets the next one as well. Huge slays from him to stop the B, stop B from switching hands. And eventually it looks like A will go. 2 Mags Up, but at the cost of camouflage, moving into Breaking Shot's hands.
Snappy movement, secures the camo for Breaking Shot. Will it secure an opportunity to get back in the fight despite some nice plays recently from the likes of Breaking Shot and Kraken? They haven't quite gotten back into scoring contention. Now they are. BC in their favor, but again, whether it's A or C, Mags Up have been really good at contesting it after losing it, but after going 3 down, all 4, here we go. This is the opening, the floodgates that Kraken have wanted.
And with that, I mean, Breaking Shot, oh, whoa, big damage onto that Trippy player. And now that player at A doesn't seem secure in their position, and they are not. That's going to be the reset. Breaking Shot, a fantastic job getting there to help his teammate. His 2-cap well established, and they're given an opportunity. I imagine they push for the 3.
Yeah. Not necessarily needing to, down by 1, but oh my God, the shock rifle cross map takes 2 craniums and 2 cap points, still in control. Kraken have found a way not only to get back in this one, but they're back on top.
Acid does get C 1 step ahead. B never fully swapped. The trip cap is still in, and there's no one right now to step into B. It's going to take them a long time just to get that contest. Finally, it switches hands, but not before. I mean, that was a solid 15 points that came from that trip cap.
Yeah, now it's a 30-plus advantage for Kraken, because they have found something. And really, it's a Breaking Shot who's found something himself. 12, only 1 assist, and 7, though. He's really performed as the main slayer.
3 down.
Mags Up have gone 3 down once again. This has been Blenderville for the last couple of minutes for them.
Right now, Kraken's just trying to keep everyone in front of them. As long as they don't let a player get onto a sneaky flank, get behind enemy lines, like, it should be relatively easy for them to maintain this control. Boo Boo Doo Boo, though, coming in with the help of Soul Snipe. They clear out A, and wow. I mean, Mags Up, that looked like a tough position to fight out of, but they made pretty easy work out of A. And if they're able to win the next couple gunfights, they could get away with the camouflage as well.
Kraken double up on the advantage, but Mags Up get back in control of A and B, but not for long. Too much territory control there for Kraken, as they'll rather easily regain A and C, when it looked like Mags Up might have had a good look at A and B holds for a continuous duration. Breaking Shot with another camo grab, another slay, 15 to his name. That is double what anybody else on Mags Up would be if you combine 2 different players.
Oh, Breaking Shot, great job. Got the punch and then immediately opened up space so that he couldn't get traded out there. Working on the B, but there are players all about, but he does not care. Gets the capture. And look how fast they were on the contest once again, but he comes right back. Breaking Shot. having a hell of a game. He's 17-8 in this basically elimination game. They need to win this, and he's come to life.
He was the hero in Game 5. Get them to this series. Now he's the hero in Game 4 to get them to a Game 5 potentially. As Kraken are looking really, really strong here. Envor pushes through, but more yellow filling the feed on the left side of the bracket. As Kraken gave up the first 60 seconds to Mags Up, but now they're up by 100 plus, and it's going to continue on if they take down Boo Boo Doo, which they will.
Acid able to get in right away. One step ahead on these rotations. This has been a complete reversal at the beginning of this game. Kraken are in firm control. Mags Up sending everyone to A. I love this reposition from Acid, using the grapple to get the cheeky angle. One kill goes their way for free. The nades were able to stop him, but you see Kraken one step ahead, already into B. They need this contest, and it looks like Boo Boo Doo Boo gets there just in time.
Despite Breaking Shot fragging out, it's arguably Acid who's having the best performance for Kraken. So when you've got this type of a 1-2 punch, I imagine that's exactly what Piggy and Yaxon saw in these two players when they decided to pick them up.
Big kills though. Mags Up. It seems like they're finally starting to stabilize a bit here, as C should be rotating into their hands. It's Yaxon that's stuck in that white corner, and Yaxon stayed alive. I'm shocked that he's still alive. It's gonna make this a lot harder for Solstheim. He's gonna have two players to deal with here, but I mean, deals with the first one perfectly.
Nice shots. Perfect at that. Camo's up. Soul Snipe shoots across the map. Trying to stay alive here at the back of C. But they've got to get to A or B. Kraken have switched possession of the map. Perfect shots once again for Soul Snipe. And now he's the one stepping up. He's the one who secured the camo at a time where they need it most. But they need a lot more than just a camo grab to get back in this one.
Yeah, Soul Snipe just slowly trying to crawl his way forward. Not quite able to get into B. Instead will slow himself down. They have a huge mountain to climb still, and the Kraken is quickly reaching the summit of Game 4. I am not jealous of what has to happen here. Mags Up having a truly daunting task ahead of them.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. They do have B and C. Soul Snipe does have the back smack, but he's pushing into 3 in total. He almost secured all of them, does, in the sense that the assist comes through. So 3 down for Kraken. Make it all 4. And at a time where you need it most, Mags Up have to play for the trip cap, and they get it.
It's 2 points for every second they can hold on to this. And you know, they're down by 100 points right now. So about a minute of holding this trip cap will get them right back into this game. The question is, can you hold off for a minute? I mean, it can feel forever in a game of Halo to have to consistently win a gunfight for that long.
Yeah, that's a pretty tough task to ask for them, but they've got to do it. That's the path forward for them. They do relinquish control of the trip cap, but still maintain B and C. Yaxon defending gold, has the opportunity to melee an opponent, takes it without trading out himself. 3 go down for Mags Up. We're going to see A spawns occur for them. In the meantime, Kraken will regain C and B.
Yeah, I love the double rotation. They basically lay A, say, hey, have it. We'll get control of everything else, and they just need about 15 more seconds in this 2-cap hold, and I don't think there's much Mags Up can do. It's going to be a desperate push off the spawn.
Acid has been frying. He's got 23. Make it 24. The double kill reversal might have all but secured it. Mags Up do have 3 down, but they do have scoring for now, but that's going to lock at a standstill. Envor with a huge win in C, but he might have just hated himself a little bit. I think Piggy ultimately took him down. 245 and rolling. C could be the finishing blow that send us to a Game 5.
Camo's on its way, though. Camo was close to C. And Mags Up, they're surviving. Even though Kraken has been getting into these hills, just transferring ownership, it's been Mags Up that scored in this last little bit, and Boo Boo Doo Boo wins a couple big gunfights in the elevator. This one's not over yet, folks.
Oh, Boo Boo with the melee. Zone control sticky prevents that player from chasing him out. Boo-Boo is going to go from one shot back up to full. Druck on C, secures it. And if they can make a push through into A, secure a trip cap heading into the 200s, Mags Up have a shot. I think they already do.
Yeah, it's just important that they don't give up average lives. Druck able to stay alive. Huge play from him. Ready for the challenge. It's going up against Yaxon. Yaxon closing the space, but the nade comes in. It stops them. It stops them at B. The trip cap's still in. Finally, Kraken get a home, but this game is more than doable. They can make this comeback a reality, but it comes down to executing at the highest level, getting these kills, staying consistent till the end.
Really just need to win one, maybe two more. Envor in a 1v1 trades out ultimately. But after his teammate had previously gone down in gold, that trade was not the situation they wanted to see. Mags Up go 4 down, and game 4 is done and dusted. Game 5, once again, Kraken keep giving themselves a chance.
Woo! All right, get ready. Another game 5 on its way. Kraken able to hold off the comeback of Mags Up. They were up by just about 200 points in that game, but the last 20 were a lot harder than the first 230, it seemed.
Yeah, that got a little too close for comfort, but Kraken got to be absolutely thrilled that they put themselves right where they want to be, which is coming from behind with a game 5 nigh and approaching. Look nasty, likely. Catting it up with his boys once again. We'll probably have at least a 5-minute break for this one, as Kraken routinely like to take all the time they're afforded when they get their opportunity.
Take a look at some of these replays. Keep an eye on the score at the bottom. You just see just how high the score got for Kraken in this game. It seemed like Mags Up, out the start, it was like, oh yeah, they're doing great. And then Kraken got a long-term trip cap that really just put the hurt on. And it's this trip cap right here that just kept kind of providing for them.
It was Mags Up who came out looking to secure the series with a great start here, but Kraken answered back. Huge double kill there from Breaking Shot. That was the catalyst towards his onslaught of terror in this one. But we hyped up Breaking Shot a lot. We mentioned Acid as well, but Acid actually had the best game. So, and to have both players playing at their peak, that's going to be a lot of trouble. That's going to be a lot for Mags Up to deal with.
Let's see. This was like the start of when maybe we're going to see something from Mags Up, but then Kraken were able to slowly, over a little bit of time, get themselves over to that 240-point threshold. So we saw Mags Up basically get over 100 points unanswered once they finally did get this break, but just too little, too late. It was just too easy. Once Kraken got a 4 down, has basically secured the game, and it's so tough to play in a way where you don't give up anything for so long. It's at some point you make a mistake, right? It's so hard to play at that high of a level for that extended period of time. Yeah, that's a nasty strafe, man.
Borderline game stealing right there.
Game 5. Everyone's getting up, getting themselves situated. I'd imagine Thug Nasty giving the speech to the players. What are you telling your team, going into a game 5? Like if you're in that coaching role, Mikowski, what are you telling them?
Well, you've already got an electric game 5 win. I'd say, guys, let's just know what we know, do what we do. I mean, there's not too much to switch up at this point. Kraken know who they are. They're still a team that's on the rise and developing, but I would fall back on the game 5 that we just played an hour ago. If I'm Thug Nasty, I'm using that to build the confidence that's probably already there.
All right, I think sometimes I feel like there should be a conversation of okay, are we playing for sniper this game? Are we trying to limit their opportunities with snipers? Try to get everyone on the same page so that you can be okay, if we're picking up sniper, we're burning a couple bullets here and there. What are these strategies that we all need to be aware of so that we play on the same page?
Yeah, that's the main thing and that's why I said just stick to your guns. Because at this stage in the tournament, in this stage in the game, you start switching things up. You start adding more variables to have to consciously think through in the heat of battle. The best thing you can do at this point is just go unconscious, right? Like lower that heart rate to 40 beats per minute and just do what you know you can do. But for the same can be said for Mags Up, especially with the veteranship across the board. You got Druck and Soul Snipe, who have been teaming together for seemingly all 5 years, it feels like, for Halo Infinite. So they've got as much rapport as Jackson and Piggy have built in year 4.
I love that live fire is going to be our game 5 stage. A classic map in rotation. We've seen it since day 1 of Halo Infinite, and we know it to be a banger. Sniper's going to be playing an Impact. We see Shopify Rebellion already in the grand finals. The winner of this series will go and find Omit in the lower final. We're down to our last 3 matches, folks.
That's it. Early in the morning here in NA, but late in the tournament. Getting later in the day. Birmingham. Kraken. Reverse swept their way to a 50-49 Game 5 win. Well, not quite the reverse sweep here, but would need to win 2 in a row. Come from behind, stave off elimination. Not just stave off the L, but stave off elimination. All of this has occurred from the lower side of the bracket. Kraken came in as one of those, I want to say like a dark horse favorite, but they came in as a team that people were expecting that if they play at their peak, they could be a team that makes it all the way to the grand finals. And I think that's still a play. If you guys are just tuning in, this is the DreamHack Birmingham Open. $100,000 on the line. A nice trip across the pond to enjoy some good food and good times, some good drinks, that's for sure. As we'll have a live fire Slayer up next in Game 5. The sniper is going to be a high priority. Now, I have noticed in the previous live fire games, Envor will route underneath the map, grab the repulsor, and try to get back up to the top side of the map to grab that snipe. We've seen that countered with nade play and the expectation that he's going to do that. I wonder if that was a point of the conversation between Thug Nasty and the 4 players for Kraken in between games 4 and 5. If you have an idea of what the opening strat looks like for the other team, just puts you at a massive advantage as we get a little bit of false start there. Want to make sure that conditions are appropriate and if not perfect as we get ready for an important Game 5. A trip to the lower finals is on the line. That's right. I think it is Bound. Bound's coaching Mags Up, right? Man, that's such an advantage. My God, I always felt like when like Ace coached his brother Elamite, there's something to that extra 1% you get from a coach that either really gels well with the team or is just as talented as everybody else on the team. So, great point from the chat. Bound putting in work on the headset this weekend.
Yeah, I wonder what his coaching style is like. Because he probably knows what he wants in a coach, right? But like, is it harder to like try to be a coach in that time, or is it like, because I know you know what you want as a player for a coach, but like, is executing as a coach harder? Yeah,
I think it's harder in the sense that I think I've talked to Eli a lot about this. It's a little harder because it's, for the most part, out of your control once the game starts. Now, you can still make an impact through your comms, timing weapons, power-ups, things like that, alerting players to flanks and unorthodox plays, but it's a little bit more out of your control when the game starts. And I know from talking to Eli, that's kind of maddening as a former competitor or even a current competitor in the state of Bound, that you can't just pick up the sticks and do what, you know, maybe you would have done had you been in that moment. But it's a little bit of 2020 foresight there.
Verb. Did you not? My prediction at the beginning of this tournament was Jackson's team getting top 2. Like, I have it, Verb. I don't know where you got it in your head that I was like, I thought Mags Up was gonna win the series. My prediction was Kraken top 2 this event.
You did say that.
I don't know how the Slayers are gonna go. I think Bound being coach has been a big difference, though.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about while you stepped away, was just how much of an impact having not only a former competitor, but a, you know, for all intents and purposes, a current competitor as your coach. He's seeing things the same way that all 4 players are, and that can sometimes be a point of contention between coaches and players, a little butting of heads where the coach might be trying to direct the boys in a way that they're not trying to go. I don't think that's going to be the case for Bound, especially because he's had so much experience competing with and against these guys.
Curious though, I mean, what do you think? If you had to put a prediction, you thinking Mags up or Kraken here?
I think Kraken. It's really hard to say. I might look like a fool in about 10 minutes, but I just... Kraken, man, and the fact that Piggy has maintained that role as a gaudy support player, top 5 in the HCS. I routinely glance up and he's got the most slays in Slayers. So if you get a Piggy who's dealing out that much damage flying across the map, it'd be really hard for Mags up to deal with. In a way, Piggy's almost like the counter to Druck.
Piggy being a counter to Druck is very interesting way to put it. Because like I think you're right. Like they play kind of like antithesis styles from each other.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. I'm like trying to think of it. It's like this is such a tough spot. Like it's like game 5. Like that at the end of the day, like Slayers are just like, they can be a crapshoot. Like you know, even if you look at the last series, like you look at one thing going different, and we're talking about Luminon being in this game instead of Kraken. It's like Slayers are especially brutal, and you know it can be heartbreaking for one side, it can be a game win for the other, but it's all gonna come down to 50 slays.
Yeah, that's the name of the game, and if it goes like it did for the last one, for Kraken, could be a 49-49. I think we're gonna see a really close game all throughout. Streets lends itself more to a game of runs, like a 8-10 kill swing like we've seen historically on that map. I think Livefire is going to play it a little bit more close to the best.
Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing is like, right, you're in a game 5 situation. Yeah, it's like how do you, like, you play different. Like, there's just no way you don't, you know? It's like you can't really replicate like game 5 Slayer practices, you know?
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, think about it. A lot of teams don't scrim Slayers because you can't replicate the tension and intensity of a LAN. Even harder to scrimmage or simulate that game 5 feeling. So, and that's where you get a little bit more cautious and methodical. You get a little bit more of the standoffs and standstills. Online in a scrim, you're kind of just holding forward the whole time, like, let's get this over with. So it's a much different contrast to both scrimming online and even competing in a tournament online.
Man, what do you think has been like the high? I guess the 49-49 has been the high, right?
Oh, for sure.
Event. I was like, I guess what's the most surprising other way? Like the down of the tournament, like gameplay wise. I think like maybe Luminon, like kind of underperforming. Maybe I think maybe Majin. I thought they'd be like more competitive.
Yeah, you could see both of those two maybe fell a little below, but I always kind of had it in my head that it was going to be either Kraken or Luminon to take on Shopify in the grand finals. So not surprising to see that it was Kraken who had to take down Luminon. So I think it's gone pretty according to plan, though, for the most part. I think everything's gone about the way you had to put money on it, you would have predicted.
Ooh. What do you think? What do you think they do? Like when you go and you do like the game 5 stand up, you go to the bathroom, all that. Like I guess we're talking about it like the historic game 5 milks, right? Like
optics for sure at the World Championship.
Optics
left
was
the
crazy.
Venue. They left
leaving
the venue.
the venue. Like I can't believe they allowed them to do that. Am I crazy?
No, that was definitely, it was probably
like I
skirting.
was like that's like Optic got away with it because of Optic, bro.
Well, Optic privilege there.
Yeah, I swear to, like, no one else gets a no. You cannot, like, there's no way in the world where you should be allowed to take a cigarette break halfway between, like, that's absurdity. They walked all the way to the loading. Dude, they walked from one end of the venue to the other to outside to the loading docks. And then, bro, they walked in like it was a WWE match on their way back in.
They walked right by me and Eli while we were casting it. And I was almost like scared and nervous to like even make eye contact with them because I was just like, I don't know, man. I was like, what just happened? Like, everybody just went Peter Griffin in the back alley with a cigarette. Like, that was with a little trench coat on. That's easily the craziest game 4 into game 5 transition I've ever seen.
Yeah, well, I think that was after was it before game 7 or was it after they lost the first series? I thought it was after they lost the first best of 7.
They had lost the first best of 7. Actually, I guess you're right.
So I think that was like why they kind of got away with it. I will say, like, if you are gonna do that, like, you can't get 4-0'd after. Like,
I think it was so. I mean, yeah, all these matches kind of mold together, but the FaZe had won 4 in a row, and then they'd won the first 2 games of the reset, and I think it was going into game 3 after the Slayer game 2 that they iced. It was the ultimate ice out and left the venue. Any Halo historians can let us know what the exact context and timeline is of that. Yeah, I'd like to know. Yeah, was that? It had to have been. It had to have been because FaZe won 4 in a row in the first grand finals, and then they won 4 in a row in the reset, 8 total, and so they wouldn't have had an opportunity to take that game 4 into game 5 break because Optic never got there. So yeah, if I recall correctly, it was game 2 going into game 3 after losing 6 in a row.
And was there any other crazy ones like back in the day? You know, like before I didn't watch until, you know, the HCS era, so I missed the MLG era.
It was a little bit different back in the day because I think we still had breaks, but the series were so much longer because they were like, I think, best of 11s. Like, you took a continuation of your previous series with that team. So you didn't really quite have like the traditional, hey, everybody knows after game 2 we're getting up. Everybody knows after game 4 we're getting up. I think it was just like, if I recall correctly, it was just like, hey ref, like, I need to use the restroom, or hey ref, I need to take a quick little break, and they would allow it or not.
Yeah, you see, I wish I was around in the MLG era, but it was just, you know, I was in 2nd grade, just chilling out, sharing math homework with Ashley, you know, throwing rocks at trees, I guess. What'd you do when you were like young?
I played a lot of Halo.
Yeah, you see, I didn't do that.
A lot of Halo. Football and Halo, that was pretty much my life.
I didn't really start playing video games. Like, I played a lot in middle school, but like we never had Xbox Live, so we just like, it was like in the summertime we could take our CRTs to our friend's house and like play.
Dude, that was
split screen.
Dude,
so that was like the extent of it. And then we played a lot of campaign. I played a lot of the Halo 3 campaign.
Yeah, wasn't that crazy? Like, it's unheard of. Like, I couldn't imagine, you know, guys that age or even at our age watching someone else play the campaign. Like, I don't even know if I'd do that on stream in the comfort of my own friendly confines. But back in my day, my best buddy lived at the end of a cul-de-sac, and his cousin lived 3 doors down. And we actually, like, it was kind of weird because they were like family members and cousins, but they had like totally different friend groups. So there's like a little bit of a like embedded rivalry there. Like, it was pretty much like, you know, the guys that played football versus the guys who played golf. And that was my buddy played football. We all played football. His cousin played golf. So it was like the football team versus the golf team, dude. And if you can only imagine how dude, oh my god, dude, just the trash talk and how close people got to fist fights. Nobody ever fist fought. I don't know. Maybe there. I do remember a chokehold in the side lawn though. But a lot of holes punched in walls. I think any fist fights were averted because the holes took the damage instead. But easily some of my favorite memories, not just in gaming or Halo, but just growing up in general, We're dragging across, and we'd swap off each weekend because it was such a lug to carry the Xbox and the CRTVs and all the controllers. So one weekend we'd have it at my buddy's house.
Have a wagon, bro?
Next week, no, we didn't do a wagon. So you almost had like home field advantage to a degree.
It was like we had one friend that was like, because we all lived not in the same neighborhood, but like close enough. Like, you know, it's like it wasn't far. But one buddy would have, he had like a place at there was like an extension where it was like a barn that's next to his house. It had like an upstairs, and then there was 2 rooms, and like you could put like one TV in the other room, the other TV in the other room, and you guys could like not see each other, and it was like far enough away. Because otherwise, if it was like at my house, it was like you had to run like a super long cable like all the way through. You had to be on like opposite ends of the houses. But that was one where it was like you were close enough to like feel the excitement, but you were like still like, you know, competitive a little bit. It was like, that was fun.
That was an error in judgment for Young Tools. If you're landing, you need to be nose to nose or
nah, you see, like
butt,
you guys, you were just competitive, bro. It's like we weren't really like playing competitive. Like it's like we're playing like Sand Trap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
I see.
I didn't know competitive Halo was a thing. Right? I didn't have matchmaking. None of us had Xbox Live, bro. Like we're just playing to play.
You can respect that though.
You know, we play a little Guardian here and there. You know, a little
VIP on Guardian.
yeah. Well, not MVP, but, you know, just I think our Slayers. I don't think we ever played an objective game type in our life. I didn't know about competitive Halo until I didn't know about esports until Call of Duty Ghosts was like the first esport I was like I like played a little bit in and then like watched. Because Black Ops 2 was out, but I was like I didn't know about esports until after Champs that year. So it was like Call of Duty Ghosts.
What year would that have been?
2013.
Okay. Yeah.
And then I
you
watched
missed you missed the entire. Did you ever like once you discovered esports in 2013? Did you ever like go back and watch?
Yeah, I watched a lot of the Black Ops 2 stuff. Okay. And then I never watched Halo. I knew that Halo, like even like back then, I vaguely knew about esports like in Halo, and I knew it was big, but I didn't like know it. And then the Halo MCC came out, and I remember I was watching the announcement. I was like, oh, this is awesome because they announced HCS there. So then I started watching HCS from then, and I played MCC a little bit, but I didn't play until after it got all fixed. So I never experienced the bad part of MCC.
Oh, that's good.
And then because Call of Duty Advanced Warfare is by far my favorite Call of Duty. So I played a ton of Call of Duty Advanced Warfare, and then Halo 5 came out right after that. And I hated Call of Duty Infinite Warfare, and I loved Halo 5. So then I just made the transition at that point, and I never looked back.
Nice.
So
I didn't know we.
Dude, I really like
from the COD crew.
Yeah, I really had like the perfect run because I loved Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. That game was goated, and then I went to Halo 5. Like I had, which was another goated game. I just had like my type of shooter like existed for like that extended period of time. Dude, I was thriving like gameplay wise. Like the gameplay loop that I like. Ooh, I had it unlocked.
Prime Tools era. Oh, you're still in your prime. To be honest, I'm good on the mic.
Yeah, well, I'm only like 19. It's fine.
Crazy, you're even getting old. We're all getting old, man.
A player DC'd about 10 minutes ago. Are they been updating on the?
You're in my demographic now, dude. 25 to 54.
That's a huge demo, bro.
Well, that's the demo, bro. I think it's like 12 to 24, 18 to 34, 25 to 54, and then
that's like a lot of Gen Z. I think I hit your demo when I hit 30, bro.
Then no, you're in the demo right now, bro. Just accept it, bro. Go get your eyes checked.
I'm almost 30, bro.
Scheduled the colonoscopy.
All right, bro.
Coming.
You want to come over and give me a colonoscopy?
I wasn't offering to give you one. I was as a friend advising you to.
I'm just trying to please you, bro. You're the one that wanted one, bro. You're the one that wanted it, bro. That's fine. I was just trying to.
I wanted for you.
My bad.
Just make sure everything is on the up and up.
You're 44. Yo, everyone in chat, drop your age, bro. Let's see who the oldest person in chat is. 44 might be a high bar to beat. It might be Anazara or Ann Hazra. Oh, dude, I think Game 5 is about to start. Let's go. Let's go. I don't believe you, Graph.
Oh, no, we're definitely streaming the colonoscopy, and we're definitely streaming this Game 5. Here we go. After a few internet issues, mix amp issues, doesn't matter. It's a technicality at this point because we got live gameplay coming up next on Livefire. If you've taken advantage of the break and you're just rubbing the cobwebs out of your eyes, you're just waking up and tuning in, this is a game 5 to make it to the elimination finals. Mags Up versus Kraken. They had previously matched up in the upper side of the bracket. Mags Up taking it 3-1, but this one's been much closer. Here we go.
See, first blood going to Kraken, and oh, whoa, that's an aggressive play by Jackson. He gets 2 off of it, though, and with that, you start to see some spacing being earned by Kraken, and the sniper comes in. Oh, who was that? They had no idea. Soul Snipe getting caught off guard there, and oh, what is bad turns to worse. Camouflage, sniper, everything in control of Kraken.
It's not only bad in the sense of the scoreboard, but it's bad in the sense that Piggy is in that ultra form that we just talked about, where he's making an impact with slays. Only got 1, but it's early. Look at the assists already with an entire team wipe of helpful damage dealt. Wow.
And look, the kills just keep rolling through. A 10-1 start. Soulside, the only player to have a kill to his name for Mags Up, and their back is firmly planted against the wall. I mean, how do you respond in this position? You have to figure it out here and now. I don't know how much longer you can let Kraken do this.
The ocean has frozen over after an ice out. Long 10-15 minute break between games 4 and 5. Kraken must have been staying warmed up either mentally or physically on the stick, shooting bots or something, because they have looked like a completely different team. Piggy with the heads up repulsor, mind the gap, which is fitting across the pond in Birmingham.
Acid didn't expect that spawn, though. Boo Boo Doo got a very close spawn, and that might be enough to at least stabilize Mags Up for a second here, start to even out these slays until that. No, Jackson and Breaking Shot both winning gunfights individually at the same time, and this is just devastating right now. It's been a consistent double-digit lead since the first minute.
I usually try to think of a path or some viable way for Mags Up to come back, but this is a devastating start to a game 5 where your tournament life is on the line. 18-8, and Jackson already has 7, so the total kill count for Mags Up, Jackson would be going toe-to-toe with him by himself.
And we're making his way back towards this tower. He did spot that player underneath, using that
cheeky
little geometry. That sniper should be going into Mags Up's favor. So, I mean, Kraken, a great start, but it certainly isn't over.
Oh, and there's the snipe.
That certainly helps when Druck's hitting stuff like that.
In the hands of Druck, 12-18. This is a much more palatable situation for Mags Up to deal with. But Druck has to stay alive, has to find more value. He's got 7 shots left. And if he can put it to good use, find even just 50% viability with that, this could be tied, actually.
Yeah, I mean, this is more than doable at the moment. I mean, that's a huge recovery from Mags Up here. And you can see Kraken how slow they are. They have this lead. They're going to force Mags Up to earn every single kill, and they're going to force them to come to them. I don't think they're going to give away anything here.
Yeah, you don't peek that head level. Druck has it lined up. See on the A side of the map as well. And I do like the posturing here from Kraken. Up by 5. You don't want to get too park the bus defensive, but I do like the body language of you've got to come to us, and that's exactly what they've done. The invisible hand has pulled Druck down.
Almost parked the bus defensive, to be honest. They might push out tower together here, but
2-2
they are
split.
coordinating a play. Oh my god. That push hit. No one was able to stop the door push, so
they let him go for free. They let him out the scoreboard. So great recognition that they were heavily prioritizing the nest side of the map. They took the exit route through the camo, and man, that turned a really tricky situation into a comfortable lead once again. Kraken up 7.
Nice job by Envor, but not able to stay alive. Just trying his best, and oh no, Acid getting that double. The sniper's coming into play. This could be disastrous. Once again, the lead back up to double digits after being cut down. And whoa!
Probably one of the cleanest body shots you'll see in Halo Infinite there is breaking shot with the added momentum of a curb slide. Finds the pixel he needed to take down the opposition. Still a 10-kill lead for Kraken. Make it 11, back to 10. Breaking shot will go down, but man. 3 down for Kraken, though. So here's their chance. They're not going to wait for Kraken to push out. They need to swarm on these spawns, and they're doing just that.
2 players trying to push their way through. Camo trying its best to stay into this play, and look at Envor coming in. Boom,
Okay, it's a
boom.
4-kill game.
That's
oh my God.
Mags Up are refusing to go into the quiet. I'm honestly shocked at how they've been able to pull this back twice now, but that's not enough. You got to take the lead at some point.
Oh my gosh. I am blown away. It's a 2-kill game now. 3 go down once again for Kraken, so they're staggered out in a little bit of a blender. And Boo Boo Doo Boo and the rest of Mags Up gotta do what they did previously, which is swarm these spawns, identify them as quickly as possible. Boo Boo Doo Boo, previously in a Slayer, had a pretty slow start, was at about 2 or 3 slays, and then finished with 11. So I'm keeping my eyes on Boo Boo Doo Boo. If he can get back into a more positive scenario, he does have plenty of assists, but keep an eye on Boo Boo Doo Boo. I think he's going to be the linchpin for Mags Up's comeback.
See, Jackson immediately got info on where that sniper was, put a bullet right through his chest, but able to recover. And now Soul Snipe has to be curious if a player got through underneath, but it seems as if everyone just trying to slow it down. No headshot and no player to take advantage. Maybe this nade finds its path, but at this point, these one-shots, you don't want them to get away at all. I mean, you are just 4 kills down. You've been able to bring this back twice now. Can you finally take the lead?
Yeah, you do not need to afford Kraken a second lease on life. They already have a couple of one-ups in their back pocket. 5 to be exact. As Soul Snipe, 3 shots left in that snipe, but not able to connect. Had it lined up. Got this sticky somehow. Never saw that animation come out. But the lead has actually grown to 6.
Oh, no. And breaking shot, getting the sniper. I mean, he has been double positives just about this game, and the sniper's been a big reason for that. Scary moment, but sniper goes astray. No more ammo left. Camouflage is up for grabs, and breaking shot working on this flanking maneuver. Oh, he didn't.
Back to within 4. And 3 go down for Kraken once again. Gotta identify the spawns. They've routinely spawned at B, and they've routinely had good looks at collapsing on that. And here we go again. They've spawned at B, but 365, that's Jackson, does a great job pushing out the line of scrimmage. But he goes down, and the stagger could continue. It's just a 3-kill game heading into the 40s.
They're all trying to hit the door at the same time. They're taking heavy damage to make that a reality, but no one was there for Mags Up to clean it up. Instead, everyone from Kraken got into A. I think that's going to be big for their team. Now Mags Up doesn't have a good way to push into this. They get the opening damage, but there's no kill coming into the feed. I mean, Mags Up, they're forced to play forward, and Kraken is content with trying to keep themselves away. Boo Boo Doo Boo, can you clean this one up? This guy's so hard to kill. Are you kidding me? He trades.
He trades, but it's still a 2-kill game. Like, Garrett, think about all the damage that has not been cleaned up on for Mags Up. If they end up losing this one, you're going to look back and wish that the 3, 4, 5 times you had a player down to 1 shot and did not clean it up, that could be their undoing.
Man, Kraken, it's almost typical to their resilience to have such a big lead and to have given it up multiple times now to not let Mags Up keep that momentum and just swing the game the other way. They've been able to find their trades, somewhat stabilizing, but it's still that 2-kill lead. Oh my. They're going to give up. Are they going to? I don't know if you want to give up your B completely here. You see them all going back into A. Looks like they're trying to coordinate a swing out towards Camo.
Setting up for a pinch.
It's Boo Boo Doo Boo that's hiding in the back of green. I mean, his job just to get info if anyone comes that way, but doesn't seem Kraken's going to be the one that's going to force the issue here.
Yeah, because of the game state, it's still that invisible hand saying, come, you got to come to me. And Mags Up do have to push the envelope. Garrett, keep an eye on the clock.
That's what I was going to say, man. It's like I feel like we're not even going to get the 50 kills with the way these guys are playing.
Yep. Does feel like that 2-kill game. 2 minutes left. The game 5 to decide who goes to the elimination finals. Sticky's going out, trying to gather a little bit of intel.
Kraken's committing for
damage.
camo. Look at this. A heavy
This is how
commit
they
to
won the
camo.
game 5 previously. This is how they won the game 5 previously, and they get it again. They let him get away with it again. Piggy has the camo, but he gets back. King, Sneak King, 44-47. They still maintain that 3-kill advantage, but the camo is no longer.
Oh, Breaking Shot's getting aggressive with the snipe. He wants to take it to the door. They're all at the back of green. He can get a cheeky angle here. Oh, no. Don't
Spotted him.
peek your head. Oh, it's into the shoulder.
No nades. No nades to clean this up, but the nades are raining down on him at the garage. Breaking Shot. 5 shots left. His teammate pushed out a little early. Hit those too soon.
Whoa.
Breaking Shot was in a reload animation. He had no chance to help.
They have a
Jackson.
one shot at the back of green. They're going in. They're going to get the one shot at least, but can they get the next? Breaking Shot staying alive. He just needs one more.
Can he be the hero for Kraken once again? No, instead this time it's Piggy and Kraken with another game 5 thriller of a finish coming from behind. Reverse sweep in the previous series, down 2-1 in this one, and they still find a way to come out on top.
Yeah, what was Thug Nasty saying? He had some words. That game 5. I mean, that Mags Up got put to the test. They had to try to climb the biggest mountain possible, and they almost did it. Kraken, though, able to maintain at the end. Jackson with a big performance with 17 kills, but Breaking Shot sniper seemed to be critical in this game.
He's been critical in all of these game 5s. He got the game winner in the previous one. 14-8 as it stands now in the end game. And wow, Jackson staying alive right here just a little bit longer was absolutely huge. That's what opened up the opportunity for Breaking Shot to wrap around the B rail, hit another sleigh, and get it to 49, get it to match point.
I thought, yeah, I mean, Jackson, this was an incredible play, but before that, when Acid just ran out the doorway, I thought maybe that was going to be the path for Mags Up to...
I did too.
Clean it up. I think, yeah, I mean, there really wasn't much for Onboard to do there. You'd have to predict. I mean, there was a guy sitting in big door. There's just nowhere for him to go. And once Jackson got that damage, it was done.
The patented point from Jackson once again. Piggy a little bit more reserved this time. Just
what did Thug say?
Just a death glare. Yeah, Thug Nasty had the most words in this one.
I was curious what he said here. Let's see. Maybe we can hear it. I can't.
Any lip readers in chat?
And now things are getting crazy, but looks like Kraken are going to secure it. And the shouting even from the coach. Jackson staring him down. Just...
What did he say? 4-14? Is that what he said?
I don't think anybody went 4-14. I think Boo Boo was 6-13 if memory serves me. He did have 9 assists though, but I don't want to make excuses for him. You know, he would have. You know, he'd probably tell you himself. He wish he could have performed a little bit better in that one. I think the team as a whole feels that way. Man, crushing defeat, and that's always tough when you face off against a team that you'd already beaten in the bracket. But you know, I'm a big fan of NFL football. They always tell you in those division rivalries, it's so hard to win too. And if you go 2-0 in the regular season and then you match up in the playoffs, it's almost like a deficit because you've put so much on tape that you can learn from. It's even harder to win 3. And in this case, it was really hard for Mags Up to win 2 series against Kraken. They got 1, but the one that counts goes to Kraken.
Wow, I mean, hey, Kraken, they got a chance at top 2 here. They've gone game 5. Can they get the job done once again? Is the big question. I mean, they are so close to making a hell of a tournament run here.
This is going to be a very, very intriguing series coming up against Omit, who I believe Kraken also played earlier in the tournament. Taking a look at the elimination side of the bracket. Mags Up 3-0 that series against Majin. We were expecting more from them, and maybe that was a sign of how strong Mags Up was, because yeah, look at the top. Kraken had to go 5 games with Luminon. They went 5 games with Kraken, and maybe that was to their benefit. They were ready and prepared for it.
No, I think there's a lot of people that probably are joining for the first time. I think people are waking up. It's almost 9 a.m. on the West Coast, so it's about noon and in the East. There's a lot of people that probably missed the some of the games earlier today. I was like, that game 5. We had some crazy game 5s today. So if you want to get caught up, I mean, obviously we have the YouTube, but I was thinking, like, man, maybe we can like give like a quick recap, Mikowski, of like how things have gone down from here.
Well, the Kraken crew, who we just saw take a game 5, took an even more insane game 5. Previously down 0-2 in that series, came down to a 49-49 where we had a 2+ minute standstill and found themselves in another game 5 here. Yeah, you can see that game 5 against Luminon. They took that 3-2. And yeah, look at the bracket. The only game 5s have gone to Kraken. So yeah, it points to this idea that, okay, well, these other teams might be a little bit better than the opposition across from them with those 3-0 sweeps. But Kraken has been conditioned for the long haul. So the longer this series drags out against Omit, if it does, it actually give the edge to Kraken, despite Omit probably being the favorite.
All right, so this is the end. The game 5 had determined it all earlier between Kraken and Luminon.
You can't win without me, you shit stain.
I was looking at the eyes of the guy in purple. There's a guy standing behind him in purple. Dude, his eyes just got so big, dude. So funny.
This is what I came out to the event for, man. Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, look at the guy in the purple in the back.
He's getting involved with him. He's
so
talking
excited
with him.
right here. This is where I saw. I was like, bro, he's so excited, bro. I love it.
He's got a jersey on, so I imagine he was competing earlier in the day, or at least in the weekend. Yeah, he enjoyed himself that one. So did we.
Hey, Argzetta, bro, I don't know if you watched LVT Land, but SR was trash talking, brother.
Yeah, Cycle was talking trash. Like, yeah. He never does.
I don't think that's necessarily true about SR. Not trash talking. They'll trash talk. SR, like, what SR's philosophy really is like they try to like talk in game, like you'll hear like a lot of deads, like like they try to bring energy in the game. Their post game is like sometimes they're just, you know, hey, we got the job done, you know. But
GG's.
I'll say the LVT Land, bro. Like those guys, woo.
Yeah, there's a whole trash talk montage.
Said it has nowhere to go. Shopify rebellion.
4 seconds left. Caught in 4K. Love that.
I'll say, when he won Worlds, he just stood up and said, "Yeah, well, good stuff, guys." And then you know, won the LVT Land. He like, looked like it was the greatest accomplishment of his life, which I love, bro. Love the passion.
There's something about those grassroots lands that just bring out a little more, which is interesting because there's, you know, relatively speaking, a lot of money on the line, but a lot less money on the line than would be at Worlds. But yeah, the pop-offs make you think it would be for Worlds. So I've always thought that's kind of interesting, but just goes to show why grassroots is the North Star of competitive Halo.
Yeah, I like when the teams face each other. But it sucks, like, like if you have an audience, because then if they face each other, they can't face the audience, because then, you know, one team, so that you have to like see them from the side. And then like they have like the HCS stage, I never really liked, because it was like they're facing each other, but they're so far away from each other. It's like, you gotta like, if they face each other, I feel like they have to be like right next to each other. And if they don't, then they should just be facing the audience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I'm on LAN. I'm always prefer eye to eye, but yeah, for a main stage setup, there was one though. Who did that? It was a space station.
London.
Space station.
No,
in London,
it was Quadrant.
Okay, yeah, you're right. It was Quadrant. Yeah, Quadrant had the main stage eye to eye setup, and that
gave us the boo boo doo boo force choke. Like that doesn't happen without it.
Yeah, we would not have seen the boo boo doo boo force choke had they not been face to face like that.
Exactly. All right, let me see what. I guess we see if APG wants to talk for a second.
Yeah.
Let's check him out. Let's see. Let me go over to his stream. I think he's breaking something down for his team. DM me when you want to. Who else is streaming? Yeah, we want to pull someone else in. You know,
Snakebite is doing a watch party. I thought that was interesting. I
Snakebite's
thought for a second, I'm like, oh, cool,
Hmm.
someone's over his shoulder, you know, doing the IRL stream from the show floor. But then I realized, oh yeah, Snakebite isn't competing this year.
Snakebite, nice.
Yeah, he's watch partying with Jersey and King J.
Elamite's doing
Elamites,
one.
yeah, Elamites. Little watch party going.
Dude, we gotta get someone on the floor. You know what I'm saying, bro? We gotta like pull up
Correspondent, first-hand correspondent.
We gotta get Sirion's cameraman on the job. Sirion's cameraman was about to lick the floor of the venue for $5, bro. Remember that?
That's not enough.
Oh, you weren't there for that, bro. That was insane.
Garrett, would you put this Halo CE mouse cap or keyboard cap on, or would you keep the SSG keyboard cap?
I put the Halo one on. I don't have my keyboard looks like this.
Oh, these pop off pretty easily.
What do you think my keyboard?
Putting Halo on.
Which keyboard should I go with? I got this one.
Ooh.
I like this one. I think this one types the best. Are you looking, bro? You're not even looking.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm putting on. Oh wow, you got a little. What's the little knob at the top right? Is that to mute yourself, hopefully?
No, I got another clip for that. I might fly in it. I got this one.
I like that. I like the aesthetic. I like the green. Yeah. You don't even have, bro. You need my SSG mouse cap on that one.
I got this one. I got the yellow.
Bro, were you a keyboard enthusiast?
I do. We do a production. It takes like 1, 2, 3, 4. It takes 4 PCs to do a production, bro.
True.
You gotta have a keyboard for each one of those PCs. I got another.
True.
I got my Yu-Gi-Oh one in the back. It's above the. You see Cubert on the wall? You can't really see him. It's like I got like behind me. I got a little Cubert and then above. Yeah, so you see like a little Cubert behind me, and then above there's like some more keyboards.
It's gonna be a different feel to it. Like the Halo CE logo is a little elevated, so it's got some feel to it. Whereas the SSG one was a smooth, a little bit lower. I'll get used to it. My OCD won't affect me too much here.
You got some swords on the wall. A little Master Chief.
Yep. Dude, you want to see dude? This is one of my favorite. This is one of the coolest things I have in the collection. You want to see it real quick?
Yeah. Show it off. Yeah, take him full, Louis. I want to see what he's getting right here.
All right. So this was a gift from a shop owner back in like 2012, 2013. But it's the custom hand-painted Halo 3 controllers. Trying to make sure there's not a glare in it. Actually, the glare along the Halo ring looks pretty cool. Let me not cover up any of Master Chief. Hell yeah. Right in the Warthog on the other side. So you got the campaign over here. PvP on this side. And then they've got the Banished. I forget which Captain Brute this is.
The Banished one? Atriox?
Is that Atriox?
Probably not. It doesn't look like Atriox.
I don't know. Yeah, definitely two of the favorites in my Halo collection, that's for sure.
Wait, when did you get that controller?
12 years ago? 13 years ago?
Okay, it's not, bro. The Banished didn't exist 13 years ago.
Wait, then okay, sorry. When I see the brutes, yeah, you're right. They were part of the Covenant. Sorry. Where's Hidden Xperia with my Halo lore recap when I need them? But and then what is that? A Spectre on the other side? It's pretty cool. Yeah, you're right. These were the brutes, but they were the Covenant brutes. But
I do like the Banished are really good at it. Dude, that's the biggest miss with like the Halo Infinite like timeline. They brought in the coolest enemy of all time, Atriox in Halo Wars 2. Then Halo Infinite comes out and they're like, somehow Atriox got lost. And he's like, he's not here anymore. And I'm like, bro, what are we doing? Like, we have like, just how cool would it have been at the first campaign? Because, you know, like, have you played the Halo Infinite campaign? You probably haven't, bro. You're probably not a true fan.
I played half of it.
Oh my God, dude. Okay. You know how the first scene, Halo Infinite is like, it's like Master Chief losing?
Yeah. Yep.
Imagine you play Halo Infinite and the campaign ends with that scene, like a Master Chief losing. And then it's like a year later, they release the DLC. That's like the comeback, and then it's like Master Chief has to like figure it out again, and he comes back and he beats Atriox. Bro, how sick would that have been? I just hated the whole like, there was a whole like, they're like, yeah, 18 million things happened while you were gone, and then it's like we're like coming in. I was like, I didn't really vibe with that part.
I agree. I like when the game fills in the gap. I actually read all the books, but yeah, I like my lore in game for sure.
Yeah, it's like, you know. I don't know. I was a little disappointed that I like Atriox a lot, so I was like, you know, I just wanted to have Atriox there and present at all times. But
fair enough.
What can you do?
Fair enough.
What can you do? Is there ever any players ever get banned like back in the H3 days, bro? Like any like top level? We're talking about bans earlier, right? And
like
I was like,
banned in matchmaking, banned from MLG.
But no, like MLG competition.
Yeah. Well, at least banned from venues.
From venues.
Yeah.
Any like crazy stories there? Nah.
Yeah, it was just kids being
just
kids.
Dumb people.
Yeah.
No fun ones. What's the stupidest thing you've done on a LAN?
I don't know if I want to put that on.
Okay. Interesting.
You always, I have some so comfortable with you. You think you can just ask these questions and I'll just. I never did it. I was pretty,
you're a
typical
kid?
18, 19-year-old stuff. Yeah.
What about in high school? You ever do anything dumb in high school? You that kid in high school?
No, I was so focused.
Because you were on the football team, right? So you had to be like good.
Yeah, I thank God for football because I knew that the consequences of doing some dumb kid shit would result in me not playing football or having my Xbox taken away. And I didn't want those two things to happen. So Halo and football kept me pretty locked in.
My mom was like a high school teacher at my high school, and at one point they locked down the Wi-Fi really bad, like because people had it and then they locked it down, and I figured out a way how to find the Wi-Fi password, and then so I got it, and then I was selling the Wi-Fi password at school. That's the most trouble I ever got.
I always thought the candy side hustle was pretty interesting. I never did that. Or, brought in a bag of Doritos and sold it for $5. I never did that, but
yeah, I was like, how'd they even figure out it was me? Apparently you can like track down whose thing is whose.
Yeah, I think that there's probably an IP address associated.
Yeah,
with
but like, how would I know that as a 16-year-old kid?
Learned a valuable lesson.
I had an open. Did you have an open campus? I had an open campus on high school, so if I had an open, I could go home.
Oh, well, yeah, we had first period was like that. I know my senior year, I took first period off. Yeah, first period off so I could sleep in, but then practice or like weightlifting was in the morning, so I just hung out for a little bit.
Anyway.
Yeah, I was there anyways.
I don't understand the campaign apologists. It's decent fun, but like so much missing. And there was a big switcheroo with the teaser trailers that actually came out. Well, the teaser trailers for Infinite were pretty accurate. It was the ones for Halo 5 that weren't accurate. That one was pretty bad. The Endless might as well be Zola. Don't really care about them at all. Well, they didn't really get that. I think the Endless is supposed to be like the next campaign's like enemy, right? I don't know. It's tough. I think it would be tough to make it. Like, I think they should. My hot take on this, Mikowski, you tell me what you think. I think that Halo 3, they should have never gone to Halo 4. It should have just, Halo 3 should have been the end of the Master Chief saga. And after Halo 3, they should have just done more like Halo Reach stuff. Like, you go back to new characters, like just new things, like Master Chief stories done.
That's tough.
Keep it done. You can go back and like do other stories of like Master Chief, but like,
yeah,
you don't need, like, I feel like we've gotten too far.
I think that's what the books are for, though. I think that's an appropriate placeholder for the books.
But it's like, it's fine to have like, I think that's the one thing Halo's been missing. It's like, it's a cool universe, but like we're stuck tethered to like this story that was so well wrapped up that it's hard to continue it on and not make people angry, It's like,
yeah.
I think it would have been cool to be like, what's next? And then it's also like, you could have kept it at like in the, like, everything was good, copacetic after,
I don't know if I'll ever be willing or okay with saying goodbye to Master Chief.
I think it would have been like the ending would be much more hard if it was like, yeah, that like bro, he gave up his life for it. Like that's it. He's done. Like maybe they find him eventually and it's like he gets unfrozen and it's like, hey bro, like you did it. Good stuff.
You can rest now.
You can rest now, right? Imagine that's the end, you know? Master Chief still they just need to talk. Yeah, but I don't know. I just feel like it's like anytime a new story comes out, I always just think it's like, man, they've really just watered down what Halo 3 was. Like, because Halo 3 was, I think, like the best campaign by far. And it's like you're just dampening the impact more and more every time we like release something new. It's like, and it's also like, you had like Halo, like the first Halo games where like you had this grand scale, like the stakes were so high, right? It couldn't be like the galaxy was gonna die if they activate the rings, right? Yeah. And then it's like you solve that, but now because of the way it's gone, it's like your stakes have to keep growing because you can't like go back and make it lower stakes ever again. So then, you know, it's like you have to find a new way for the galaxy to be in danger, and it's like it doesn't feel like earned anymore.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, once you put a finality or a consequence on it, and then you're like, oh, just kidding, we want to, you know, extend the timeline or make another trilogy. Yeah, it does cheapen it a little bit.
Yeah, it's like I would rather them like just go and tell new stories within the universe, and like you can go back in time, you can like go forward in time, whatever you want to do, but I think it's more interesting to me. And then you can also have characters that don't need to have like, you don't have to have these like grand stakes because it's not Master Chief, it's someone else. Like they don't have to be these crazy strong, you know, like characters. You can, I mean, how cool would it have been to like have like and then you have the opportunity to make games like what's that game that like everyone's been loving that's like ODST but not ODST? Helldivers. You could have made like a Helldivers type game.
I always thought Helldivers in an ODST form would have been the perfect play for what you're talking about, where you explore somebody else's story outside of Master Chief.
Yeah, or imagine like we go like 100 years in the future, and like the Spartan program was used in the way that it was talked about in the books, and suddenly it's like you're like a resistance fighter against the Spartans, and like a story against like fascism. Like how cool would that have been? Like I feel like there's a lot of stories to. There's a lot of ways for them to go around it, which I don't like. I'm not necessarily upset about like how the campaigns have played out. I think Halo 4 was a good campaign. Halo 5 was a pretty bad campaign, but Halo 5, you know, Halo 5, like looking back in hindsight, when the conversation was always like, oh, dude, they're gonna do this the creator storyline, because there was always like the storyline of the AIs going rampant and like that they becoming like the next enemy, and I think that's like where they're trying to go with Halo 5, and they just like kind of missed the mark on executing it. And then like now it's like everything like feels like it's just getting retconned. Like we're just trying to figure it out. I will say the Banished, cool as hell.
Yeah, I think they worked the Banished in pretty well.
So the Banished is the big dub. They
made it make sense.
Yeah. We should have it on PS5, bro. Like, there's no reason for us not to have it on PS5. If the game's gonna be on PS5, it's gonna be on PS5. That's good.
I think players. The game will definitely be on. I mean, I'm not breaking news, but the next Halo multiplayer, I would assume, is absolutely going to be on PS5 because the Halo campaign Evolved will be.
Well, we don't actually know for sure anymore because they changed the studio heads. So it's like, you know, maybe the direction of Xbox Studios is different than it was before.
No, I don't think you can walk that back. You had like PlayStation's Twitter account was tweeting about Halo campaign Evolved.
That was campaign Evolved. I think that's 100% coming out on PlayStation. I'm saying the next multiplayer isn't necessarily guaranteed to come out on the PlayStation.
I don't think so, man. The
too big of a player base. Like, I mean, dude, PlayStation 5 just mogged Xbox. It's just the reality of it. No one owns Xboxes anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah, multiplayer online games are better when the player population's a little bit healthier. It doesn't have to be in the 100,000s, but the tens of thousands, yeah. And I think the next Halo game would get there. Alone off having a good launch with content planned and released throughout the timeline.
I think everything comes down to a good game, right? You just need to have a good game. Hey, let's go. Omit Kraken on its way, baby.
Game on. Here we go. Lower finals between Kraken, who have had a little bit of a Cinderella-like run through the lower bracket. Miraculous Game 5 victories back-to-back. Will they do it again, or will they even need that? I think they might, though. Omit is their toughest task yet.
I would be. This would be one hell of a tournament run for Kraken. You gotta remember, guys, they got dropped down into lower round 1. This tournament for them has been a run from the start, and now they are one series away from grand finals. They'll be the first to pull out this flag, but Omit is a tough challenge. I think Omit has looked the best they have ever as a team at this tournament.
I agree. They're starting to put it together, which makes sense. Sab, Falcated, Suppressed, they've all experienced plenty of LAN competition together. Really, you're just adding in Penguin to a degree. But as far as I recall, Penguin hasn't ever not gotten top 3 at a LAN tournament. So a nice ringer to add to the roster as Penguin himself pushes into the fridge, gets 1, going for 2. This would be the 4th and final member of Kraken that's up. Piggy's going to try to maintain his life, but Penguin's got support on the other side as Piggy will fall, but spawns occur in the gen. They get right on top of the flag, and despite going 3 down, they've held Omit at bay. But for how long? Long enough. I don't think Omit is going to... There we go. Omit finally on the run, but it came a little bit later than you might have thought.
Well, it's very rare for a team that is pushing into the base to win the battle of attrition, but Omit just kept winning the numbers battle, and they're going to get a flag capture there. Think about how impressive that was from their perspective. Yeah, they could get a second one here. The longer you stay on your opponent's side, the starker the odds are for you, right? Because they're spawning closer. They're gonna have the ability to refill. So you're always having to find multiple slays when you're in the base. And I mean, Omit did that. They're out slaying by a considerable margin. And not only did they get 1 from that battle of attrition, it looks like they're gonna get a second flag back home from winning a battle of attrition in the opposite base. That's a dominant display to start this game.
Yeah, it does feel like the double cap will come through as long as Sab can stay alive, but no! Or go down. Penguin's up quickly to get back on top, but he's still got plenty of meat left on the bone. If I'm Kraken here, I'm throwing everything at Penguin, but he's handling it so far. Takes down 1, takes down the second with the trade, Suppressed. Jumps over the flag, but he can afford that time gap as 4 fall for Kraken once again, and in a little bit of a blender off the start.
We'll see Omit trying to put up pressure onto the fridge and gen side at the same time. It's going to be, I believe, Sab that's pushing his way in through the fridge while this damage is going down at utility. And look how they partner up perfectly there. Kraken going to go 4 down. The triple kill from Falcated as he blocks out the gen. Sab pushing up the stairs. I mean, this is just so well coordinated.
Yeah, Kraken cannot figure out this equation right now, and the equation is just an all-out relentless onslaught for Omit. They have not backed down, continuously holding forward, continuously pulling flags. Falcated, I think, shot through the legs of his teammate, and I couldn't even see the guy's head, but he got the headshot in the feed nonetheless. And this might be a devastating 3-0 start.
Now, the thing is, there's still plenty of time for Kraken to stabilize here, but with the way Omit's playing it, they just aren't really making mistakes. They're winning gunfights cleanly. They're playing together as a team. I love the way that they're always kind of shading towards each other and not letting a lot of gunfights devolve into 1v1s. I look at the assists that they have early. I mean, we're not that deep into this game. These guys have slays and assists to back it up.
Really curious to see if Omit maintains this pace of play or cools off a little bit, feeling happy and content with a 3-0 lead. But on Aquarius with 8 minutes left, I don't think you can afford to do that, and they don't seem to be wanting to do that as they continue to make their way through. But the measures for Kraken are enough to finally take down 2. This would be 3, but Kraken's teammate is 1 shot top mid, 2 in the generator. Penguin trades out, but the first time Kraken have finally crossed the 50-yard line.
Yeah, in that moment, though, there was 3.
See a very defensive posture from Falcated in the back base alongside his teammate. And that's going to work out for the first kill. And you can see how Kraken has to really slow themselves down after that. It's just P that's alive, and he's at the half line. That's going to be Omit cleanly breaking out their own base.
3 go down for Omit. Falcated, though, making sure that at least 1 goes down with the 3. And Piggy, Falcated will go down ultimately in top mid. Breaking shot, eyeing the camo. Maybe that's their catalyst to come back.
Kraken players pushing up through that
See him make for the play. Breaking shot going to go for it. No one looking, and Falcated is the only one alive, and his position's known. That looks to me like a guaranteed flag capture. The only thing that could help him is a Penguin and Suppress potentially spawns in the utility, but they get fridge side spawns, so the answer for Kraken's here. They get one on the board.
Kraken bring it back to within 2 at about the halfway mark. Don't think they have enough advancement on the map to go for the double cap or the numbers. No, they do not. 2 go down in Breaking Shot, and Jackson Acid, if he's not careful, might fall as well. And look at that pinch coming through from the fridge and util. Penguin with the double kill. Omit back on the run. But 3 have fallen. 3 have fallen on each side. It's a 1v1. Penguin versus Jackson. And if he goes for this flag, Jackson might take him down rather easily. He gets across the corner, though. That's like getting across long haul on the pit, but he's still got a little bit of work left to do. You can see Kraken continuing to push through. Penguin's going to try to toss this up, but his teammate more occupied with trying to deal out damage and protect him, and they do just that. Wow, the counter cap comes through, and Omit are back up by 3.
If you've ever said anything to the amount of a Penguin should be dropped, Penguin should be X, Y, Z in a negative sense, you got to pay this man some respect. That is some of the best flag running you'll ever see.
That was insane.
So heads up, he's last alive on his team. That flag looks dead in the water, and he pulls that back simply by awareness and execution of route taking. Like he is absurdly good at running flags and understanding space, what's occupied, what's open. There's very few in the game that can do it like him.
Yeah, that was masterful objective work with the flag. I thought, and my gut reaction was, oh, I don't know if you want to go for that, because Jackson's expecting you to go for that. Despite all of that being true, Penguin got through. Less than 5 to go now, as Sap works his way through the fridge into the base. He's got the back of at least 1. They are not expecting this, and that might just lead to another freebie. 5 perfect shots for Sab, and this might be over and dusted here in the next 60 seconds.
Sab trying to get into this fight. He will be successful as he thrusts in.
Look at that. With Sab's teammate falling, it just
with camouflage coming up here soon. Sab doing his best to stay alive, but not going to be able to quite manage that one. 4 players alive for Kraken still, and with that, it should be a camo. When they got the camo first time, they got a capture, but Falcon able to find the 1 shot, and he gets away with camo despite him being the last player alive against 4. The camo gets burned in Omit's favor.
Yeah, you'll be fine burning that, though. Up 4-1 with 4 minutes left. Penguin filling out the middle of his screen with plenty of medals and audible announcements from Jeff Steitzer. As we are less than 4 to go, Penguin maintaining his life inside of util. Expecting that push to come through the carbine. That was a threat sensor, if I recall correctly. So they know where he is. They know he's coming. But they still can't stop him. Penguin stays alive, doesn't trade out.
Huge. I mean, Omit just making it tough for Kraken to get anything really going here. It's 1 flag capture needed for Omit to win this game, and on the other end, 3 needed just to get us to overtime, and Kraken quickly running out of time. They need to get basically a flag cap each minute from here on out.
Yeah, this is looking very, very difficult here. As Falcon, he's going to switch over into Team Slayer at this point. He already has, you could argue, 19, 13, and 10. The main Slayer, or one of at least, for Omit doing his thing. Drops the flag out, but that's more just bait.
Just one of these players, though, for
look, the idea is if the situation arises where everything is perfect, you go for the flag run, you win the game here and now. Otherwise, you're just trying to prevent yourself from losing. You don't give up something for free, right? You make them earn everything with a pound of flesh, and right now there is nothing that is being given to Kraken. It's just you are running out of time, and Omit is playing this so smartly. They are not letting people get through. I mean, look how Suppress is tracking back here. They're keeping track of their players. They're not letting anyone get into surprising situations.
Omit's decision to continue to push forward as force Kraken to spend all of their time in the end game playing defense. Now they finally get 4 down. And if they can score here, you'd still have 2 minutes left, down by 2, so don't count Kraken out just yet.
You see Kraken expecting to see someone try to go for the stop, but it looks like Omit was happy to kind of situate themselves after the fact. With 2 minutes left, it's one flag per minute from here on out. You have no time to spare.
But with that flag cap, it's going to give him
Breaking shot needs to earn this slay, needs to stay alive. Gather the camo, which he does. He's facing heavy pressure, not able to get an inch off the camo, and that flag will easily get reset, and what looked like an opportunity, a window cracked open for Kraken. A slam shot.
Yeah, I mean, look at the difference in stats in this game. Omit is playing so well together as a team. Every single person having double-digit assists in this game. Obviously, the slays have been pretty heavily in their favor throughout this game, but they really are showing on teamwork getting the job done here, and it's impressive because a team like Kraken usually is a team that's pretty hard to defeat. As they are so good at just not giving up things and not getting averaged on the map. So far, Omit has just been out muscling them as a team.
Yeah, there's a good example of it right there. Falcated winning his one, takes a nade to take him down, but 45 seconds left. That 1 minute per cap pace is all but diminished to needing to score twice in 40 seconds. That's 20 seconds per run. At that point, you're having to bring up and create new movement tech to get there. This one's probably over.
You see maybe a flag pull out here, but Sab just played his corner well. You don't have to take any pride in how you play a grimy corner when you just have 20 seconds left. The idea is you're trying to just slow them down. It's like even if they get this flag capture, it doesn't matter as long as you clear out your own side.
5 seconds left. All but none. Now, as Kraken.
Whoa, that's how that works?
Wait, what? Wait.
He captured the flag as it hit 000, so it gave him extra time. That is an interesting glitch.
What? I've always thought that the pie chart was a little too aggressive in dwindling down. I always feel like a game can end with a flag out if no one's next to it.
But what happened there is they scored it as it hit 000. So then it hit basically 000 because I think when it hits 000, that's when the pie chart comes out. But then the flag is out getting scored when that happens. So then the game thinks the flag is out, right? But it's not. This is new tech, dude. This is actually tech.
100%. 100%. Now, if Kraken only have breaking shot up, so really no danger here and really forcing a true sudden death overtime situation. But if you were able to just sneak out along the P or car side of the map and get at least one person around the area that Penguin occupies right there, that is absolutely a strategy that we're going to see evolve this year. I am sure of it.
I don't know if we'll ever see it. It's very situational, but it's something if you're aware of as a player, you can because I don't even know if you can set it up as a team, my situation for it, right? Is if I'm running a flag and I know I can capture it in time, but I don't know if my teammates can get in position to pull the flag in time after I capture it. What you could do is wait till the 000 to give them extra time to get up on the map. That's the only time it comes up, and that's a very rare moment, but it is interesting. I wouldn't have known that you could do that before.
I had no idea. I was completely mystified. My call was, it's over. There's no time left, and hold on, there's 5 seconds at least, an extra 5 on top of the 5. But Garrett, I'm gonna let you break this down with the chat. I'm gonna go grab my water so I don't miss game 2.
Yeah, no worries. What's up, chat? I mean, this was crazy game. It's cool that we get to see the tech there, but I think it's clear that Omit's playing just a top level game so far. This is by far the best I've seen this Omit squad. They are rolling, and that's a testament to their talent. If Kraken would have pulled the flag during the pie chart, would there have been an opportunity to score without the time limit? Yeah, so if they would have pulled the flag out, it just resets the pie chart every time. So then you just have to pull. So the big thing was like they just didn't have a player in position to pull that flag, but if they did, they would have been successful at that. Here we go into Solitude Slayer for game number 2. This map very focused on the spawn trapping. There's 3 primary spawns on the map to keep aware. The first is on your screen right there, bottom left. That's where you primarily are going to see your traps here today. The other primary spawn going to be in that glass behind where you're seeing in that big hole. And then the third going to be at the back of blue. It really is just a chess match of figuring out what's open, what are you blocking, and trying to organize with your team into those collapsing efforts. Keep an eye on the camo and the shock rifle. Get those into those powerful positions while you have the trap. It can be GG mighty fast. This is a map where things can roll out of control quickly, and oh my, might just be starting that way as a triple kill opens up for Falcated.
Falcated has really elevated his game here on Champ Sunday, as he's the only one with slays in the entire lobby. It's still early, but still a 3-0 start for Omit. Kraken starting to chip away at it, get back into this one a little bit. As Falcated looks to make his way towards the yard. Oh, look at the split spawn and the pinch spawn opportunity that just occurred. And yeah, you can see that player in Cafe moving immediately into the yard. Oh, but Penguin gets taken down, so the lead has flipped into favor of Kraken. And so despite the triple kill from Falcated, Breaking Shot now has the camo and the shock.
And look, they have the spawn trap at blue. His camo's going to run out as he gets to nest, but that doesn't mean they know he's here, and they don't. He's just waiting for a free opportunity. Once that player goes down, he has his opportunity. There it is. The headshot's in, and now I would be swarming if I'm Kraken. You want to try to split and cycle these spawners.
Yeah,
Omit's got good spawns. Look at Omit's spawns. They spawned over at the loop. They're able to get into that gunfight, so Kraken not able to take the advantage that they'd like, but I mean, Breaking Shot's making up for it by hitting some big shots.
And that damage get cleaned up on Acid. Yeah, checkmate grenade. That's gonna. Oh, no, I think he had a repulsor that sent it back. Okay, Acid eventually takes down the shock rifle. Too concerned with an opponent over his right shoulder to go for it. Instead, goes for the double, secures it. Other slay comes through in the feed. Kraken with a nice bounce back here at the start of game 2.
Acid with great timing. I mean, look at him finding a player completely caught off guard, and they are doing a fantastic job of just not letting these numbers get together, splitting out those spawners, and being aggressive when they have numbers advantages. So often you'll see teams get a 1 or 2 kills and then just slow it down, let the spawners come up. That's not happening for Kraken. Once they have the advantages, they're rolling with it as far as they can. And I mean, look, Acid got into like 3 gunfights in a row where he never even had to deal with someone shooting him back. That's just how great his timing was.
Yeah, you can always tell a player's timing is impeccable when their opponent isn't looking at them. Unfortunately, though, for Kraken, they do go 4 down, back of the wall, back A spawns. That's going to be tough to push out of, especially when you've got the Predator cloaked with invisibility, Omit bringing it back to within 2, and Sab could do even more than that with this camo.
Patient plays, able to find the back. Gets them within a 1-kill lead, or it was a 1-kill lead, now even. And you see Kraken's trapped in the back of blue here. It's a dangerous position for them. At least able to find that first kill, but it seems like there should be an answer here soon as Sab drops down, trading out his. It's 2020.
Penguin goes down. Press is looking to clean up on this damage, gets there just in time before that player escapes towards the flower bed. Suppressed. Continue to make his way through the cafe. Even 2-2 split for now with the shock up.
Backing his way. You see Kraken once again. Kraken's been very much on the closed positions these last few rotations, and Omit's used that to get closer into this game. Suppress thinking someone's going to make a play here soon, but no one's ever came. Instead, they cut through the bottom of the map, and Suppress catches that out, getting that player down to 1 shot, but no trade outs yet. In fact, Suppress will in fact get the player at gold instead. I mean, Suppress's patience is paying off.
Oh, that insta-splode angled up towards the ceiling instead of out towards the 2 players pushing him. Ended with his demise as Sab has the insta-splode opportunity in his pocket as well with 2 stickies ready. and out. That he's going to use that for zone control, try to keep them from pushing up to the top of the ledge. Sab doesn't get stuck there, but he does ultimately trade out 28-27. This one is close.
That's been close like almost this entire time, though. It's been very trade heavy. And looks like that's Piggy taking a ton of damage from Penguin. But his teammates trying to clean up these last few, and they do clean it up. This could be a big break for Kraken here. Suppress needs to get the trade, but could not get the reticle down in time.
And big win there for Kraken. As Acid will go down.
I think it's the one criticism I have for Acid this tournament. Sometimes he's a little too eager to fly into a spot. Like, we've seen that twice now where he's just flown out into the open and gotten absolutely melted.
Yeah, a little too much Soren and Foreign in his game, but that's just something for him to look back on and review. But he certainly doesn't want to look back right now. He's in the present moment. Currently in a dogfight with Omit for a chance to get to the grand finals. Tied 33 all now as Yaxon, multiple opponents in his sight. With his last shot, he secures it.
The immediate trade out of top gold make things a little difficult for Kraken, though, and you see the collapse coming in. The last two players were both weak, so they couldn't deal with Omit taking away that space. But Acid, nice job baiting that player in, using his last known information as a place to trick his opponents, and with that, he's going to be able to secure the thruster for his team. Down 2, but Acid getting team help spawns. Oh, whoa! I mean, Falcated is melting.
What the?
Right now.
What the lead change? I mean, the blink of an eye type scenario where now it's Omit on top. However, only by 1. Good change here. Yep, trades occur in the feed. 3 go down for Omit. Kraken and Omit are tied, but what a Hail Mary sticky grenade from Falcated. He has 16 slays to his name, 6 assists, just 8 deaths.
That stick is just so heartbreaking for Piggy.
You see another series of trade outs. I mean, Omit has this lead for now until that 5-star came in, and oh no, things might have just gone to disaster. That's 3 that go down, and there's only 1 that followed for Kraken. That's going to let them set up the spawn trap. You see all the players of Omit spawning at blue, and Kraken is 100% going to know their spawns. It comes down to this fight. This is a must-win for Omit.
They're waiting for it. Here it comes. Yaxon actually trying to take the fight to him a little bit. Some offensive posturing here. Now crouched behind this bench, if you will, to obscure visibility to the right. He can take on anybody approaching from the ledge, but they're still in the cafe, and Yaxon makes quick work of them. But this lead is not enough. This game is far from over. 45-46, no telling which way it goes. 46 all, we're tied with 4 kills left.
Yaxon checked every corner but the right one. He gets caught because of it, and Omit taking 2-kill lead at the end. Kraken, these players are stuck in isolation. That's going to get them to 49, and Camouflage is favoring Omit's position as of now.
No, in a game that was Kraken's to win, they might lose in heartbreaking fashion in the end. Sab has the camo, Omit has the map control. You can see 3 players within 3 feet of each other at the shock rifle, and the last player on the hotel checks out a little early.
And I look back to that play at the yard. Just a couple unfortunate kills once they go 3 down. That was it. It's too easy for Omit to find those last few kills. A very tough fight all the way till the end, but they find themselves down 0-2. Not the first time in the lower bracket they've been down 0-2, though.
True. If anybody is conditioned for this situation, it's Kraken, who have found themselves down 0-2 and down 1-2 in each of the previous series. They've been the ones to come out on top. Recharge Oddball will be next.
Recharge Oddball at least gives Kraken some time to figure it out. I feel like Omit just came out as a team that they have not been able to get used to yet. And I think Falcated's playing some incredible Halo. It's gonna be really tough right now for Kraken, but you got at least 2 rounds of Oddball to get this figured out. And if they do, I mean, I think they just take it one step at a time. I wouldn't necessarily say it's unlikely for them to get a reverse sweep if they take this next game.
They do have the reverse sweep trampoline set up here with this Game 3 Oddball. I do love this for the team down 0-2. You're at this point because you haven't quite figured out the opposition. They've been close. They had plenty of leads and opportunities in that game too. So maybe a little bit more time in game is what Kraken need to start to figure out this Omit roster a little bit. I think it starts with trying to neutralize Falcated because he, from beginning to end, has been playing out of his mind.
Gonna take a look at how things were progressing through here. And anyway, it was crazy how many lead changes we had in this. It felt like Kraken and Omit kept swapping blow for blow, and eventually I think it was a play from Jackson where he was a little bit too aggressive. It's after this, right? Because they're up 46-44, and they know that the rest of the players are over in that corner. They sprinted out, and then Jackson just committed into a gunfight, looked the wrong way, and unfortunately went down, and that was the beginning of the end.
Look at Omit. Donnie suppressing far left, looking cool as ever. Their coach Hoaxer manning the clipboard for this one. A legacy coach throughout Halo history. He's really one of the headier guys in the game, and he puts a lot of time into the game. He's one of the routine coaches you'll find in matchmaking, maybe taking your head off.
You got the stellar Admin Pippin there, right beside him. See, so they are getting ready to get into game 3. Here, let's all of Omit's there. We didn't get to see Kraken. Maybe a couple players getting up, taking some time. We did see that in the previous series. I think if I had to guess, I think Thug Nasty's probably standing in the back somewhere, just giving him some lessons.
Huh. What do you have, a third eye on the focused on the venue?
Nah, it's just it seems like Thug Nasty just they like to spend their time, talk through their games, and get themselves situated.
No, they definitely max out the shot clock in intermissions for sure, and for good reason. It's not like they're just icing out the opposition. I don't think it's a mental battle. I think it's more to make sure their mental's right.
Now, here they are coming back, getting themselves situated. Were you an outside or an inside player for your team?
Inside.
Inside? Interesting.
Yeah, I like being on the inside. I liked having two people next to me I could influence, and not even through communication, but just with vibes. I was always a good vibes guy. Maybe not the best player, but always keep the vibes up.
You had good vibes?
Yeah, I had really good vibes.
What happened?
I like. I see what you did.
So you just fist bumps. You're like, yo, you need some water? Yo, here's some water, bro.
That's the main thing. I want a fist bump too. That's twice as many fist bumps. That adds up over the course of a tournament.
Yeah, I was only ever doing a fist bump one, and then three air bumps. So.
Were you a
boom, boom, boom.
far left, far right guy?
Whichever one was the closest to the server, because I'd always just do the server stuff.
What a head case.
I'm not head casing about it. It's just.
Oh, you were TOing?
Nah, I mean it's just I know how to start a server, bro. It's don't have.
Is that hard?
No, no. I'm always closest to wherever the admin was, which usually was stage right,
I see. Hey,
look at that. To the admin.
Look at the product placement on the right. Is that a Gamester I see? That guy, that's a paid actor right there. He knows exactly where to put it.
Oh, look, Bound and them. They're looking at some film, I think, in the back. Doing something back there.
Moments away from resuming what's been a really, really good series. Game 1, I don't think it's close as the final score reflects, but Game 2 was a clobber knocker, back and forth. And we expect the same here. with an oddball on recharge. Can Kraken do what they've done all day? Just come from behind.
I'm curious about the shock rifle. Who's going for it? I feel like right now that's something that Kraken sees needs is the hands of breaking shot to hold that shock rifle. I feel like he's been very good with it this weekend. I feel like that's one of the big differences in their game is when their power weapons are hitting, they look a lot better. So I'd be out trying to build a path for him to get those power weapons in his hands.
I was thinking the exact same thing. I think breaking shot is the key to getting back in this series with some electric shock rifle plays here. And this oddball. He looks like he's ready to grab the shock. He looks like he knows he's going to be the guy that has that little bit of added emphasis and responsibility on his shoulders. His teammates are going to expect him to be the one.
Yeah, Hidden Xperia coaching the coach.
Oh, heck yeah, dude. I told... Get him. You talk about a correspondent. We should have hit up Luke.
Yeah, I'm here,
could,
bro. He's frame mogging Thug Nasty right now.
Don't start with that.
He's just a chill dude, bro. He's literally the chill dude in me. He's got the hands in the pocket.
Yeah, he is the chill dude in me right now.
Yeah, I'm just a chill dude, bro.
Literally the chill dude meme. Great guy though. Great for if you like. You know, I've always leaned into the multiplayer side of, Halo and, other first-person shooter titles. But if you want to know about the lore without having to play through the campaigns and feel like you played through the campaigns, go to Hidden Xperia's YouTube channel. Like that dude, he's got like that perfect English accent that just makes you feel smart when you watch it.
Perfect.
It makes me feel like I can retain the information a little bit better.
I was talking about that the other day. I was like, I was thinking maybe I should learn how to do a British accent because I can just cast a British accent. And I think I'd get more opportunity, Game 3, recharge, oddball. We're all taking accent lessons. You have to be British.
You can't condition that. That is a skill you can condition.
Yeah.
And it's acting, right?
Yeah, it's exactly.
Every time you hear someone with a British accent, they're American. And every time you see someone with an American accent, like Southern drawl, it turns out they're British. So there's definitely something to what you're saying from a professional on the mic standpoint. But we're back on the sticks after that traditional Kraken 10-minute break between games 2 and 4. We are live. Oddball recharge on the docket, and Penguins on top of the map, dropping in elbows hot like a WWE wrestler to prevent the camo from having any power or proximity to Kraken's comeback. And I do believe he timed it perfectly to where it got burned.
I look at Bradyshot trying to instantly get to that ball, but not aware of Sav's position there as he goes down early. And looks like Omit still having just a path forward to make this way more contested than I think Kraken anticipated him. They got the ball right away, but there's nowhere for the ball to go with how much damage Omit's doing. And it looks like Omit will eventually get the control necessary to get a little bit of time here, as long as they're able to hold off these two half wall.
Jackson tucks himself into the corner. Tucks suppressed to bed, but he falls in the grave with him. 0-0 still off the start. Penguin finally grabs onto that oddball, and what a well-timed grab to grapple grab it as 3 fall for Kraken. That should allow Omit to get at least 15 seconds.
A little bit of a concern for me to see Kraken making kind of a crucial mistake there, Usually they're a team that doesn't make too many mistakes like that, but it's important to make sure that the conditions of the map actually allow you to pick up ball. One of the biggest mistakes you can make is just giving away a free kill because you go for the objective too early. You're just giving the other team too many chances to break it out, but breaking shot making up for it. Got right back into that zone, got to that ball, and is already has enough points to take the lead.
Tied momentarily, 17 all. Kraken, this is a much better sign for them because in that first objective, the only one we've had so far in the series, that CTF Aquarius got out of control very quickly. It took 4, maybe 5 minutes tops for Omit to put 3 flags in. They do have a lead now, but not without a little bit of scrappiness, a little bit of fight back from Kraken. But they got to get back to gold because this double up advantage could turn into a triple up if they go 3 down, and they do. So Omit are in prime position to potentially cross the 50 or even 60-second threshold before Kraken gets 20.
Kraken's done a good job of just keeping knowledge for his team. He's patrolling with that ball. Opened up an opportunity for Penguin to clean up a kill, get that camo away, and now Kraken, it's going to take a lot of coordinated effort for them to get to this ball, and they have to go through a camo, and that just means time. It's going to take a long time for them to get a contest.
And that 3 down did lead to a triple up advantage for Omit. And they're not content with just a triple up. They're looking to 4x the 4 players for Kraken. As Penguin, staying alive in the whirlpool, aggressively plays with that camo. They might want to hold on to it, or at least play a little bit more with defensive measures, up 69-17. But hey, when you got Falcated that can right all the wrongs with the shock rifle, why not?
Oh, whoa. Still got the kill. Shock rifle with plenty of ammo still left in it as well. Kraken, just, it seems like the task keeps getting steeper and steeper as this round continues on.
Still 69-17, less than 3 to go, but Omit are back on the oddball. Falcated back with the shock in his hand, but he gets taken down, does trade out, but the last player alive for Kraken, Acid, is going to get if not whirlpool spawns. They might be able to pick up the shock rifle, but that's just bait. You pick up the shock rifle on the opposite side of the map while the oddball is rotating here towards C. That could be fool's gold.
CSAP trying to make his way up top, not going to be able to get that kill, and that's a big double there from Kraken. It's just Penguin last alive, and he's trying to do his best to prevent that ball from getting back to safety. Was willing to give up his life to make that ball a little bit tougher to grab, but instead gave it up, and it was still Breaking Shot that was able to grab it and get back towards safety.
Okay, here we go. All 4 up on each side. And as I say that, though, Acid goes down, so it's essentially a 2v4 for Kraken right now. Now 2v3 is fresh balls as well. The Breaking Shots and Kraken are doing a good job securing a little bit of time. I'd like to see him work back to the oddball, anticipate resetting, and it looks like his timing is perfect. He's going to get this reset. And wait, what? Wait,
you never seen this spot?
I thought there was a
little milk spot there. All you have to do is kind of walk your way into that wall as you drop down. As long as you're soft on your drop down, you can sit there and you can get a few. Like, you can theoretically do it for a long time. I usually, after about 10 seconds, I kind of hit the water, because you can't hit the water at all. If you hit the water, you're done. So
I'm surprised more people don't do that. What, 10 times this weekend at least in an oddball, we've seen players go to that spot and just dive off into the drink with the oddball.
There is times where it's if you think they're gonna decommit quickly, it's worth doing. But normally, what happens is they just kill you pretty quickly. You don't usually get a ton of time off of it. I was surprised he got as much as he did, to be honest.
Yeah, it brought it all the way back. They're only down by 20.
And with that, you see this fight becoming more and more of a pressing issue. That's the first that goes down. Falcated with a good answer. And Falcated.
Oh my God.
He is playing the best Halo I've seen in a long time.
Oh no. Oh my God.
The jab step into the 3-piece. Falcated taking them all on.
Oh my God, he's looking like a Halo CE elite with the elite juke strafe. Just ends up on the other side of the Halo ring. I mean, that was just marvelous movement, and the shots matched as well.
At the end, it's still Kraken that's getting ball time right now.
Oh my God. You're right. How are Kraken back not only on the oddball, it's not like a scrappy hold. They are in control, and if they could just thwart the push through the glass side of the map, but now, yeah. After 2 go down, going to need to reset. No. Breaking Shot can take down 2 of his own. He's got the shock rifle lined up, but that was a tricky shot, tricky shield situation, and Omit run into the whirlpool with the oddball. It's a It's an 8-second game with 50 seconds left.
I mean, right now, Falcated's playing like he's Jordan. He's got 17 kills and 8 deaths. You know, the most in the lobby and the least of the deaths. And then he also has a minute of ball time to go alongside it. He is playing next level.
Okay, the 17 kills, that's Falcated. The 62 seconds of oddball time is illegal by anyone's standards. He's actually on pace right now, Garrett. If this went all the way to a round 3 and took all 5 minutes, he's on pace to break his LAN record of 56 slays on, what do you know, oddball recharge.
Penguin just need a few more seconds here. Might be one last desperate play for Kraken, getting him down to half shields, but no nades to take him out. So Omit just one round away from winning 3-0 and getting to the grand finals.
I'm like, I wish we had the observer in our ears. I would make my rare request to produce for a second and ask, hey, can we watch Falcated? Because, oh my God, I need to see more of his POV. He's already got another slay in the opening goings of round number 2. Penguin, though, with a camo. This is a good look. But Falcated, there's no question. Penguin's stat line is right there, and Penguin has the second most oddball time. So just absolutely improbable statistical performances from 2 out of 4 players for Omit.
I got you aren't wrong, but it is funny to be like, no, he has the second most oddball for the team. It's like Falcade's got double his ball time. It's just always not knocking Penguin. He's having an incredible game. I just think like it's kind of absurd that these two have been able to put up the stats that they are putting up right now while doing this objective, bro. It's insane. Both of them are doing it.
For one, it would be an anomaly. For 2 to do it, it's like I don't know. They're time travelers. I can't even make sense of how Falcated and Penguin have each put up 20 collectively, and they've got 100 seconds, give or take, of ball time. Absolutely ridiculous.
I think it just shows that Kraken's being very aggressive to try to stop ball, and Falcated and Penguin have been taking advantage of that. Oftentimes, getting those players, they're overcommitting for the ball, so they're getting weak on their pushing, and they're good enough to make sure they get those cleanups. And, nice play by Penguin there, but Falcade not expecting that flank, and that will come to his demise, and Penguin should be the next to follow, not before he hits him with the noob combo. Breaking shot down to 1, and that will get cleaned up. A huge noob combo shot there from Penguin.
Yeah, sometimes it's just, you don't necessarily have to take one to the grave with you, but if you can at least dismember an arm or leg, makes it a little bit easier for your teammate to clean up on it, which is exactly what we just saw. 35 to 15 now, as Omit have maintained what feels like a double-up advantage throughout, outside of the very end of that previous round. They've had full control of this one.
Love that Penguin somehow grabs his noob combo once again in the same spot and immediately gets another kill with it. Showing how powerful, these weapons are. Don't leave them on the weapon rack. The noob combo is a very, very dynamic way. He hit that!
He hit that!
You see him spraying. He's bopping shields. He gets the assist onto the first. Can he get the second? Oh, he gets the damage once again. Penguin is everywhere, but he's last alive. Can he get the camo? He doesn't spot him.
The ability to just have the wherewithal to know how and when to use that plasma pistol, it seems rather simple, and even saying it out loud, it feels like I'm trying to stretch a compliment here, but just instantly switch from that swipe, insane homing missile, fully charged plasma pistol into the semi-automatic was just masterful work from Penguin. However, though, Kraken have the plasma pistol in their hands now, and Breaking Shot must have just learned something from Penguin, and now Kraken are the ones in the lead.
Breaking Shot being patient. Noob combo gets him another. Kraken slowly but surely making their way into a strong lead here. Shock rifle up here. Shock rifle is also up. If they're able to find a couple kills and maintain this control and get shock rifle, you're looking at a dominant position. But that nade from Falcade landed perfectly, and he might be the last alive, but he has made it so that Kraken can't really get ball time at the moment, and they haven't been able to grab the shock rifle either. I mean, that was a huge kill by Falcated.
What's new? Hasn't quite gotten the same volume of slays like he did in round number 1, but they've been just as impactful. Kraken having themselves a round 2 here, as they've gone up half a minute now with a good look at more time. Acid looking like he's laying out on a sun chair in the summer heat right now. He's chilling.
And he's got plenty of options as to where to go. I think they might try for early play ball, and they will. Anticipating this pressure, Falcade down to 1 shot. And he should get cleaned up, and that'll be a 4 down if he does. Falcade trying to do what he can. Falcade at least gets a trade out with his life, but just too much damage that was done. You saw a grapple sitting there in the batteries. Acid should relay that to his team. And that shock rifle's been up for a solid 2 minutes now, I feel.
Yeah, that grapple you mentioned, that's a really good point you make, because Acid has to communicate that, because now the shock is available, the camo's about to be available, and if you want to grab that a little easier, grapple's there for it. But before that even becomes a topic of conversation or plays itself into the match, Kraken have taken game round number 2, so maybe this is the start to the comeback they needed. The opening break going to be so critical. Falcated only had 3 slays the entirety, and Penguin only had 3 slays the entirety of round number 2, so falling off quite a bit from the just absolutely feverish start.
No, that player not going to go down. The cleanup comes. Piggy getting a good angle there, able to find that kill. Sav in trouble. Too many players to deal with. It looks like Kraken's winning this opening start soundly.
And they get into the gold. Oh, he doubles back for the oddball, and Suppress was stuck in that animation. Not able to take him down. So Kraken escaped to gold. Gold has been where they like to hold it, and they have done very well on that side of the map. As Suppress will find another slay, but Kraken keep finding more time.
Shot to fall. Piggy with the camo though needs to make something happen with this. Takes one
More and more time. This is such a great start for Kraken. Something they haven't had in these rounds yet. Omit has been hot out the gate each time up to this point, but this time it's Kraken that's going to have the little bit of a lead to work with and see how far that can take them. Falcade making himself a tough kill, but Jackson dealing with that eventually. It's just him and breaking shot in the pipes, and fortunately when he goes down, that should make it pretty easy to breaking shot to follow. Seems as if Omit finally breaks the setup of Kraken.
21-0. Kraken starting to show their teeth a little bit. Sab works through plasma pistol side of the map with teammate support, but there's 2 in the whirlpool for Kraken. Bait and switch opportunities abound, and they will win that outright. 4 go down for Kraken. Phenomenal execution of that bait and switch. A dangerous bait and switch where you're actually pushing through on the bait and switch. Usually the bait and switch pulls a teammate into that doorway. Omit push through it and take it.
Yeah, the reward though is very sweet. A 4 down where you're gonna have great spawn control. Oh my, I don't think they expected all 3 to swing out once there, and that's gonna force an earlier play ball than I think they wanted. You see a full Omit going 4 down. That shows how important it can be though for a team just to have decisive action off their spawn. Right, sometimes things aren't gonna go right. You're gonna go 4 down. It's the nature of Halo. You know, you can never be perfect. What do you do when that happens? And Kraken showing, you know, one of the best possible options, just getting together, coordinating, breaking a spawn, and now getting plenty of ball time and reward.
Yeah, they started to scrap it up a little bit here. Unfortunately for them, though, Suppress, the last player alive. A momentary delay in adding more oddball time to the stat sheet, as he will take down the oddball carrier, but it goes right back into the hands of Breaking Shot. A 20-second lead now for Kraken, and it looks like they're anticipating and setting up for the next push. Here it comes. Breaking Shot takes down Sab to 1 HP, cleans up over the heady.
And they fake out a rotation. Jackson was going to make his way there, but Omit won those gunfights early, and oh, that was a true, what is it called, a sneak king? Just gets back smacked with camo looking the other way.
Yeah. Sneak king.
And you can see now, got 2 men on control.
But even now, I mean, Omit has a setup, but I don't know how safe this one's going to be. You can see how aggressive Kraken has been off spawn.
Snappy accuracy there from Acid.
I love
Continues on. Oh, can he stop the oddball from rolling behind him? No, he does not.
I think because you have the lead, you're not too worried about it. You'd rather just make sure you have all those kills. Don't get too ahead of yourself. And
Good point.
Kraken can continue to, you know, that ball being in the pit isn't necessarily to their detriment either. You know, you could just keep baiting that if you need to and focus on these slays for a little bit.
Press now, making his way through the tower. 3 players stuck at the back of blue. They think someone's flanking, but no, they're all 3 at long haul, 1 at the whirlpool. Suppressed does a good job not to get sidetracked too long. Gets right back in the fight, right back in the front lines. Oh, but he goes down shortly after that. Penguin trying to win his one. He does that, but he gets traded out. Falcated has really fallen off the pace of where he was at. Suppress has caught up to him. So at round 1 we saw from Falcated, we thought maybe that was on a historic pace. He has fallen off of that pace, and it's a big reason why Kraken are right back in it.
Falcated trying to get that extra damage there. Not going to quite work out in his favor. 2 players going down. There's all 4 that go down. Omit should be able to take the lead with those string of kills. They have finally, in the last minute and a half of this game, will now officially have the lead.
And it's Falcated, main Slayer turned OBJ Mastermind. More time, 80 seconds. He's second in the lobby, first on his team. He's going to set up for a potential reset here. Actually leaves the ball at gold. Makes me think he's confident about preventing the push. He's got some teammates there as well. Makes sense. Sab ripping his way through the back of gold. Doesn't even need to approach the player at the glass. He goes down before he can even get there, and then grapples into a rotation down the long haul. He gets through the glass and to safety. Nade's chasing him out, but he's gonna get this all the way to the sneaky.
Sab tracking back. Looks like they're winning some of these big fights at the moment, but Piggy and Breaking Shot, the last 2 alive. This is a big win. Sab gets the first. It's up to Breaking Shot to try to keep them off that ball. He does push Suppress back, but eventually the help comes in, and these players of Kraken seem to be going down, except maybe, just maybe, Yaxon staying alive in that spot. The ball resets. Time is quickly running out. 30 seconds on this clock. Kraken needs to make up the difference of 14 seconds in this time.
And it's close, but Omit, since about the 60-second mark, have been playing solely for slays.
I think he crashed.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know what they're going to rule on this, because he definitely crashed there.
That player is moving off of spawn. Yeah, no, they didn't crash. That'll do it.
That's it.
GG's. Fist bumps all around. I don't see anything from the refs. The ref does look like he wants to talk to Hoaxer. Maybe he's letting him know that we might have to replay the final 12.
Are they giving fist bumps? I guess. Are they saying it's over? It's over?
It looks like it.
Yeah, I guess it's over. A little bit of confusion there, as we saw, you know, player looking seemingly like they spawned out, but a 3-0 from Omit, and you know, Omit just continually looking fantastic this tournament. They pushed Shopify Rebellion into a game 5. They earned their way back, and the players doing what they do best. You know, Donnie wasn't having the greatest start. Suppressed to that round 1. He makes up for it in round 2, round 3, becomes the top Slayer in the lobby.
Yeah, Suppressed put on the afterburners in rounds 2 and 3 because he was a little off the mark of what Penguin and Falcated had reached off the rip. And here we go. The stage is set for an international grand finals. International, I guess, in the sense that it's played in Birmingham, but it's 2 of NA's best, Shopify and Omit, up next in the grand finals.
Now let's take a quick break. We'll be right back, and you know, hey, we'll have some grand finals on your way.
be a pit flag.
It is time. The grand finals are set and live between Shopify, who approaches from the upper side of the bracket, who they faced off against with Omit in the winter final. It'd go to a game 5, and there was definitely points in that series, Gary, where I thought Omit was going to take it.
Yeah, I think Omit, I mean, they were favored, right? They were up 2-1. Now I'll say the game 4, right, was like, I think the big change. The live fire oddball just was so heavily skewed in Shopify Rebellion's favor. It felt like they were able to ride their momentum from there. But Omit has come to fight, and they look like a true contender. Taking them to game 5, let's see in this best of 7 if it's gonna be possible once again. I'm very excited to see how this one plays out.
Shopify was famous for resetting brackets and often winning those in the grand finals. Now Omit faced with that same task as they start to advance on Shopify's side of the map. So the early map control is in favor of Omit. Not after 2 go down, though. So 50-yard line now pass through for Shopify as they get into the other side of the map. Their snipe tower taking the lift up on top. A little bit of intel. Free damage at that. As they trade out, though, so 2 go down on each side, 3 go down on Shopify for Shopify Rebellion. So Shopify just previously had broken through the 50, but they're gonna get sent right back to the respawn.
Want to see my skill here? I guarantee you, HCS 364 is Royal 2.
Is it the same as it was before?
No, I think maybe Omit's is. I think Infalcated is the top one here because I think they're on the same accounts, but I don't know what Shopify Rebellions was last time.
Okay, well, we'll get those names up there for you momentarily.
Damn, I was wrong. I was hoping I drilled it.
I was like, wait, what? Okay, there we go. Yeah, Royal 2. We're starting to get the feed filled in. A lot of deaths occurring on each side of the map, though, for each squad. Omit does have the overshield, though. Sniper up in 10 seconds. You could encroach into into Shopify's side of the pit, but the repulsor is going to deplete the OS resource off the map. I thought maybe you could set up for a stolen sniper, but that's not going to be the case.
You see, Sniper does get picked up, right? Oh, Royal 2! And I just wasted out the ammo. He's got the opposing sniper, and he's, well, how about wasting some bodies? How about that? Oh, my. He just hits the hard shot, but couldn't get the reticle to the head of this player, and because of that, that's going to make it a lot tougher for Shopify Rebellion to potentially stop this push. I mean, Omit still making their way through. Falcade touched the flag once again, so they're going to be able to keep this one going.
1v1. Omit with the shield advantage takes advantage of that, but took long enough to take that player down that I think he's going to play cautious here, wait for his teammates to try to get to the other side of the map. Shopify know from that previous encounter exactly where he is, though.
Staying low. Oh, whoa, the nades coming out from everywhere. Suppressed. Not going to be able to stay alive. Great job by Shopify Rebellion, tracking him down and ensuring they get that kill. Royal 2. Oh, whoa. Royal 2's on a heater right now. I don't think I've seen him miss like any crucial 5 shot, you know, like he's coming around. He's sounding perfect after perfect. And this flag looks likely to be coming home here with this, if they're able to maintain these sort of slays. And Royal 2, I mean, the good just becomes great. That's 2, and this might just be number 3. Falcade takes some nade damage as he shoots it off the ground, and he will eventually get that kill. And now it's the sniper. And guys, the show don't stop. Here's the double. Let's go. Oh my, just took a little extra damage there. Royal 2, 15 kills to his name.
Honestly astonishing that Shopify didn't put one in there and hasn't put one in yet in the first 5 minutes of the match. World 2 comes off a spawn and immediately goes back to work. He's up to 16 slays now. Double everybody else on a squad.
Well, Penguin's overshield going to buy him 1, but good job getting the burn there from Frosty, ensuring that overshield not going to have too much of an impact, but the 5 shot from Penguin. It's going to open up a path. He's going to take it right away, slides his way into the Shopify Rebellion base, and Omit looking for their opportunity. Oh, what a pre-fire.
Get it here. Yep, nice pre-fire. That was perfect. He must have had some comms down the long haul. Falcon does lose that 1v1, though, to last shot. as that should open up the path towards the long haul or the green wall. Push on through. He's actually going to slide all the way to the right in training, and I thought maybe he would be cooking up something that the other team did not anticipate, but they did instead. Last shot down to one shot. Omit has reached Shopify's base once again. 0-0 at the halfway mark, but outside of Royal 2, who's really popping off, I'd say Omit has the slight edge.
Oh, nice play by Last Shot. Gonna earn himself the sniper here and back into the tower. An incredible sniper. Last Shot able to hit the first, and now the pressure is going to be on to him. They need to figure out how to get him out of this tower with this sniper, but Last Shot's not going to make anything easy here, just really ensuring that he's cutting off angles appropriately.
Last Shot still in possession of the other team's snipe. Oh my God. Last Shot staying alive. And this is huge because he's staying alive on the back wall of Omit. Royal 2, a little bit of repulsor tech to find a little bit of safe haven, and enough so to earn the assist, stay alive, lining up a slide through there. You can see that's why the reticle is aimed a little bit lower. But he's only got one shot, but with how he's been shooting this game, he might put it to work and make it count.
There you see Frosty getting spotted out early here, but that's going to come at the cost of Sab's life. Oh my God, Falcade's alive. The help came just in time.
4 minutes 40 left on the clock.
Val now pushing out. Spots Royal 2 once again deep into Omit's base, but they do a great job handling him. OS up now. Falcated in a 1v2. Oh, now 2v2. He's got support. The OS gets procced, but he goes down. Penguin now making sure it's an even 2v2 gunfight, and with the OS, it's really like a 3v2. And Omit has the numbers advantage. The repulsor gets sent back. I believe that was the rocket, and that was able to take him down as well. And watch out. Omit are cooking a pull here. They need to maintain the strong presence they have in the Mauler.
I feel like we haven't seen that too often since, you know, maybe the first year this map was out. The rockets getting repulsed. People started figuring out, you know, how to route their rockets, to start waiting, baiting out repulses. But it's always fun to see that rocket go right back the other way.
Always a big fan of the return to sender action. Omit got that flag to the Walshy, but an unwalshy-like performance and execution as they lose the opportunity. Continue on with that, and you can see Royal 2 so confident he'll get reset. He's just going to let it go to time.
Now that just over 3 minutes left in this game. No flag captures yet, and
hardly a pull.
Yeah, it's really been just a lot of fighting in the mid map. I don't think we've seen one get, you know, to the 50-yard line even.
Yeah, I was about to say that Walshy run was the farthest we've seen it, but now after a 4 down on Shopify's side, Omit, with the timing, they feel like they need to earn another set of slays. Maybe want to try to steal the sniper, send it off into the abyss. That's what Penguin was lining up for, but he's not going to have the time. He'll go down, and will another flag run stop short despite having a team wipe?
I'm curious if Shopify Rebellion might be thinking about a counter of their own here. We see the return come in. The snipers were up, and it looks like Omit was early to their own snipe, and it's going to be 9-6 that has the, or 6-6? The last shot maybe had the sniper for his team.
Last shot.
He just went down. I mean, Omit, they're winning these gunfights at the right time. That's another 2 down. Staggered out here is Shopify Rebellion. Omit might just have an opportunity with 2 minutes left on the clock.
And Penguin might just have an opportunity to secure the T-squared combination. Sniper already in his hands. He should be able to grab the rockets as well. All of the attention is in Shopify's base. Falcated, trying to earn a couple more slays. He has lost 2 teammates, so if he goes down, this will all but stop the run, and it does.
And yeah, Shopify Rebellion, I mean, they're a hard team to put away. Oh, you see the sniper get thrown off right there. And we barely caught that through the window. I wouldn't have noticed that if you didn't see the sniper model flying off, but that's going to probably be Shopify Rebellion's own sniper. So with that, we're going to see no power weapons really playing an impact and until maybe overtime if we don't see a flag capture in the next 90 seconds.
Closely contested game. Only a 5-kill advantage. Kill disparity within kill count for Omit. A few times I feel like they should have been able to take advantage and, if not score, at least get it past the 50. But like you said, Garrett, it has been so hard to even get it off the platform at this rate. And we've already gotten down to 60 seconds. This one might go to sudden death, and who knows, we might even need OT2.
It's a bit surprising because you look at Shopify Rebellion stats and you'd say, well, Royal 2 is 28 and 16. How have they not gotten, you know, anything out of this game? But it's actually been Omit that's been pressuring way more than Shopify Rebellion. They've had some really good defensive stands holding Omit out of their base once they got there. But when we talk about the possession past the 50-yard line, I mean, the time of possession has been clearly in Omit's favor this game.
Oh, big time. I'd say 80-20 in terms of just eye test favoring Omit, but got to score with that. Penguin.
The only one that might matter is the last 30 seconds, though. I mean, Shopify Rebellion putting in some pressure here. If this player can stay alive, maybe they get something going. 15 seconds to go get a flag grab.
We're destined for sudden death at this rate. Reset, re-rack, and go again, it looks like.
See anyone able to get to this in time? Last shot. Nah, it's gonna be too far away. Close though. Overtime and go.
Sound like a World Cup soccer match. At this rate, no shootouts to be had here. We're gonna keep shooting. And aim for one. That's gonna be all you need.
This is really interesting. And both teams kind of did similar things, but I mean, Shopify Rebellion put more into it.
What?
Dude, the rocket ricocheted the sniper bullet, I'm pretty sure.
I saw that.
That was insane.
And I think the rocket even ricocheted off of its course as well. I mean, how many times can we see something we've never seen before in year 5? It's happened a few times today alone.
The rocket. No, it ricocheted off the side of the stairs. Okay. Ooh. I was like, that would have been insane if the rocket like hit at the same time. Nice play by Suppress. Oh, nice.
Oh, he turns 2.
Yeah, he late jumped and then he unexpectedly got the kill, but that actually might be to their detriment. They didn't get it off. Royal 2
had to hit the shot, hits the shot. Had he not, it's game over. Omit take it, and he's doing even more. He gets 2, and Royal 2 single-handedly saving Rebellion's bacon. He's got 35 slays.
And Falke just went down. That was the only player available to try to keep that flag going. And now it's the counter cap that might be, you know, in question. They're already in the base, and this is what Shopify Rebellion does best. When you think you have them down and out, they find a way. Cycles on the flagpole. Royal 2's checking the overextends. And look how deep he's playing into his own base. He's expecting heavy overextends, but Omit is kind of countering that. No one went on the vertical. No one went vertical. They all went horizontal.
I was kind of surprised to check back. I was not surprised to see from World 2, but to go all the way back, I was a little bit because they had so much. For the first time, it feels like in the game, 3, could have been 4 players on Omit's side of the pit, but instead, 3 go down for Rebellion, and it's back in Omit's court.
Cycle, the only player alive for a second here. As he goes down, we're starting to see that split and stagger that Shopify Rebellion's been dealing with all game. Omit, every player charging forward. It's just last shot. There's no sniper to save them on this flag run. Oh, this is tough. He's got too many players. Oh, he's doing so much damage, though. And this player's way too far gone. I usually ignore him for this point. They might be able to get the kill right before the flag gets home.
They stop it at the plat. And I think Royal 2 just added more heroics to this one.
Okay.
Don't do that. That would be insane. And that should do it. 3 go down. Last shot.
What a nade.
That nade is enough, yeah, to take Falcon down to 1 HP. But with everybody falling for Rebellion, Omit strike first.
And I think back to, you know, that pushback that Royal 2 had, right? Because they had all those kills.
Yes.
And Royal 2 tracked all the way from green to back to his own sniper tower looking for the overextend. And Omit just never played into that. You know, he's really tossing a coin there, saying 50-50. If Omit had played for the overextend rather than the wrap back, he probably, you know, has a very successful play. But Omit basically perfectly countered in that moment, and then Omit got their opportunity. They've been doing this all game long, getting that flag back. But here's the almost turn and burn. That would have been insane. And then it came down to this, and eventually, I mean, last shot for being in a 1v4, I mean, it kind of did what he could, but just too little too late. I mean, look at that perfect name. You'd imagine that done enough, but there's just no way. I mean, Cycle was just spawned. There's just nothing he could do.
Man, if that's what's in store for the rest of this series, you might want to make sure you got some snacks and some beverages ready, because this one not only go the distance, but it's primed after a game 1 win from Omit to potentially even get reset. And I mean, for Royal 2, that's one of those games where you lean back in your chair and say, what else do I need to do?
Recharge Slayer gonna be up next. Shock rifle camo gonna be in play. I'd say the next 2 maps probably some of Shopify Rebellion's best. So is like Empyrean's usually a good Shopify Rebellion map. This is the play I was talking about where he's going back. He wraps back really
and once
far.
once you spot that player there on the other side of Sword, like to me, that's your indicator that, okay, he's probably the back wall. He's probably the back line for Omit. But Royal 2 continue to work all the way into his snipe when you can see here, they got a full-on push through long haul.
It actually, to me, it might be the opposite, because I think he sees this player, and to him, that might be reaffirming, like, hey, they're hitting overextends, right? Because he thinks that's the first player up, like, creating that space forward.
They had just been in a battle at long haul and green, and at least
they got all those
3
kills.
of 4 were. Yeah.
No, so like if you go back, like here, let's go back to the beginning of this play, like where Royal 2 starts, because I think what's happening is these guys are all spawning, and they haven't made their play yet. So like Royal 2, yeah, let's start over here, because this is insane, just like sequencing period. It's kind of like an unusual situation that doesn't happen too often, because remember, this is the flag that he gets the sniper shot on. Oh, never mind, we're in the game 2. We'll talk about it, you know, maybe a post series. Let's get back into this Omit Shopify Rebellion. Hey, I love how fast they're starting up the games. Get ourselves right back in.
Into the action and into the visor of Cycle, as Shopify, you got to be a little upset after that game 1. Showing it here in game number 2 with a damn near flawless start, 4-1 off the rip. Frosty has the camo. Question is, will he grab the grapple and the snipe as well? For now, with eyes on him, he's going to try to just avert attention and play for that grapple alone.
You see the push, trying to catch these players off guard, but Frosty, I guess incidentally, is bringing the grapple up to his player to grab it. You know, a toss that costs your life, but still, yeah, to get shock rifle to Royal 2. He's been having statistically a fantastic series thus far.
And he's continuing on the same path he took in game 1, where he was far and above, like he was playing a different game at the rate he was earning slays. And he do the same here in this game 2 Slayer. He's already off to a good start, 2-0. As Penguin, though, is going to shut him down, and now has the shock rifle in his hands, and just like that, we're tied once again.
And the good spawn trapping here. They're going to know everyone should be on that C side of the map. It's just Royal 2 that got a long haul spawn, so as long as they are clear about checking their corners, they should be able to keep all Shopify Rebellion ahead of them. But one player did leak out. Oh, that's tough for Penguin. Right when he's going to take that fight, he gets hammered in the side. And look at how Shopify Rebellion, off like a situation that seemed like it was all Omit, get a 3 down.
Yeah, just pushing out with confidence off of spawn, and I do believe the shock is still there in the tower. Might want to scan for it. Trades occur in the elevator. 7-7 tie, now a 14-15-12 3-kill lead for Shopify. Sab looks to take down another, gets the double. Can he turn it into 3? Just trying to maintain his life for now, and does that because he knows his teammate has his back.
That's Sab. has the knowledge of where these players are at sea. I'm looking at who is that? That's Last Shot. That's first. Yeah, look at Last Shot all the way at that glass. Feels like he's waiting for his opportunity to go, and he just got that big kill on the glass onto the player in that glass. Now the fight for camouflage is coming down. Sab gets it, but they did lose their top half of the map while that happened. Last Shot won his fight, and they're gonna push their way into pipes.
No anticipatory intel shots from Shopify. I imagine maybe they were pinging at the very least, but I thought it for sure they would just start blind firing into the route that they thought Sab was going to take, but instead Sab makes it out alive with the camo. 20-19 now as Rebellion clinging to a 1-kill lead. Shock Rifles up as well, and Royal 2 and his teammate have that rather handily. That's him and Cycle working hand in hand.
At least cover some ground here, holding this top elevator side, but
it's like Sab eventually has gone all the way. He was in elevator when we last tuned in with him. Now he's taking it all the way to long haul and has gotten a shock rifle during that journey.
Really curious to see. Okay, Sab's POV. Yeah, I wanted to see kind of what he was able to do with the camo. I guess wasn't able to do much with it, but he did stay alive and maintain power up and his life. Turned it into a possession of the snipe. So there's that. 22 all now. Suppressed drops down in the batteries, down to 1 HP. Falcated going to push off that line of scrimmage, and he can do so rather freely because 3 just went down for Shopify. And now they're all spawning at sea.
It's a Slayer on recharge. Especially the extremely close
See, Shopify Rebellion has not been there, too aggressive throughout this game. They've been taking it slowly, but one thing's been consistent is Last Shot's been trying to get up into that glass area pretty often, and we'll see if this time it's successful. As we wait, there we go. Did the stream go down? Chat? We're refresh. Are we back? We're back. Let's go.
We back.
Sorry.
All right. Here we go. 27-24. Rebellion up by 3. Cycle stays alive at 1 HP. Royal 2. Gonna watch his back. Turns rather quickly, but not fast enough. Despite all that, not going to be any worse for the wear. They actually grow on their lead. Take down 3 for Omit. And at the 30 kill mark, Shopify are up 5.
Look at Frosty's stat line, bro. 13-7. And we're halfway through this game. He's on pace for 26 kills and a Slayer.
And they bring it right back. 4 in a row for Omit. It's not like they took 4 down right away. They kind of chipped away at it 2 by 2. Get it to this point. Falcated. Nades out towards the plasma pistol. 3 occupying back of gold for Shopify. And with Royal 2 going down, I anticipate Falcated going to look over his left shoulder and say, you guys ready to push this? Oh my god, but Shopify have the back wall. Who is that with the positioning at the tower? That was rather cheeky. It's Frosty, of course.
Yeah, Frosty, and you can see why he's generating so many kills so far this game. He's just finding really great routes to the players looking the other way. Still tied at 33 all, but man, it just feels like we're feeling Shopify Rebellion get so close to breaking away with it, but Omit just keeping them tethered, not letting them quite get those advantages they'd like. Here we go, a double kill from Cycle might just open up the doors that they need. A 3-kill lead now. But once again, Omit find their trades. Like, they're not letting Shopify Rebellion just get away with something cleanly. They're always taking 1 or 2 back away.
Yeah, you see 3 go down for Omit. You might get a little concerned, but then you look at Shopify and they lose 2 or 3 in the process as well. So because of those trades, Omit are keeping it close, but they don't have as much time left to work with. Down by 4 into the 40s. Endgame. Here we go.
Cycle just trying to get info for his teammates to move upon the map. Frosty's hanging in the back of A, trying to watch this cross, and you can see Omit how restrictive their position is. It's just a slow squeeze from the 3 players of Shopify Rebellion as they slowly move up on this map. And there is the first kill. A nade comes in, It's going to be Royal 2 that breaks the silence, and now the rest
my
come.
God.
Frosty joins the fight. Cycle finds one, and there's not an answer there from Omit, and that might just be the back-breaking play of Game 2.
Yeah, we talked about how Omit had done such a great job throughout the entirety of Game 2, losing numbers, but in the process taking some down with them. But in that sequence, it was a clean wipe, and Shopify are up by 2 team wipes now, where it was back and forth all throughout up to this point.
Frosty's playing next level, by the way. Perfect use. Okay. Almost got the punch down too, and he's got 18 kills to his name, but he really just bought his team camouflage there, and you can see the camo player in that pipe is going to be able to get that trade out with Sab. Sab, I mean, at least limiting what that camo player could do, but what was a close game has suddenly turned close to double digits as 3 more kills are needed for Shopify Rebellion.
And I think a big reason why Shopify are up big here in game number 2, Frosty with a very uncharacteristic performance in game number 1. Now he's looking a lot more like Frosty, 19 and 10, with positive double digits there, 2.0 just about. And Best Man mentioned that on the broadcast on Friday. It seems like Frosty had maybe the toughest time adjusting to the Xboxes. And I don't know, he's been playing throughout the day, so it's not like it's his first game on the Xbox today or even this weekend, but maybe that game 1 was an adjustment phase for Frosty, and now he's synced up.
And, we go to Livefire Strongholds up next. And that's in Livefire for Shopify Rebellion. Livefire for Last Shot, period. You should just go see what Last Shot does on Livefire. He might have the greatest highlight reel of Livefire plays. You'll see.
Yeah, he had a 2v2 triple kill at the LVT land. I was on Livefire, and just, I don't know, man, it just doesn't even need a pixel to or a millisecond of timing to secure a quick scope action with that sniper rifle, and he's locking it down. So I do expect Last Shot to get his hands on the snipe. Frosty, after getting reared up and warmed up in game number 2, he's deadly with it. And I'm kind of Royal 2 or Cycle. I think Cycle's probably the least likely to grab it, but when he does have it, he's really damn good with it.
And that being said, Omit, I feel like I've been putting Shopify Rebellion to the test, even though that was a 50-40. It was really close until that long haul play where they were able to find that clean 3-4 down, and that's where Omit kind of lost the plot. But before that, I mean, Omit's been really strong. I mean, they I think were clearly the team that played better on the capture the flag. As we move in the live fire, they can kind of stem the bleed here, take back a map, and do it on one of Shopify Rebellion's best, and that bodes well for them in this best of 7.
Yeah, live fire is a cycle type of map, and that's CYCLE. Cycles loves this map because that's how he likes to play them, and that's why it's his name. And then you look at Strongholds, probably the most cycle-oriented game mode here in Halo Infinite. So you're right, things do bode very well for Shopify, and off the start, it looks like they're going to score first.
SNB only got about halfway. Penguin trying to hit the jab step, but Cycle one step ahead of him. And I think Cycle is playing on a faster FOV, faster sensitivity. I wonder if they're changing their Xbox to the PC sensitivities.
Good question. You almost have to like calibrate for it, maybe crank it up.
Yeah, because you usually have like a. So Xbox has VSync on, so you have it's like a heavier aim. That's the way to think about it. And like you might be like trying to make up for that with like a quicker front end on his aim. It looks like he was snapping around. Usually Cycle doesn't have such a fast aimer.
That's a good point. Definitely something to consider. It's Valicated trying to gather where he wants to go with this camo. 3 go down for Shopify. But despite that, Frosty, the only player alive, is capturing C. Now, Omit does have presence on B, but Frosty's going to work his way out towards the cuts, gather with his teammate, and take the tunnel system, work a little underground flank. Talk about anticipating. They were all over it.
I really like this. They can get timing on a B here, and look at Frosty. No hesitation at all on how he wanted to play that. Once he knew that information, he instantly backtracked, got that kill at B, and opened up an opportunity for his team. And I think they're going to be able to clear that player at back C as well. There it is. The kill comes in. And now you're starting to see Omit really spread out on the map. They don't have a good coordination to work with right now. And Shopify Rebellion is taking advantage. I mean, look at that's like 3 unanswered kills all in like wide succession.
And Sab had been at the back of Cycle for the entirety of that sequence, and I was just waiting for the red half circle to pop up on his screen, but Sab never had a route to put pressure onto Cycle, and you don't want to allow Cycle to run amok.
Last shot 6 and 2 again, another different
And with that, Omit able to get in on their 2 points. Last shot using Cycle as a bait here, and looks like that Cycle with 2 well-placed nades is going to be able to take down the first. During that period, Last Shot found his kill, and Last Shot's already off to 7 kills after the first camo rotation. Cycle's going to earn himself the second camo. And the kills just keep going Shopify Rebellion's favor. There hasn't been these like trade outs I think Omit had desperately needed. That's 3 unanswered kills. That makes it number 4 as Royal 2 picks up 2.
Yeah, this is where you could really expect to see Shopify surge forward, not just because of the team wipe, but pairing it with a camo sniper grab. And now it's in the hands of Cycle. Nade, bang, headshot, body shot, I should say. Combination is enough to take down one member of Omit. 2 fall in total. Just Royal 2 on the respawn screen, but he's up rather quickly. And Cycle clean with the body shot, headshot cleanup. And A and B will retain in their favor because of it. Cycle is locking down this middle lane.
And so far, I mean, Cycle's just playing his life really smartly. Yeah, 6 bullets in the snipe, and I think he might try to get really aggressive onto this camo side since he has a teammate pushing into C.
He
but
hit that! He hit that!
Did? Oh
yes!
My God!
He hit that! Falling and seemingly having no angle. Cycle. that was usually
what do you do on the other
side
side?
of a body shot, but damn.
You play against that, it's like there's just nothing you do. You just call it a GG. It's like, man, you can't get a better drop on a player.
That was absolutely massive. And yeah, you mentioned how he had 6 shots left to work with, so he's still got plenty of resources in that S7 50 cal ammunition. Now he's got the QT to work with as well. So Cycle has been a sandbox menace in game 3.
Anyone gain that back smack, but not going to be enough to stop the pressure at B. Cycle using that QT to cut off the routing at A, and also to put in the trip cap. And the best thing is, after he gets this, he can vacate right away to B, and he will, trying to get a different angle to play towards C. I mean, look how fast he is from getting that capture to being able to instantly contest on the other side. Shopify Rebellion is playing just such clean Halo right now. There really hasn't been many weaknesses to exploit.
Yeah, you might call it the QT. I think we all would. The sniper, the camo. Cycle calls it a toy in his sandbox because that was masterful use of what Livefire provides you as far as opportunities to get ahead of the traditional primary bandit rifle. And that, look at the score. Talk about the surge forward. We thought maybe they'd get 60 to 90 seconds on top. They have added 130 plus overhead on top of Omit. This is just all-out domination at this rate.
Sprez did end up getting this camouflage, but well-placed nades by Royal 2 will be enough to get him out of the hill. The reset's in, and 3 players from Omit are all standing on top of each other. They're stuck in the middle of the map, and well, it's going to be Cycle that takes advantage. He finds 2, gets his shields back, and he'll challenge for the third one in a row. Cycle has just been a monster for Omit to deal with. He almost got another.
It technically did via the assist. 4 go down for Omit once again, and this might be GG.
Yeah, there hasn't been anything for Omit. I mean, just Last Shot and Cycle have ate it all up. They're both double positive right now. 14 and 7 for Last Shot, 12 and 6 for Cycle. They're just dominating this game.
Man, those contested no scopes, all taking damage or falling from the platform they've they've been on previously have been on point for multiple members of Shopify, and about as easy of a win as you'll see in a grand finals, especially one that's been as contested as this one is up to that point. 1-1 series tie, but no longer.
What's shocking to me is, you know, usually the story of a game that's 250 to 40 is, you know, there was a long-term trip cap that was established that they just couldn't break out of, and it caused like the game to spiral out of control. That wasn't really the case here. I mean, this was a 7-minute game. It was really the slow bleed, but just constant pressure that Shopify Rebellion was putting on. I know Omit never really were put into a devastating trip cap position. It's just they couldn't get a slay.
Yeah, that was wild because up into the 40s, it was highly contested. So the first few minutes, 3 out of the 7, you could say maybe at least 2.5 out of the 7 were highly contested. Very, very close. Omit even in the lead at one point, but here's about where we start to see them break away. It does get that slay here, but yeah, this is where this previously right before this had a 4 down for Omit, and Cycle and Rebellion never looked back.
They were just able to find kill after kill. And I mean, they obviously got their trip caps here and there, but it just didn't seem like they were too concerned about trying to maintain a trip cap for a long time. Instead, they just kind of took what Omit gave to them, and because of the fantastic slaying prowess of Cycle and Last Shot, they're able to just what? Might have to crack this baby boy open.
Is there a Diddy party going on in Birmingham? What?
I'm trying to what's the implication?
I don't know. Oiled up cheeks? I don't know. What's the Diddy deposition? Because I think it's a reference to that. Anyways, here we go. Game 4. After a dominant performance in a previously tied series, Rebellion.
He's just really concerned about having smooth skin, guys. Relax.
Doesn't want chapped fingers or lips because he's cranking it so hard. I don't know. I mean, well, one of the best verbiage, but yeah. Dry lips from calling out too much. I don't know. Go check Last Shot's Twitter. Drop him a follow. That's all I can dissertate from that. Here we go. Cycle. Grabbing the carbine off the start. Shroud screen in his back pocket. Playing for intel. A little bit of damage. And oh my God, who's that? 6'7". Royal 2 flying through, but he pays for it.
Yeah, chat. Hit him with the 6'7". Last Shot trying to get into this fight. It's going to come at the cost of his teammate, but he will end up getting the thrust. And yeah, you see that grapple behind. You can use your thrust to win the gunfight, then the grapple to go next. But it looks like Omit going to come out on top in these gunfights, and Sab going to get away with that shock rifle. That seems to be key, right? Making sure you win some of these crucial one-on-ones, and then being able to control those power weapons. That didn't happen in Game 3. It seems to be going Omit's way here in Game 4.
Yeah, having a shock rifle on Vacancy is like having a shock rifle on Aquarius. One of the reasons there's not, I imagine, any power weapons is because it's such a close, tight quarters map. But here on Vacancy, you do have the opportunity to pop off with the snipe. Sab just making sure he secures it for a little bit longer. Virtually tied. Maybe a slight 2-3 second advantage for Omit, though.
I like the idea. Sab trying to hit the weapon pad behind him to get that AoE effect, but gonna be able to get in, get some of this time. Right now, Omit just winning slays, and Shopify Rebellion, and they still have a chance to get this hill, but it does feel like Omit has firmly been in control.
Yeah, this is a good sign for Omit after letting it really slip away in game number 3 and not doing much else afterwards. They have taken control of game 1. They can put a bow on this first hill. A few more seconds. Sab previously had the snipe. Got transferred in the hands of Suppressed. A lot of attention going away from the hill, and that leads me to believe Omit could sneak it in, and they do, and what a time to do so, because they drop all of their resources. All 4 go down to secure that hill, so early rotation easily won by Shopify.
Now, let's see where these next 2 spawners are, is what's actually really curious for me. The Suppress spawn to the right. See 363. Yeah, you see how look how forward these guys are already. I like the routing that they're taking to get to this hill. I like how they're pushing in on multiple lanes, but execution is what's going to matter here. And so far, it seems like the kill is going to Shopify Rebellion. It's just Sab last alive, and he gets put onto a staggered spawn. Shopify Rebellion going to at least get another 10 seconds here into the hill. And even now, because those staggered spawns, Shopify Rebellion can play very aggressively into these next set of spawners.
Yeah, this has been all Shopify since Omit put one on the board. And they have no time to show for it. It has been all Shopify in the scoreboard and in just what we're witnessing here. Sab trying to make a outset rotation into the hill. It's maybe someone's close by. You can see him kind of glancing left, glancing right, but the hill is free for his to take, and he'll take it.
That was really well played by Sab. You know, got that initial damage in. That initial damage led to an assist, and then just made sure he checked all the perimeter to make sure no one was left behind, and gets a little bit of hill time. But the problem that arises is the shock rifle going to Zykel's hands, because he immediately finds a couple big shots, and with that, they should get a game-tying hill as we rotate to the other side of the map.
Love that pin to the wall ragdoll animation with the snipe. Such a brutal metal way to secure a slay. Cycle keeps rocking out. Killing spree for him. Now on board here with Penguin. Working in from the left side of the map. 2 down for Rebellion, so with the numbers advantage, Omit will step foot into the hill, and Shopify are spawning out, so Omit can get a good look at hill 3 here.
They seem to be putting all their resources into this blue side push, and Penguin catching Royal 2 underneath the map will get himself the early kill. Shopify Rebellion holding up, and as they do, I mean, Penguin's reposition just keeps catching them perfectly. This has just been fantastic work from him as he finds another set of kills.
Omit starting to turn up a little bit here, and they've matched the perfect score for Rebellion. If anything, Omit did get a little bit of time. This will be a true perfect hold here. And are they playing the Ryan Noob strategy here? A little keep away to get the early rotation. It doesn't look like that's the case, but Omit will take the 2-1 lead nonetheless. And because this map's so small, they don't have to rotate too far. They're already back in it.
Pushing all the way back to zone side. You see Shopify Rebellion's playing very wide on their approach there. There's a player that has lurked all the way into that hotel side, and while this damage is going down, they're flipping out the spawns to gain control of this hill. Seems like Shopify Rebellion, I mean, their approach is to really take the entire map. They don't want to just be too fast and cut through the middle. They are checking every corner on their way to these hills, and you know, it's been taking them a while to get there. And Omit, I feel like they're playing a lot faster into their fights.
Phenomenal nades from Royal 2. I really think he is the best with the frags and the stickies, and showing you why there as he took down Penguin and took back the hill.
Look, I mean, all of them spawning into this corner. It seems like Royal 2 knows about it, and they'll say, hey, like, we're spawning close, let's push right into this hill, but presumably Shopify Rebellion setting up something more here.
Backline positioning for Frosty, like he's playing AR on suppressed. Works his way through, and he does not get allowed to go much further than that. And then Royal 2, what do you know? Another slay with the frag. This guy is so deadly with the explosives.
Penguin got that hotel spawn, so that should influence spawns to be close once again, but Shopify Rebellion doesn't seem too concerned about that. In fact, all the confidence in the world as Frosty goes up and hits the snipe shot, and the next comes, he'll find number 3 in the form of a
again. Dude, he's got more frags than he does slays with the bandit. I mean, it's probably pretty close, dead even, 50-50, but my God, I mean, usually you get 1 or 2 frags a game. That's probably a tops you're looking at. Royal 2 has 3 in the last 60 seconds we've been watching him.
I mean, Frosty, nice shot
for the triple.
And they know the spawn. Oh, there's just not much Omit can do here. I mean, they've given up already on the hill that should be most contested. It's about 80% of the way captured for Shopify Rebellion before Omit even steps into the hill.
Looked a lot like the hill 2 hills ago. Omit did answer back, though, to make it a 2-2 tie. Zab works his way out towards the courtyard. Player invisible behind the shroud screen. Nice little headshot. You could barely see his head. Still took it. Now it's on Cycle to make his way through. Trying to finish off a weak opponent. Got to watch over your left shoulder. Great timing with the bait and switch, and really more of just a help situation than anything else.
See Omit trying to play a little bit more into that battle of attrition here, but Shopify Rebellion quick to get into that bottom hill. Once again, it's 90% of the way there for them. And is there a contest that can happen? Omit just kind of punting away. They didn't want to send anyone through the bottom middle of the map. We go back to the original hill to start this game. Omit was able to get that easily, but they need it now. There is no other choice. With a minute 47, they'll have to get this capture. And Shopify Rebellion, they have an option to either play for the capture or potentially just try to play time and play a little bit heavier onto the Slayer type game.
I think I was actually going to say that I think Shopify is going to be forced into still playing for another hill, because I don't know if you want to try to hold off Omit for 2 minutes on a map the size of a shoebox, as Falcated. Now Royal 2 cleaning up with the body shot, making his way, trying to help out his teammate that has the thrust. He escapes. On the right, Royal 2 looks to pinch from the left. He doesn't need Royal 2's help. But the frag toss instead, Frosty. Nice frag. Clock goes from 150 to 120, so we saw 30 seconds eclipsed off the clock in regulation, but about 30% on the board for Omit, so they're down, but not out.
Oh, nice play by Sab. Gonna be able to clean up that player that's trying to run away, and I like how aggressive he's being to try to help back, but I feel like he maybe had to wait a half second there, get his shields fully back as he got into that fight. He just was maybe a half second away from getting those shields.
50 seconds left, and the clock is ticking on Omit's opportunity to tie up this series. The difference between a 3-1 at match point for Shopify versus a 2-2 series that now turns to a best of 3 is a stark contrast to where you want to be. So Omit, emphasis, and the pressure is high. Penguin goes high. Takes down his opponent to 1 HP. Set up for bait and switch, though. Oh, great prioritization of opponents. Did you see how quickly you recognized? Well, that's not the guy that had one shot. Turned quickly to the left, made sure he at the very least traded out. And they have the numbers advantage because of that heads-up play from Penguin.
Well, look, it's going to come down. There's about 20 seconds needed in this hill still for Omit. And there's about 20 seconds needed of neutral time burn for Shopify Rebellion. It's going to come down to these gunfights here. That player in hill taking heavy damage. They'll get away with their life, but they got to get out of the hill, and that advances Shopify Rebellion's win condition. They're all 4 down. It's an all-out sprint. Falcade will be the first one up. They have to get into the hill within the next 10 seconds. They have no other option, but there's nowhere for him to go. They're left, they're right, they're everywhere. There's just nothing for Omit to do. A last-second desperate play. Falcated can't get in, and that'll be game 4.
Dude, Garrett, I thought you were crazy for even bringing up the idea that Shopify could play for time with, call it 2 minutes left, and that's exactly what they did. So how strong are they with zone control? How good are they to know that they can slay out the rest of the way? I thought that was a risky proposition to play purely for slays, but it worked out.
I think the reason you do it, right, the first time they were on that hill rotation, it took a while, and we saw it was both sides were able to get in, but Omit was a little bit stronger when they were playing inside the hill. But Shopify Rebellion, how you counter that, right? It's like you just never put anyone in the hill. If you have the freedom to move around the map, it's a lot easier to find your slays.
Yeah, and they made it work, and one of the longer calls we've seen made to play for slays and get that clock down to 000. Usually, commonly you'd see like a minute left, and then it's like, okay, we expect them. It's not a sure thing, but we expect them to start playing for time. It was like 147, 150 on the clock, and they said, we're not getting in it again. We're just gonna keep them away, and they did just that.
Yeah, but I like the commitment to an early call, right? It's like if you're gonna play for time, like do it early and commit. It seems like they did a good job of keeping Omit out. Penguin had a great sequence here when he was finding all these kills.
Yeah, I really thought towards the end Penguin opened up the door with that snappy player prioritization trade, but they got 3 down in that sequence. So we saw so many times Shopify come off of spawn and handle it a little bit better than we saw Omit go 3-4 down, for example.
I like that. Shopify Rebellion kept the same trap. They really liked that red hotel trap where the Frosty and them were standing inside the hill at double doors, and they were spawning Omit as close as possible. It's literally the closest possible spawn outside of spawning in the hill. And they just anticipated where the pressure would come from, and it just kept working in their favor.
Yeah, that was an understanding of vacancy that I don't know if we've seen quite yet, but that is over and done with. Now, on to Game 5. This is what we call Frosty's Playground. Keep an eye on him with the snipe. Allocated. Going for the remote detonation. Cycle, that's 365. That's Cycle above the sniper instead. Royal 2 down underneath. Spanker. Rocket launcher still up across the way. As the early advantage goes to Shopify, but still haven't been able to carve out too much control.
Penguin was at top rocket since the beginning. He finally died. He went straight top rockets. Was taking down Sab. I don't think they know about his position at top rockets. He's been lurking back there. He does get the first kill, but
they know.
Cycle comes back now after that. Gets the next. It's like Rocket's going to continue to be bait here. I don't think Cycle's going to want to overcommit for these as he has that sniper in his hand. He wants to get more damage on the map, but those Rockets, I mean, if you let Omit, stabilize here and grab Rockets, they're not in a bad position, but it seems like Rocket's finally taken down low.
Yeah. A little tricky there. Rockets ult. Wow, they get both rockets fresh. No, you did use 2 rockets to take down 1. Not going to be too upset about that, especially after 3 go down for Omit. Big shots from last shot from the floorboard to the ceiling. Finds a way despite not having the high ground. He's got the high shot.
Sure, last shot trying to get up with this is Royal 2 on the elbow here, and he's trusting Royal 2 to win on the left side. Never tried to fully help. He was just watching the escape, but he knows eventually that trade will be guaranteed. I don't really mind that, right? Because you have a lead.
No.
It's like you don't need to win everything outright. Like trades are fine as long as you're keeping your spacing on the map, and that's what his job is there, right? Where he's refilling that space, keeping it occupied, and right now Shopify Rebellion, they seem to be okay. Oh, that could be a game-changing kill right there, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I necessarily am playing for trades as like the focal point, as like the A1, B, C option when you're only up by 3, but will you take it? Absolutely. However, though, Omit are taking back some ground from Shopify, only down by 1 now. Allocated, protecting his teammate. Penguin. He's had a really good game despite being 2 and 3. I don't think you can gather the full story just from looking at his stats.
With that, you see Penguin and Suppress, the last 2 alive for Omit, trying to control this elbow. Penguin's been a tough kill this game. With those nades, the help coming through, it doesn't seem like Shopify Rebellion's ready to commit in for this fight just yet.
Penguin just trying to stay alive. He actually pokes out despite being the last Spartan standing, but he does net himself a trade, and again, trades do keep it close. Last shot, though, has the Rockets across map to finish off an opponent with his Bandit. Should be able to have gathered enough information to know where he wants to go with these Rockets. He now has the high ground. This is the ideal angle for utilizing this power weapon, and yeah, that's why you don't want to go low. You do ultimately take him down, but a little bit more difficult to manage from the low ground. Look to see him potentially try to get back on top, but no, he says, I'll just hit him with a direct shot, like it was a what's it called? Not a projectile, but a hit scan weapon right there. Looked like with the Rockets.
All right, I mean, the Shopify Rebellion, they won the world championship on this map in game type. And they might just find themselves another champion at DreamHack Birmingham, and they keep at this pace. Finally, some answers from Omit, though. That's 3 unanswered kills to cut the lead down to 4, but immediately finding an answer with Cycle, getting it back down, making that lead 5 once again. And right now, Omit, they need to be, I think, on the gas pedal a little bit more when they find, an opening. They're letting Shopify Rebellion push up and make a play. I think right now you want to just have them contained and playing backwards on the map.
Allocated slippery as ever. And from a slippery eel to a starfish soaring across the bottom middle of the map, he'll go down. The game is still close. Omit are keeping it within 4, 5 or so, but I agree. If they want to get back to a tie game or even regain the lead, which they obviously want to do, down 3-1, they've got to start to push the envelope. It feels like the initiative has mostly been taken by Shopify in this one.
Here comes the elbow push. Cycle, checking his back base. They eventually found that kill so he can move forward. And look, no one here to contest the rock. It's free for Cycle. And the thruster was even there if he wanted that as well. But he shades back towards the elbow, trying to make sure he has the help for his teammate. Jumps over the first rocket. Both rockets wasted. Omit not going to fall for the trap. It's still, a 9-kill lead, but that might be a path forward for Omit. They take care of the rockets. First step done, but man, that is filthy from Royal too. He's 15-9, and number 15 might be the most impressive kill of the game yet.
From the top rope with a sledgehammer of an elbow, might have just knocked Omit out. Any hope of a championship here. Last shot, working his way through the back of the base, now through to the front. Sniper up in 10. Oh, before he can even get into that territory, he's ripping another dome. 3 go down for Omit, and I'm waving the white flag for him. Garrett, this one is all but over. Shopify continue their string of LAN domination from year to year, championship to championship, whether it's a Worlds event or a DreamHack Open. Shopify are the best team in Halo.
Yeah, right now, I mean, the road's certainly looking bleak for Omit. You just can't afford any of these trades, and the stick might just be the backbreaker there. Sab, though, not giving up on this yet. He's down to 1 shot. Can't afford to go down. Gets his shields back. Keeping it to 48. It's important that they keep it to 48. You just don't want to give up that 49th. It makes the game too easy for the other side. There's number 49, and 50's there. Shopify Rebellion take care of business and are the champions of DreamHack Birmingham.
There you have it. What is that? 4, 5, I guess 6 in a row, including the LVT LAN. I mean, this is starting to get a little dynastic for Shopify, as they seem to have no match in Halo Infinite. I think Omit looked like a good test, a good challenge, but Shopify is a whole nother tier above the rest.
I think right now, I'd say if I'm Omit, you're pretty happy about your tournament. You're 1 game away from beating them in the winners final to give yourself that advantage. And I think right now you're thinking, hey, you might need to get the advantage.
Exactly.
Going into these grand finals.
Shopify's going to win a series in the grand finals, and if they win the first one and they've got the winner bracket token already, it's over and dusted. So, yeah, I think that's the rallying cry for Omit. You don't have to take a bite out of the whole elephant. You just make small strides to ensure that when you match them in bracket play once again, or even in pool play, to try to gather a little bit greater path towards keeping that token in your back pocket for the grand finals. I think unless Omit finds something or figure something out, and just, I don't know, everybody's playing well enough. I mean, how many times we talk about how Allocated was popping off. Zap Penguin had game-changing plays all throughout. Suppressed, he did his thing. Maybe he didn't play at that level above where he usually is, and that's what you need. But I agree. I think in order to take down Shopify, you've got to take him down in bracket play before they get to grands.
And it looks like Origin Slayer becoming luckier and luckier for the Shopify Rebellion team. They have won their last 2 major tournaments on this map. They took down Optic Gaming at the Halo World Championships, and now they've taken down Omit at DreamHack Birmingham. And maybe like slip another fiver somewhere. Make sure there's a Slayer Origin once again, because they are just so good at Origin period. But Slayer Origin, it seems like they've really just started humming. There was like never really in question when these guys are on this map, like what the result's gonna be.
Really got to credit Royal too, not only for his performance in this game 5, but just the way he steadied the ship from game 1 all the way through to the end of this series. He kind of had this feeling of, okay, what happens when it's one thing if it's okay. What happens with Frosty comes online or Cycle or Last Shot, but all three needed to come online, and they will eventually, and they did. So for Royal 2 to right the ship, steady the ship, and to stand tall as the captain of that ship throughout the series, I was really impressed with Royal 2. He's my MVP.
Yeah, I think he was out there just doing what he's supposed to do, right? Win slays, and just be kind of the foundation bedrock of their slays. And I feel like he never underperformed throughout this tournament. That's one thing. I mean, like you look at, I think someone posted his stats one time, and he's never gone negative in a major land before. And I think it was like in a series, which is insane, right? It's just like there's never been someone as guaranteed as Royal 2. And to me, I mean, it puts him in the GOAT category for me. It's just the dude just keeps winning.
I agree. I think another year at the trajectory and looking ahead that we could, and with what we've seen so far, in addition to another world championship with the next Halo title, I would have to dethrone my GOAT, Ogre 2, and say Royal 2 is the king of Halo, because just the longevity, even longer longevity than what Ogre 2 had. Now, Ogre 2 did have a lot, right? 4 titles, I want to say, CE 2, 3, and Reach. He was able to win ring. But Royal 2 at this rate would be what? Halo 5, MCC, Halo Infinite, into
Halo
another
Reach.
Title. Halo Reach. Did he? Yeah, he did win one in Halo Reach.
I don't think he won
not in Halo 3.
but
No.
he played in Halo 3.
He did, but we found ourselves ahead on the Halopedia at that point in the timeline. So that's an indication. I don't think if he was doing that, he wasn't winning in Halo 3, because I wasn't very good. But yeah, you're right. Halo Reach into Halo Infinite, Halo 5, MCC, and then the next title, that would give him what, five titles? Because right now he's tied with Ogre 2 with 4 titles, winning LAN championships and rings.
Yeah, and you got to think, like,
with one less ring though. With one less ring.
If we went back to, well, the other thing to think about, I mean, is just there's these like big breaks, like during the arguably
good point.
Top of his career, they had a 2-year break. And at the top of his career, once again, they have a 2-year break. So it's like, it's to me, it's like what could have been. And I feel bad for, a lot of the current pros that are playing, because it's like, man, there's a lot of these guys that just like, if they just had more competition years, like they'd be going crazy. And it's a bit of a shame, because who would have known? Like there was constant competition since Halo Reach, like how far the heights of players like Royal 2, Snakebite, the APGs, like all these guys that kind of missed out on these big windows in their career, like how far they could have gone.
Yeah, that's a good point. But we don't like to look at what could have been. We like to celebrate another LAN championship for Shopify Rebellion, as they take a little bit of a gentleman's sweep to the winner's circle. They take a look back at the bracket. I thoroughly enjoyed casting with you throughout the day, Garrett. Shout out to you for waking up early, like 3 a.m., 2 a.m. Las Vegas time.
Well, I was up at 3, and then apparently there's daylight savings in the UK, so we were late anyway. So I was like, oh, I was technically up in time, but all I did was like I just like checked the voice comment, because I was like, oh, Louis will be there. It's like Louis never been late to a thing in his life, so I was like, okay. But then it was like everyone's like, oh, the tournament's already started. We're like, what? It's like, how?
Yeah, I had no idea when I woke up at 6. And you guys, and I had already joined the broadcast, and you guys, I think Louis was like, yeah, we've already seen a series, and I thought I was getting trolled or something, because I showed up like 5 minutes late. I was helping out the wife and kids. I was like, oh man, I missed the start. I missed a series. So yeah, shout out to you guys for holding it down. I want to say on Friday, you guys locked it down that day as well. So yeah, big ups to Tools and Louis for putting a lot of time in this weekend.
Yeah, it was fun, man. Good series. I'm hoping they have like some sort of post-game interview. I'm sure we'll tune into that if they do. Yeah, it's like, imagine we're like, yo guys, join in on Discord. Call us on Discord. Get in, get the SR boys an interview. I didn't see the Saratoga
I am joined by your DreamHack Birmingham Open champions. It's Shopify Rebellion. How you doing, guys?
Doing great. Just had a pretty fast victory, but yeah, I think we just played really well. So feeling good.
Now what I'm going to do, let's pass this along. I want to have one word out of each of you. How has this tournament gone for you?
Slow.
One
Great.
word. He said one word.
I'm gonna go with resilience.
Long. It's quick.
Long, quick. I feel like this isn't... There's not much agreement here going on the team, but somehow you managed to work together and win this one out. So obviously, I'm going to pick on one of you to answer this question. You got pushed to a map 5 twice by Omit. You did ultimately clutch up and win it in the grand final. Do you think something went wrong, or how do you feel about that?
I just think like all these teams are so good. We're gonna have to battle back eventually, and Omit came to play this tournament, so I feel like they were playing well all weekend. But I feel like going into it, we know it. It doesn't always have to be a 3-0 sweep every single time. I feel like we know that whether it's 3 games, 5 games, we're gonna be able to win a series versus no matter what team we're playing. So that's kind of the mindset that we had. So even if series were close, like we still feel good overall.
Wise words. Sounds like a man who's been practiced in doing interviews. All right. Okay, I'm going to do one more question before I hand over the lovely trophy. The question's going to be, Atlanta is up next. Are you going to do anything different, or are you just going to carry on with the same and just be ready for that one?
I don't think we're going to do anything different. Probably just go back home and just get back to grinding and scrimming. So, I mean, we have a really good practice schedule that we stick to. That's basically scrim more than every team. But, yeah, that's about it.
Brilliant. Well, thank you very much, guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for playing. And, of course, you are the winner. So I'm going to hand the trophy and move out a shot, and then we'll do that.
Hey, trophy time.
Oh, best man wants the like a true best man.
Shopify Rebellion, Razor, thank you for all the support. Obviously, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys competing and still playing a Halo. Best org on the planet, best sponsors. Appreciate everything.
Hey, what a tournament. We got some good matches. I feel like the game 5, the Kraken story was awesome this event.
That was
making
sick.
their way. I know a lot of people like probably weren't awake for the elimination stuff, like the early stuff, but man, there was an instant classic there, guys. If you have the chance, go watch Kraken Seas versus Luminon. Kraken Seas versus Luminon is an all-timer. That was an insane series.
Yeah, one of the longest and most drawn-out stalemates you'll ever see, and it wasn't like a 36, 39, or 44, or 47, a couple minutes left, or maybe even 60 seconds. This was an OT standoff that lasted 2 minutes, deadlocked at 49 all. I mean, that's the only time I can really recall something like that even happening. So probably one of, if not the greatest games that we've ever witnessed.
Yeah, what a fantastic series of some fantastic series today. Thanks everyone for watching. That was fun. Dude, I feel like we've been vibing for that was like 20 hours of Halo this weekend. I feel like
it was great. A good little bit. Hey, you guys really held it down. So yeah, shout out to our unsung hero behind the scenes. Don't get to see him. I got to see him a lot this weekend, which is great. But shout out to our unsung hero, Louis V. Titan, the savior, the hashtag Save Halo leader, Louis V. Titan. I got a lot of respect for his passion and his skills as well. It just really is like one of the best producers that I've ever worked with in gaming, and just appreciate the opportunity to come on here and have some fun and share our passion for a game we love a lot.
I mean, we also, just some exciting news if you guys weren't aware. Coming up, we have a tournament next weekend to get ourselves ready for DreamHack Atlanta, which Louis, will be producing at LVT Halo. So we'll be handling DreamHack Atlanta, right?
We will, yeah. We had the announcement this past Thursday, the partnership announcement with DreamHack. So exciting times, right? We were shocked that we thought we were going to be able to have the opportunity to produce Birmingham. That being said, I think EHL did a great job, right? It's been a long weekend. There's always so many hoops to jump through. So I just want to shout out and give flowers to EHL. If you haven't already, please go give them a follow. I'm sure you guys checked out their channel this weekend or at any point during this month because they were the main broadcast for all the online events. But with LVT being announced as the broadcast partner for Atlanta, our productions as the main broadcast start this Saturday, Tools, just as you were saying, right? It's a 2-day event. Each one of these opens and the qualifier. But this one's special, right? We start on Saturday, but because of Easter Sunday, we continue day 2 on Thursday, like the old days, Tools.
Yeah, like the old days, you know. I don't know if I'm excited for Thursday. I feel like it's like cool to have it on Saturday, Sunday, but you know, Easter Sunday, gotta make sure people have their holiday, make sure they go and do get their celebrations in. So I get it, but you know, it's not too bad. You know, having some weekday Halo, we get in, see some good matches. And I think I'm really excited for just some of the the planning and the challenges that we're going to be facing going into Atlanta, trying to solve those and just make the best possible show. I think that's going to be just really fun. It's like those are the kind of things that excite me, and we're gonna try to do ourselves. We're gonna try to do the Halo scene justice at Atlanta, right? We want to make sure we can do the best. We're gonna put our best possible foot forward.
Yeah, let's be real. The plan before LVT is involved is that Birmingham and Atlanta is like a copy paste situation. So as we come into the mix, what you can expect and what we were told is pretty much exactly what Birmingham just had. No spectating area, everybody playing on Xboxes, and then of course it's not an HCS event, everything. Right? So we had a lot of talks with DreamHack. We've had some good insight on why things are like this, and then we asked if we can change some things and what it would take. And so we got a lot of good answers. We never got the answer, no, you can't do this or that, right? So we have high hopes that I think that there's 3 things I think that we really want to try to accomplish. We want to improve the competitor experience. We want to improve the spectator experience. And we want the broadcast experience to be, if I had it my way, it'll be the best work that we've ever done, right? So with those 3 things in consideration, right, there's still more talks to be had. There's still more partners that will need to be found to make this possible. And at some point, I fully expect to have a little more transparency on everything that we're trying to do. But we're not quite there yet, right? So we've had good talks. We've had some good leads on some changes. But nevertheless, right, we're going to have to give it a little bit of time. But nevertheless, right, May 15th through the 17th, DreamHack Atlanta happening. LVT will be on the floor producing. I really hope, Mikowski, we can get you there, man. I miss Mikowski on LAN. I don't know about everybody else. We had Mikowski here all day today. But, man, we missed him at the LVT Pro League LAN. Shout out Shopify Rebellion with that. And then, of course, the LVT LAN as well, man. We've missed Mikowski quite a bit now. So, Mac, we need you back, bro.
Doing everything I can. The kiddo starts daycare next week, so that's going to be a huge part of the factor towards making sure everything's good at the home front before we can skip out and get some Halo action going in and get on LAN. There is no place I would rather be than on LAN. The energy, the excitement, the atmosphere, I live for this.
Yeah.
I live for that.
So somebody in chat asked if we can crowdfund. I'll say this. We're going to go to partners first to try to get things paid for and let's just say upgraded. And if it's last resort, right, I think that these 3 things that I'm talking about, maybe we can axe the broadcast side of things. We can just bring the norm with LVT, like your typical LVT LAN productions, but without the other 2 pillars, the competitive experience and the spectating experience. I think the last case scenario, I think that we will actually, for the first time, go towards a crowdfunding route if we have to, right? But that will be the last sort of resort, sort of situation.
Yeah, we definitely want to see, the idea is we want to make the community, we want long-term relationships with sponsors and showing why it's worth being in the Halo community. And that's all starts ground up from our community, our stream, our broadcast, our partners, everyone getting together and just collaborating. So if we have to bring in all 3 pillars at once to make something happen, I I don't think it's not it's worth the squeeze, right? That's the way I'll put it, because we definitely want to just put our best foot forward. I think that's what we've always tried to do at LVT, and we'll continue.
I think what's most important to me going into Atlanta is the competitor experience. I want it to be improved.
Yeah, it's playing on Xbox.
That's nothing against the EHL, right? It's the Xbox situation.
The Xbox situation, I think, is just, it's kind of dire. And the ramifications of, because we're playing on Xboxes, then hurts the other experiences, right? Because then it hurts the viewing experience because they can't sign into their accounts.
True.
It's like from top down. I think like if we're really putting on a tournament for the best possible players to play their best possible way, like we need to be having the equipment that matches that. To be honest.
What Xbox situation? The event that you just watched, the last 3 days of LAN, every player played on an Xbox. Even in the pool play, even on grand finals, right? We're playing on Xboxes. People aren't even able to sign into their accounts, right? That's what we're trying to change, ladies and gents.
Yeah, we definitely want to change that, and then, you know, and we start from there, and we just trickle down, try to make the experience better and better from the top bottom. And I think one thing that you talked about for a second there, Lou, is like we want to be a little bit more transparent, like during the process of what's happening. And I think so. Just keep tapped into our socials, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, like all those places, because I think we're gonna try to like be way more transparent about the process from start to finish, so that you guys can understand and have an idea of what to expect going into an event. Because I think it makes a big difference. Like, you know. Because I think a lot of people had an anticipation that the event was going to be a way, and then they show up and it's not that way, and then it's like it just feeds into, you know, kind of a disappointment.
Yeah, appreciate the 5 gifted subs, Vinted Ninja. Appreciate everybody that subbed this weekend, that supported, that followed the channel, that gave bits, that was just chatting in chat, that chose to watch us. Appreciate all of you. I really want to throw a huge shout out to our talent, Mikowski Tools today. They casted 8 hours straight. We had a little bit of Tony as well this weekend. Who else do we have this weekend? Tools.
Dude, we had King J came in and spoke for a while. Dude, he held it down for a long time.
Bro, Uber Nick called us from the floor day one, like within the first hour of the tournament. Let's go, Uber Nick.
Yeah, Uber Nick came in. APG, Tony, Mikowski, me, you. Do we have any other guests? I'm trying to think. We had King J right away. Oh, Envor came in one night to giving us the special. Shout out to the Sirion with the cell phone stream, and Sirion's cameraman. That was incredible. Last night, dude, it was super vibey. You know, shout out to the admins at the event itself, letting us try to at least broadcast the Halo 5 stuff, and the fact that we got to watch a little bit of the Halo 5 was great.
Yeah.
There's a lot that like came into this event, and you know, it was great to. You know, it sucks not having all the control that we'd like to have, but I feel like with what we could do, we like did a really good job. And you know, we'll move forward on to what's next.
We should have a PC sponsor Atlanta. And maybe, I don't know how, like logistically, like 30, 40 PCs, maybe tops. And then have all the players sign them, and then they can sell those PCs on a dedicated web page afterwards. Make revenue back, actually, as my dog attacks me.
Yeah, there's plenty of options on the table that we'll have to look through. It's going to take time for us to decipher what's the best route, but you know, just give us some time. It's been a long day, Mac. If you got to bounce, I totally understand.
Oh, no, we're good. Puppies, they just want my attention. That's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, I think you know, we have high hopes about DreamHack Atlanta, of course, and then that's just the first half of the year. Tools, Mikowski, second half of the year. Honestly, like we have a lot of great ideas. We've got some great potential partners. We just we're playing the waiting game, ladies and gents. I mean, truthfully, like we are diligently trying to get as much Halo scheduled this year as possible. So shout out to all our partners that we're already working with. GameSir, of course, HCS as grassroots partners, of course. Red Bull Gaming, they help sponsor the LVT LAN, right? And I'm not sure if I'm missing anybody else. Tools has been so I'm so tired right now. But
yeah, I mean,
I'm about to nap.
there's a lot of people that help make the scene
go around, and I think we have a lot of cool things coming up this year. I think one thing to keep in mind is, I mean, nothing's possible without you guys watching at home, and getting support from you guys means a lot. You know, we definitely are probably going to be relying on our community a lot more this year. That being said, like, all these events need sponsors. If you personally know, like, of anyone, of any companies, or if you know, happen to work in the marketing department of a company that you're thinking, like, hey, like, maybe this makes sense, like, bring it to us. You know, like, we're willing to work with just about anyone for anything, as long as it makes sense for our community and the scene. So, you know, like, let's collaborate. Let's get going. I think there's a lot of cool opportunity there.
Yep. I think that's it, boys. Any last words, Tools?
No, I think I'm gonna go get some good sleep. Yeah. I think we got some cool stuff coming up this weekend, so make sure you stay tuned. Congratulations to Shopify Rebellion. Congratulations to EHL. I think I think there's a lot of people that are, you know, probably disappointed in one thing or another. I think the big thing is I wouldn't direct that hate towards EHL. I think with what they were given and what they had to do, I think they probably put on one of the best possible shows they could have done. So I definitely want to give those guys some props. I think they kind of killed their weekend for sure. Like, I think with what they needed to execute and how they executed it, I think they did a good job. So want to give EHL some love. And you know, this is it's all a learning process this year, and what we can do, what we can do, what we can't do, and we'll try to be our best going forward.
Got to keep working with Bittersweet. That's absolutely right. DSA, one of our partners as well, especially on the tournament ops end, and then of course the tournaments that we have already scheduled on LVT as well. There's 2 more $1,000 DSA Halo events as well. Lucid Evo tournaments also on the docket. And then of course, right, the HCS official, like, game type maps and game types, typical DreamHack Opens. Those are coming. The very next one this Saturday. Mikowski, any last words?
Shout out to Louie as always. Love you, man. And shout out to my co-pilot today, Tools. Not often you see the same 2 casters for a whole day on a broadcast, but I feel like we had a lot of fun. Kept the energy high despite being awake in the early 3, 4, 5 a.m. Area of the day, a little earlier than we're probably used to waking up, but we made it work.
Indeed.
Love it.
All right, ladies and gents, I think that's going to wrap it up for the LVT co-stream of DreamHack Birmingham. Shout out to European Halo League for being the main broadcast. Of course, we spent a good amount of time this weekend watching them and enjoying just the tournament. Shout out to the competitors for always showing up. Shout out to the viewers, and shout out to the LVT supporters. Ladies and gents, we're going to leave you with our announcement video of our DreamHack Atlanta partnership with DreamHack. So enjoy the short vid. It's pretty hype. If you haven't seen it already, please stay tuned. And then of course, always just keep coming through on the LVT streams. We need you here. Help us save Halo. We're doing everything we can. Do your part. Show up. All right, we're out.
You're fucking terrible! This player hasn't overextended to try to save hands. Oh! Akame's done it! I can't! And Akame Sports take the win!
The Senate has nowhere to go! Shopify Rebellion!
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history. They claim the free-for-all finals. Look at this. What the fuck is this? Fucking cat. Fucking go! One team for one! One team for one! Come on! You fucking shitmonger! Fucking shitmonger! Dawson can't be asleep! Here comes the push from Tony. This is a harass him. He's down to no shield. His teammates have no shield. What the fuck is that? Just win this fucking whole thing! It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's gonna be it. Dark Inside are gonna move on. Now, 49-44 Optic could bring it back to within 1, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion! Get on! Go Yale! That's a fucking chance! Make me move! Make me move! I will talk my shit! How
fucking 12! What the fuck are you guys doing?
All they need is a trade.
Fucking go! Fucking go, baby!
Job not done.